Aloha. Good morning to everyone around the world watching the five-star event here, WWT Quatro Pro.
Day 3.
And we are going to be running heats today.
So we're starting with the Pro Junior Boys.
Right.
It's on right now. And then we have the Junior Girl Final, because we only have 4 girls. And then we have the Boy Final. So girls final at 11:40 and boys at 12. And then we'll move on to the girls. And then unless we have a change of plan, we will run the Masters. We have a very good lineup with some ladies in the Master, Angela and Anne-Marie and Julia, waiting for the girls. And then we'll have the Junior Boy Master, and right now we sign up for a Masters Final at 3:40. Currently, we have the first seed of the Pro Boy. We have Ryu, Anton, Jason, another Ryu, and Ryu sits so hard with all the Japanese names. But here are the color of their sails and their boards.
Okay, so we're going to have all that set.
So Ryu, who has 5.83 right now, has red 7 and blue starboard. And I don't know who's going on the wave right now. I can't see.
We are actually in the first heat as we speak right now.
It's been going on for 5 minutes.
Yeah.
The heat are 7 minutes long with a 3-minute transition. And 4 of the boys already got 1 wave.
Ryu Noguchi leading the pack at a 5.83 with Anton Richter at 5.17. Jason Papa Nicolau, very Hawaiian, 3.67. Rio Ueta, 2.17. And Ryusei Kakagawa has not scored yet.
Ryose is on the duotone gold and green board. I don't see him on the wave yet.
As you guys can see, the wind is extremely light and onshore. So the conditions are going to be, you're going to have to put your ability to test on the smaller waves and with the conditions.
I think going out right now in the images for the next seat, it's
Yes.
Koa with the Nash gear. And Jason. Now that's Javier going out. Oh, here we go. Everybody got 1 wave, and Ryu got a second one. Leading the pack with 10:03.
Ryu with another good, decent score. On this way, we have, hard to see with the reflection here.
Is that a JP board? I think it's Anton.
We're sorry, we're having a little difficulty with the reflection off the TV that we are looking into to give you what's going on. There you go.
So orange Goya.
That's Ryu Ueda with a nice scoring wave right there. Okay, in the lead we have Ryu Noguchi. Second place, Jason. On this wave,
Green board, that's what you say.
Ryusei
Kakagawa.
Yeah. Get back into there. Oh, you can't get back into that thing. The conditions are extremely challenging this morning. Off the top, trying to see who that is. Looks like that was Anton. My apologies for not connecting with each competitor. It's kind of hard to see and not seeing these actual sailors. So I personally don't know them as well.
Not yet, not yet.
Yeah, not
They'll
yet.
become famous soon. All right, another Japanese crew. I believe that's the Red 7. That's Ryu. Noguchi.
Nice little air on the off the top there, and a little floater coming back in. He didn't look like he was happy with that, with his head reaction on that. Just under 8 minutes remaining in this heat at the Quatro Maui Pro. We're at the back end of this northeast swell that's diminishing throughout the day, with a new north swell coming, of course, right after the contest is over, but everyone that will hang around and still get the action.
All right. Coming up with a gold sail, we have Ryusei Kakegawa. Is he gonna get anything? Oh, here he goes.
Katagawa, bottom turns off this, comes off the top, a little slow, but he's making that connection. And out the back. And here we have Ryu again.
This one is Rui Ueta with his Goya orange and his white quattro board. And
as you can see outside, that it's not one of our fun Maui days as normal, but for these guys being in competition, it's a lot of fun. Okay, Anton just took over second place over Jason with his second or higher score of a 5.17.
I believe that's Anton again.
Yes, it is. Come back doors this way, comes around the corner. A little slow off the top. Nice turn off the top. Good combo section right there for him. Comes down, bottom turns again. The more turns you get off this, the better your scores are getting. So stay close to the wave. Ride it out. He's having actually a really nice wave here. This could actually really help him as Noguchi gets into this. Off the top and out the back. How come mine doesn't stay on?
No.
This is Wu E coming off the top. Also having a nice scoring wave here. Just letting it stay in front of him, and he's out the back. Little over 4 minutes remaining in this heat. Ryu Noguchi held on to the lead with Anton's last wave. Didn't score quite as enough as he needed to bypass him. Actually, he's going to have to combo him, Anton, to pass Ryu. Off to a good start here.
Yeah. Anton last wave was 477. I think that's
Jason.
Jason.
Yeah.
Our local boy. I surf with him every morning. Pavils. Behind
Ryu.
Ryu. Yeah.
Try and get a little air off this. A little late on that hit, but it's still going to score him.
And now it's Rui Ueta. A nice wave. Let's see what he does with it. Oh.
He's making the most of that small wave. Got a couple turns off. He's going to try and get around this section, maybe bump off this whitewater, which he does. Ooh, down by the rocks. Today shouldn't be an issue with the rocks. You get down in that area, the current is so fast, the smartest thing you can do is actually grab your board if you're not up right away and just start swimming toward, as you see on your screen, probably toward 10 o'clock. And the current will help you get out safely. Under 2 minutes left.
What?
Okay, a little lull in the action, and here we go with Ryu Etta. That was Ueta. Low scoring wave, and we got Noguchi on this one. Coming around the corner, couldn't quite make that hit. And this is Anton.
Why is it just going for it?
Yeah, and he's getting a lot of waves.
Last minute.
Not today. Okay, under 30 seconds remaining in this heat. And it's pretty much going to wind down as... Taka doesn't quite make it in, but that was a last-ditch effort. Ten seconds. This wave is going to count for Anton. Or is that Noguchi? I'm sorry. And there's the end of the heat. Stay on. How do I make the picture stay on? It keeps...
I don't know.
Like, it keeps going away from me.
There's still some wave being
No, it doesn't
judged.
count.
It's not complete yet.
How do I make this stay on?
I'm not sure. You just have to keep touching it. Okay, get it.
I can't hear.
All right, here we go. We had
Back
our
to
first
us.
hit done. We had plenty wave ridden, and we are waiting for the score to be complete. But it looks like Ryu Noguchi is gonna make it first. In those two hits, we have 3 riders that are moving up. So we'll have a 6-rider final.
Good
So
to know. I'm glad I wasn't aware of that. Thanks for the update on that.
So right now it looks like Ryu, Anton, and Jason will move up. But let's wait for the score to be complete because we still have a few waves waiting to be scored. It's a slow start, but It's picking up, I think.
The wind is
The
picking
wind.
up, still on shore. We'll be posting the second heat here shortly.
In the next hit, we have Jake from Australia, Gregory from Greece, Javier from Spain, Leon, and Koa Fabio, our local rider. All right, all the waves are in. So it looks like Ryu Noguchi, Anton, and Jason Papanikolaou will be moving up.
You
Okay.
said Hawaiian pretty good. I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
You want to talk about it? All right, I'm going to go back to my tent and take care of those riders.
Okay.
I'll come back and help you identify the gear as time goes.
Rudy. Rudy, can we post the riders up? Here we are in a little bit of a lull right now. We got Jake Gueretti up in this heat, Gregory Satopoulos, Javier Escribano Toribio Bio, Leon Mathner, and Koa Fabio. First heat, a little aerial right there. That there was Jake Gueretti on his first heat, on a first wave. This is Gregory Stotham's one hit off the top of that, nice little hit. It's not going to make this corner. As you can see in the inside, and it's pretty light wind on the inside. As we get Koa Fabio on this wave, he's going to come in from the back door if the wave ever picks up for him. As he's setting up, he's looking down the line. Going to take a high line. Comes in, nice bottom turn off the top. Good combo there. Comes down off the top. Nice little scoring wave for him as he comes into the end bowl here. Follows through. Good opening ride for Koa. Jake on his first wave, a 4.67. Second wave here. Nice little aerial for Jake right there. Now we have scores up there with Jake on his first wave getting a 4.70. Koa moves into first with his 4.97. Jake is in third. Everyone is on the scoreboard now. Okay. This.
We got Jake, Greg, Javier.
No.
You know who's who? Okay. help you with that. 'Cause, like Marie told me to come up and help you out.
Dude, how
So
do
I'll
I
get
make,
it. I'll give it to you.
my thing is, how do I make this stay? The picture stay. It keeps blacking out.
Because your phone, you have to set your phone differently.
I know. I don't know how.
Oh, settings maybe. I'm an Android guy,
Oh,
but you gotta go to settings and
okay, fine.
yeah, I'll get you for you. I'll get it for you.
Or give me a paper that has
Yeah.
all the.
We're not there yet. For the paper.
Sorry about that little issue on trying to find out who is who in this and making it easier for me to let you know who is who. Just under 13 minutes left in this heat. So now we have Koa setting up for this wave. And he tacks out of that.
Greg is on the orange here.
Yeah.
That's Leon up here.
Okay, this is Koa. No, I'm sorry. This is Severn. This is Jake. Again, nice wave. Probably one of the nicest waves of the beginning of the morning for us. Bottom turn kind of dug a rail right there, and he dug a second rail and couldn't complete the wave. And this here is Javier. And he gets a little mushy floater through. This is Koa again. Koa's having a good heat. Nice little wrap off the top there. Set up on a high line right here. Bottom turning into this little peak right here. Oh, nice off the top for Koa. Hits it backside. Notice how he's staying close to the shoulder. He's going to get every turn he can possibly get off of that. Good scoring wave for him. And we do have a lead change for the moment with Jake Goretti leading at a 9.97. Leon Maithner 9.16 or 9.60. Now Leon moved into second place. Javier in third. Koa in fourth, but hasn't gotten his second score. This here is Gregory's Stathopoulos. Nice off the top. Bottom turns, comes into this wave. He's also sailing smart, sailing close to the wave. Good little wave for Greg right there. That should boost his score. Koa on his second wave with a 4.37 moves him up into third place, with Jake and Leon leading him. Now we have Javier on this wave coming off the top. Nice combo turn there, bottom turn. Off the top, oh, catches his rail and goes out the back. Move along pretty good here on this third day of competition. Just about 9 minutes left in this heat. This here's Jake Goretti. Tacks out of that way. Behind him is Koa. Looks like he's setting up wind to look for something that is a probable point scorer. Koa tacks out of that. Now these guys are sailing out to get in position. Okay, we got Greg setting up for Goretti down off the point.
So we're running those guys, and then we're gonna have straight to the final girl because there's only 4 girls, and then it will be their final, and then we'll move on to masters.
So after this heat, we're gonna run into the women's finals and then go back to the men. This is Javier. Nice roundhouse off the top. Good little wave for Javier on his blue Goya sail there. Oh, duotone, I'm sorry. And down goes Leon. Here's Koa again. Koa's having a good heat. Setting up high, going to backdoor this peak right here. This would be a good scoring wave for Koa. Nice. Off the top, little fin show there. Try and make this corner. Oh, faded away from him. And that's Greg again. Leon Medner, just one hidden out the back on that one. Six and a half minutes left in this heat. Looks like we have Koa out the back. I take that back. That's Jake again. Backside off that little shoulder right there. Perfect spot to be for these little waves. Now he's going to come in and backdoor this wave. Off the top. Nice hit off of that. Oh, and he catches a rail and goes down hard. Type of day where you got to kind of feel the wave pretty well and try and get through it. If you try and do too much, you're going to pay the price because you'll catch a rig. Down to the last 5 minutes remaining in this heat number 2 of the Pro Junior boys at the Quatro Maui Pro 2026. This is a 5-star event, so these people, the pros, it's a good way to start off the year. Okay, here we have Greg setting up for this wave. Stephanos, nice wave here coming off the top. Nice floater back into the front. Gonna make the corner. Come back into the shoulder. Now he's gonna get another peak off the top. Good scoring wave. Nice 360 on the wave face, a little tucker there. And out the back. Good scoring wave for Greg Staphopoulos. Four minutes remaining.
Leon coming in. How you work for me. That's Leon.
Leon Meitner sitting in second place right now. Going to try and score big on this and try and get a little advantage for himself on this. This is a decent wave for this heat. Nice off the top. Perfect rail use right there. Bottom turns come off the top. Good wave right now for him. Scoring very, very well. And he's going to milk that thing until the end. And here's Koa.
Koa, yep.
Koa, the youngest one in this heat. Coming along really good. He's an extremely good surfer. So he knows how to ride waves. As he sets up, letting the wave build. He's fading upwind right now. He's going to just let this wave build for him. A little backside there. Scoring his wave, his first turn. Bottom turning. Nice clean wave. He's got power. Nice off the top. Holds his rail perfectly. Can't quite get that section right there into the whitewater and whacks off the top and doesn't quite complete it, but it was still, up to that point, a very good scoring wave. What's your name?
Destiny.
Destiny?
Yeah.
Okay, gang, down to the 2-minute warning. This here
Greg.
is Gregory Stapopoulos. Oh, nice 360. Doesn't quite pull it off. He was really trying to push that so he could get into the next round. As we have here in is Javier.
Mm-hmm.
Tried to do a little phone climb, didn't quite make it. Here we have on the Severn is Jake.
Jake.
Is nice floater over the top into the new section that is almost ending the section, but he's still milking it.
Leon.
And as you saw the results of Leon's one-hit wonder.
Minute left in the heat.
How you guys doing?
And here we have Koa. Probably be his last wave. If he can get some scoring in here, he's in the running though. Couple good little turns off that small wave. Coming off the top, kicks out. He's going to try and go for another one in the last 30 seconds, I bet, if he can try and get it. Okay, Stropopoulos is going to try and get into this wave. He's got about 5 seconds left to do something. He should try and do some sort of a turn. Will this wave count? Good question. We don't know.
It should.
And it really didn't matter.
Jake.
So this heat is over, so this wave won't count. Jake's going to probably come sailing in. And as we sit here, looking at Leon taking this heat, as of right now, Jake Goretti in second place. Koa rounding out the next one.
Introduce.
Okay, I'm going to bring in Destiny here. She's going to let us know about a little product she's having. And I'm going to take off and let her take over.
Welcome, Destiny.
Aloha. Thanks for having me.
Welcome, Destiny. So what do you have for us?
Well, I'm here with Best Water Worldwide. We're down at the tent. We're providing free water for this contest, supporting and hydrating the athletes, and really just delivering water education and why we're all here connected to this element, right? We're all water lovers, ocean lovers, and hydration is such a key component to what we do and what we, how we how we thrive in these sports, in our life, in our lifestyle, and just being nature people, right? All these athletes here, just living off water. It's such an incredible element for us, and that's what we're here to educate, is the importance of clean water and what that looks like.
And that's so, I agree with you 100% on clean water. I am so edgy on the water I like to drink, and so far, this is really worth drinking, in my opinion,
Well,
which I think highly of.
Yeah, we agree. And I just, another big vision and mission that we're here with Best Water Worldwide is to just educate on sustainability also, right? Right now in our oceans, there's 165 billion pounds of plastic floating in our ocean. And this is our playground, this is our life, this is our love. And we're really trying to get to the root of that problem by making sure that we start eliminating single-use plastic water bottles, and starting with, events like this, making sure that we have free water available for people to fill up their hydro flasks, and really start, bringing awareness to that, and hopefully making a big change for our children and their future as well.
That's a good way, especially with the children, because once you get them on the roll of eating and drinking proper stuff very young, they grow into it and it becomes natural for them, doesn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. So we're just part of this mission and making sure that we're supporting the best we can, our ocean, our families, our kids, and then these amazing athletes as well. It's been incredible to watch what's been happening the last 2 days.
Well, thank you, Destiny. This is awesome to have you up here. And any more information you can deal out for us that will help us?
Yeah, please. You can join. You come down and our tent and come follow us on Instagram at Best Water Worldwide. Check out our website, bestwaterworldwide.com. We have free quotes, ebooks, and just lots of solutions that we can take into into action today, where we can start implementing clean water in our homes, our establishments, restaurants, schools, and just getting our voice out there.
Wow, that's really cool that you guys are doing it. And all the information now that you're giving us is so cool.
Thank you. Thanks for having us. We're so happy to be here.
Well, welcome. And as we go into this heat, I will let you know what's going on here. As Destiny, thank you very much, and aloha. You're going to bring in Kai into there. Kai Kachadorian, welcome.
Thank you very much. Back on the chair. We're going to get a couple of other guests rotating in as well. Thank you very much, Rob, for starting off here. Pro Junior Girls, Heat 1. Canyon, Wakasa, Akita, and De Kreek. Yes. 11:42 in the morning here, Rob. Conditions are not bad at all. There's Kenyon getting a little cutty. That's going to be scored. Leave Wakasa before that. De Kreek in the white helmet at the top of your screen. There's De Kreek right there. B5 from Belgium. She was third in the world last year, Rob.
Oh, no way.
Like in the pro women's.
She must be loving it here. Is this her first time?
No. Not quite veteran status, but right in there.
That is not the end of the heat. That was a car going by with a nice big horn.
That was somebody trying to avoid an accident. You might have heard that. We're right on the top of the hill by Hana Highway, so there's a lot of people that are like staring out the window like, oh, what's going on? And then like, beep, speed up. You start slowing down past Ookipa. The action is fierce here. Day 3 of the Quatro Maui Pro, Rob. The pro division's been an amazing show to watch. And
to hear.
Thank you. Definitely got to look at how that looked from the spectator standpoint.
It was phenomenal.
Phenomenal contest. And this is the day that really, also underscores how important these divisions are. I mean, most notably the juniors. Masters is a bit more of a celebratory situation, but that Wakasa has been chipping away at, I saw her on the west side, Rob, and she was speeding around getting all these waves. Part of that new crew from Japan. Super respectful, humble bunch, but they charge hard.
Yes, they do.
Many generations deep. It's really something. Great to be back here. Thanks for covering a couple of those first heats. I was out preparing my gear and did my warm-up. And you never really want to warm up too much before you sail heats because you kind of, like, I got some good waves and I was like, oh, that was a terrible idea because now what happens? Conditions definitely have changed. It's a little bit more wind swell.
It has. It's which was what was supposed to be on the calendar for it. As we see somebody winging in through down, I think, at lanes, having fun.
Of course, that's lanes. You're not allowed up here.
But as you can see,
is that Kai?
Yeah, it is Kai.
Maybe.
Yes, it is.
Okay,
Yes, it is.
It is Lenny, our multiple sport waterman. Oh yeah, definitely. I wasn't sure once he saw the logos. Now, what do you got in front of you there, Rob, on your phone? What's the situation there?
Well, what this is just tells us which sail is who, so we can
Okay, great.
get an idea.
Appreciate that. Sarah's on the Severn in green. Natsuki is in the Goya pink. Fumi, was on the Severn white. Fumi Akita was the Severn rider. We'll get this right eventually.
Yeah.
And
Souls on Severn. Yes. White helmet.
Sol, of course, on the Severn. And we're looking for the Goya here, pink. Natsuki Wakasa. Nice. She's probably going to pull that off. Maybe not.
Oh, she tried.
She tried standing. Sarah Kenyon. She's not had that many Hokipa sessions, but what you're looking at here is the acclimation. This is a very big moment, actually. She's going to be here again, just getting started on this tack and doing really well. Look at the spry kind of movement. You know, you have to give her credit. That's the exact opposite of what she's used to sailing her entire life at Margaret River. Sol de Grec also getting used to this tack. Definitely far along on that. Definitely placing some nice pocket turns. Those are two different kind of waves. Kenyon's getting a good score. She looked good on that, 4.27. She's going to add to that. De Grec as well, looking to make an impression here. Quite a few Severns in this heat.
You're noticing that the competitors, the ones that are staying closest to the shoulder, are going to maximize their wave before it dies out with this easterly swell, which a lot of people tend to take off on and try and go down the line too soon, and next thing you know, you're back in flat water.
Next thing you know, 8.07 heat total. Kenyon has arrived. That's more like it, Rob. Her first heats there in the pro women's round were a very, very challenging situation. Got stuck down at lanes. We won't need to cover that any further because that's done. And now you can see De Grec also taking the lead in this heat.
Highest score of the heat was De Grec with a 5.0.
Yeah, and she's on. And there, yes, Fumi Akita rounds the corner. A little bit of a scaled down production today, no drone. I don't think we have Anna Marie on the beach. This is going to be lots of guests and people kind of subbing in. There's Lenny right in the picture. He's going to be speeding by in the foreground all day long. All right. Natsuki Wakasa. Can you pronounce that, Rob?
Absolutely.
All right. You don't have to.
Wakasa.
Wakasa.
Japanese names are similar to Hawaiian, so it's easy to get that translation pretty quick if you've lived here for a while, so at least it's helped me. About 9 minutes left in this first heat of the Pro Junior Girls Quatro Maui Pro 2026. Good job on the crew and everybody. I mean, to squeeze this contest in with the conditions we have, I mean, Kai, they did a phenomenal job.
I agree. Not an easy situation that we were looking at the beginning of the waiting period, and it's happened as we could have hoped it would have happened, and then some. To come off with what we had yesterday in terms of the level of riding, tight heats, everything you could ever ask for is great. And this is really pretty darn good, too. I feel like, the priority today is definitely the juniors. Conditions should definitely be mostly dedicated to them and our up-and-coming rising stars in a perfect situation, really. Fumi Akita, white Severn right there. De Greek and Kenyon kind of playing defense here. Wakasa and Akita nipping at their heels. Great heat for Kenyon. She's got to feel good about this. Let's see if she can push a couple rides past the 4-point range. There are our 4 sailors right there.
These conditions, you really, really got to be on it because you can miss something so quick that you're like, that was so small, I should have had it.
Yeah, but the other thing, Rob, and it was happening yesterday too, is that this wind swell situation, it's tight intervals. So what you think you're on like a good wave, and all of a sudden things kind of back off.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. Like when you go down the line, you go too early, and all of a sudden you're in flat water.
All of a sudden.
And we've all been there.
We've all been there.
This is Natsuki having a nice little wave here, staying close to the shoulder. She's just milking that thing perfectly for what it's giving her. And then she goes down at the end of that wave. About 6:30 remaining on this.
We want the here, all the riders and the...
It really helps. It really helps.
Did you get my text message on WhatsApp? Have you been getting them too? Because I have a number, but you never respond, so like maybe it's not here. Because I've been texting you. Oh, wait.
Here.
Natsuki on this way, coming off the top. Nice off the top. Gonna try and make this corner. Little floater off the white water. And behind her is Fumi Akita. Try and get back into this thing, let it build up in front of her. Use that shoulder. And I think she was done with that wave. As we have on this wave.
So that will be for the Masters.
On the Severn sail is
For the final of the boys, and that's what you have now.
Sarah. Kenyon had a good wave there.
Thank you.
Got like 30 minutes.
Hey, 5 minutes left in this heat. Competitors sailing outside trying to get in position.
Probably room for another exchange, another score for each of these 4 riders. It's kind of when you look at your watch, you're like, okay, hold it to a high standard. Plan A is to get on a good-sized wave. Plan A is to get on the best wave that you saw in your whole heat. But plan B is get on something, and that depends on how much time's left. So you're getting into that level of consideration right now. These seconds tick by agonizingly slowly, especially for the 2 in the first. If you're in the top 2, not that you know.
But the second 2 that goes too fast.
Yeah, there's no direct communication whatsoever. You're just kind of channeling it a little bit.
You have a little peaks, it gets a little puff coming through, and then it backs off a little bit depending on the cloud situation. Some of the men looks like going out for their upcoming heat in about 3 minutes and 45 seconds.
Appreciate you joining me, Rob. You've seen it all during the years as well. I mean, all these contests since the mid-'80s, right? And, all the different, sponsored trees, judging styles, jumping, no jumping. we found a pretty happy medium here, don't you think?
Oh, absolutely. As we progress through the years and the more contests people do,
Yeah.
and people run, it gets so fluid.
It gets fluid, just like Sol de Grec right here. Getting started with her first event of the year. I don't believe she was in Australia. So there you have it.
This here's Sarah Kenyon on this wave.
Nope, that is actually that is our friend Natsuki Wakasa.
I apologize.
I was told you couldn't pronounce it.
Well,
That was good.
score one for Kai.
Score one for Rob. You're in the dugout. We're going to have Charlie Rivera come up next. Rob, he's going to represent Puerto Rico. We'll get a roving cast of characters up here. Stick around. We'd love to have you back. We're going to need you while the Masters get rolling. So, Rivera, make sure you spell his name correctly. Funk is pretty easy. You have it pretty good, man.
At times.
Yeah, at times. Sometimes spelled backwards.
Oh, I've heard it all.
Kenyon holding on to her lead. Fumi Akita trying to get through here, a little bit on the shoulder. Kenyon giving it heaps. Great looking ride. She's just getting used to this, but she read it perfectly, Rob. And this is kind of reeling down the line. This is where, like, oh, this is what this place can do. You're watching it wave by wave. I promise you, in not too long from now, she's going to be destroying this place.
Is she better on her port tack?
She's from Margaret River.
Yeah, guaranteed then.
You see how good that place gets, Rob?
Yes.
I dare you to go try to sail there. Okay, I went there in 99. I was water starting on the wrong tack. I was so lost.
That's actually like sailing lanes.
Kind of.
Only it's more offshore lanes, I bet.
That place fires. I'd love to go back. And product of that whole environment, Sarah and her father Peter, and there's a crew of Aussies here, and it's kind of like gnarlier than it's ever been. We'll have a couple of them come up here, hopefully. Jake Guretti's already done some commentary in Chile, so he's got his badge too.
Oh, yeah, it all started out with David Sheen.
Sure it did.
Sheeny, what a great, fun rider he was.
There are a lot of those guys. I mean, I start rattling off the Aussies, but Sheeny was definitely the one that started placing in these events. The contender with his Z-boom. Amazing. 41 seconds left to go. Kenya's going to get a score that might erase her 3.8. This is a good heat. You know, Wakasa and Akita definitely chipped away at it. De Grec, her signature stamp of domination, it's kind of a little bit understated. She doesn't really make all that body English. She just gets the job done. And I think Kenyon really has arrived. This is a good statement heat and a lot of a more relaxed situation, of course, than what 2 days ago was.
Oh, definitely.
Or even yesterday.
5 seconds left, and it looks like we are going to have a result for this heat.
Thank you, Rob. We'll bring on Charlie Boy, Puerto Rico, Long Beach represent. You're not going to hear me say go Dodgers, but it's all good.
Long Beach, I'll go to Newport.
Okay, right on.
But Dodgers.
Fair
And
enough,
switch
Rob.
outs.
Thanks, Funkenstein. You'll be back.
That was easy.
All good.
Anytime.
Well, I only got 20 minutes.
Okay, well, you go.
Hey,
Yeah,
you take it with Charlie then.
and I'll keep you guys posted on who's gonna hold her, so you know who's in sales or.
All right, Charlie, nice to see you up here,
too.
man. You getting ready for your heat a little later?
Yeah, just watching the waves and seeing where I'm gonna try to plan my strategy and
Yeah,
do right.
it's been a lucky week for us, huh? I think with the forecast and how things have worked out, it's been really, really fun and It's a good day today, especially still some waves and some good opportunities for you guys and the juniors.
In the juniors and in the masters, they're having fun today.
Yeah, well, it was really fun to watch that last heat. I mean, I think a lot of these, watching Sarah Kenyon and Sol de Greek, you know, they're definitely getting used to the starboard tack conditions, but knowing what their port tack skills are and seeing them on tour for the last couple of years, this is just the start of a next generation. So it's really it's nice to see the opportunity.
A lot of kids around. I'm happy for the juniors. They're just going out and killing it.
Yeah, and this heat too, the final we got for the pro junior boys. It's quite the stacked list of riders here that we've seen, and a couple of them I know were in our heats for the pros the last couple of days too. So I think they're definitely gunning for the most time on the water and definitely getting the most out of their registration fees.
Yeah.
So
Jake and Rio have been killing it.
Killing it, yeah. And Anton too, man. I mean, we were in a heat together yesterday, and I saw him get a couple really nice waves. Just with the timing and the short heats, it just wasn't quite enough for him. But I was definitely a little nervous when I saw him in our heat too. I was like, oh, we got some work to do. But Jason too as well. He's been here pretty much every good day, riding Hukipa a lot more over the last season and stuff. And it's been really fun to see him and his stoke and enthusiasm getting into windsurfing. And Koa as well needs little introduction, especially for his all-roundness in a lot of the different disciplines. I don't know if you saw, like a couple weeks ago, he got an awesome clip posted doing a double backflip winging, and it's just like from what was a couple years ago to now, you're just like, oh my gosh, dude! Like,
I think they're getting a lot from like yesterday's final. They're getting pumped on that.
Yeah,
that was like insane, and I think that pumps everybody
and
up.
It's so nice to see that for the Quatro Maui Pro we have with all the different divisions, and definitely a lot of the up and coming guys that are in the final now get inspired from the pros yesterday. So looks like we got Jake up first on this wave. Nice little wrap turn, setting up for this inside section. Really good bowl. Let's see what just trying to put that rail in. But the waves are hard today like that. It's still a little bit onshore, so when you get to the top, it can be really tricky to come off through here.
Yeah, they got to read this today. It's I've been sitting up here just looking at that and trying to get my
Jason too, making good use of this wave here, staying out in front, seeing what's going to get him. He's definitely going to get a lot of scoring potential. Seems to be open up down the line, and it looks like we've got, I'm not sure who that is behind him. Oh, it's Anton. All right, coming into the section. Nice. Oh, just couldn't make the last bit. And now we got Leon behind him. Leon was another one that was in the Challengers for the pro men. Did a few heats together on the first day. And then we got Koa coming through, switching up the wing and surf gear for windsurfing here for the Pro-Am. And he rides this place on all different gears, so he's got a really good knowledge of how the waves are going to break. Look at that top turn through the section. Just a little too excited at the end. And then we got Ryu, last bit of this set, but not really enough to convince him to go all the way through. It's probably a smart idea, keep outside and priority for the next waves here.
At least the waves are coming in pretty consistent.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of opportunities, especially with 6 riders out there. And the start of the heat, I feel like everyone's always crammed up top and trying to get the waves, but as the heat progresses, you get some separation there. So there should be plenty of opportunities for the Groms to go out and show how they've been progressing here. So
we got a swimmer.
Oh yeah, looks like that. And especially on these conditions, with you got a little bit more of the wind swell and that side-on wind, the current can be extra pushing around. Luckily, if you get timed in the right way, it's not as much of a guarantee to go. Spoke a little too soon there. Oh no, Anton. Oh, dude, that is not how you want to start a final, but hopefully he's got I know he's got a lot of friends here on the beach supporting him. Hopefully there's a caddy there to get him back out on some backup gear.
He's got time still to do that.
Yeah, 14 minutes. I mean, this is more than we had for any of the other heats, so he's pretty much got the start of a brand new heat and the highest score of the heat so far, so hopefully it's not over for him as we see Ryu setting up again. Nice little off the top there in the section, held it together. Come around right into another turn, but just not quite enough to keep him back in it. So Looks like we got the water safety. Jay's been on it for the last few days here.
Oh, there you go,
and
caddy.
getting him his caddied rig. Perfect. And still got a fight in the game here, and that's awesome. Talk about a good friend right there.
Yeah. That was great. Fast.
I remember one of the first with the American Windsurf Tour turning the IWT and the WWT when we got one of the first PWA events again, and I got the privilege of caddying for Matt Pritchard, and didn't think that anything would really happen, and sure enough, he got caught on the inside on the wrong spot, and it was one of those big light days, so you're more nervous that like when you're sailing the gear out to him that you don't go on the rocks too and double it down. So it's nice that he was able to pull that off and get him back out in the lineup, and doesn't look like he's missed much opportunities either. So
No, he looks like he's just getting back to the peak fast and going at it again.
Here we got Jason again, one of the young guns out there, and definitely making things work. He's got that really small custom Quattro that's been suiting him super well. You can see as he comes full rail and off the just a little hung up on there. And like I was saying before, it's one of the harder things when you have these wind swell conditions, and you get a lot of fat sections to the wave, and then it'll bowl up as it gets to the inside. So the timing is incredibly technical. Much more so than when we have the more standard side off conditions where you've always kind of got that consistent power in the sail and you can really rely on it. So definitely getting some good experience for these guys, I think, and it's a nice part about competition. You got to be ready for the variety of whatever's going to be thrown our way. So
Jake right now coming up on this wave.
yeah, looking good. Setting up again, making sure the wave's going to form up for a nice little inside turn. Oh, wanted the aerial. Almost had it there. That would have definitely bumped him up on the leaderboard here, and got Ryu again on another wave. Nice little wrap to start it. See if there's going to get anything for him on the inside. It looks like he's got a wall to work with, so another nice wrap turn up top. Coming through, maybe get one more to finish here. Oh,
Yeah,
that was
those are
great.
Good points there.
Yeah, definitely recalibrated from his first wave and got what he needed to finish that one off really well. And that's going to help him move up the leaderboard here. Koa 2. Solid spray off the top there, coming around again, and doesn't look like it'll quite give him another turn that Ryu got on that one. But it was a good exchange. These guys are keeping it.
The waves are one after the other. That's really good.
Yeah, and yeah, it looks like we got a little shake up in the leaderboard now with Jason up in front with the 2 waves, but more scores to drop and see how this turns around. But I feel like any one of these guys can easily jump into in the leaderboard on this final. You just gotta see the luck of the rhythm in your heat with about 10.5 minutes left to go. So
Yeah, the scoreboard is just keeps on changing.
Yeah.
It's really good on that part.
we got Jake again coming in for the. Oh man, he's got those on lock too. I've seen him since last season here, so probably just getting some nerves out of the final, and still plenty of time to get recalibrated
I think this
there.
is Leon again.
I think it's Anton coming in on his backup gear. Seems to still be the right size gear for what he needs here. Definitely working through the sections. Last little nice aerial off the top. Saw the underside of the board, fins out. One more turn. That's going to be a good scoring wave for him for sure. So once again, and he's down at the bottom, but we should see that change here pretty soon. So
Good Pro Junior action going on.
yeah, man, it's just nonstop. I meant to ask you about when you get ready for your heat, but it doesn't seem like we have a second to take a break here as we see Leon setting up for another wave. And that's what's super nice about these wind swells that we got coming in the short intervals. It's just on tap for more opportunities for all these guys. So
Just waiting for this. Let's see. Nice top turn.
yeah, that was great. Well, snuck in that one right in front of Jake there.
One more. Six-man heats, man. The judges, they gotta be on it.
On it, dude. Yeah, it's a lot of action for them for sure. So definitely keeps them on their toes and not a minute to rest. And the judges have been nonstop for last 2 full days already. So they're definitely seeing a lot of exchanges here and different riding styles. And And I've got to say, and talking to a lot of the riders yesterday and all the divisions, you know, it was really nice to see in the consistency of the judging. I think of all the events I've ever been a part of, this was one of the least debated one about the results. You know?
I would say so.
And
I haven't heard too much.
No, and we've been so lucky, and with Francisco, you know, really it's his heart and drive to get this, and it shows by the people that will come out to support him and support windsurfing, because we had, you know, Sean Ordonez, Micah Buzainis, Matt Pritchard. I mean, these are top riders to really analyze.
Those are legends.
Yeah, Mickey as well. So always been there. Koa just not finding the opportunity on this wave. You know he wants it, and it looked like a good one.
He's
and
still got something there.
He's got something to work with at the end here. Nice. He'll get a wrap turn to make something out of it. And Jason again, dude, this has got to be wave number like 8 for him already. Oh. Yeah, that always feels fun, doesn't it, during your heat when that happens? So, I've only been there before, but his gear looks fine and plenty of room to get back out. So,
good thing it's not humongous like the day of the start.
Yeah,
that was sketchy and scary.
Yeah, I was just saying to the guys, I was lucky because Sarah was on the beach and could give me updates, because with how light and big it was, there's no way I wanted to come in between the two heats. There's like 20 minutes is not enough time to get back out. So, yeah, these guys are good again. We got Anton setting up again for another one here, trying to get himself back up in a pole position. And that's going to help a lot with that perfectly timed top turn there. Coming around this section, hopefully get one more. See if he gets one up in the white water. Oh, holds it to,
up to there.
Well, still got a couple of good ones to add to his scoreboard there and see how it goes. So, you getting excited for your heat, Charlie?
I'm ready for the heat. Like I said, I'm stressful a little bit when right before your heat and just checking what's happening, the wind, what gear you're gonna be using.
Absolutely.
People think it's like just go out and that's it, but it's not.
It's like, not, yeah.
For a competitor, you all this gear that you put up and then what to use.
Yeah, it's the decisions you have to make. All of a sudden, you're like, oh, yeah, let's hope the wind doesn't change and stuff. As we got Jake on another one here. Looks like he's down on the bottom of the leaderboard now, so definitely want to find some scoring potential with this one as he comes into the section. Nice little over the white water to set him up in the pocket. Solid wrap turn here.
One more.
Coming into the finish, and nice. He'll make that work. A little tail slide and kick out on that.
Out, yes.
But that'll definitely kick off his 0.5 and give him something a little bit more here. Leon with a nice bottom turn. Wrapping there. He kind of waits for the wave to form up in front of him, but doesn't look like that one's going to happen.
Fizzle out.
Yeah, it's a smart move. What sails you got rigged up, Charlie?
I got a 4.7 and a 5.3.
5.3,
and
nice.
I have a 92 board and a 83 board.
Yeah.
Wish I could be on the 4.2 and 83.
Yeah, I know that 83. That's one of our special ones here. Charlie got one of my favorite boards of all time last year when he came here for the Aloha, and we were talking on the beach, and he was like, oh, yeah, I just was really hoping I could, what do you say, like, I've been looking for this kind of thruster. It's a little bit different than what I've seen. And the way he was describing it as he was talking, I was like, yeah, that one's sitting in my van. And I give it a shot. And then Levi gave me, still gives me grief to this day. He's like, you can never let a board that good just go. And I'm like, well, I can't not share the love here. So
yeah, thank you very much on that one.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and you see it, and you see it.
You see it all the time,
performing.
and it keeps me so happy to know that, I mean, part of the fun being on the Quattro team is always getting to evolve the designs and try different things with all the guys. And, you know, it's a culmination of everybody and their feedback and riding things. And, you know, with production, we really try. Oh, well, see Koa coming in here. Nice turn in the pocket there. Set it up on the section. Oh, sick.
Came off.
That's going to be a good one for him. So, man, these heats are tight right now. Look at the scores, huh?
Yeah.
All sitting right in between. You know, it almost looks like, what's that? Less than a 1.1 separating fourth from first. So, still could be anyone's game here. The judges got a lot to work with as they keep consistently getting more and more waves.
Well, yeah,
Anton, nice, letting it all out there and perfect little relapse to get one more turn here. But still had a couple really good hits.
Yeah, it's been good on the boards. All that little tweaking and different stuff that you make, and let me try another one, and suddenly just to find the tune,
Yeah.
the gold.
And I feel like, you know, when it comes into what we build for production, you know, obviously we're trying to take all the feedback we can to get something that's going to be really all around happy for everybody and really easy to put together, you know, like we know where the fins need to go, the foot straps, everything there, so that when people get the time to get on the water, you know, a lot of that's plug and play for them. That's always the goal. But that comes from so much time on the water of us, you know, working on different bottom shapes, rail outlines, volume flows. Like, it never really stops. And then you could have a board that, you know, you first ride it and you're like, that wasn't quite what I expected. And then, you know, you can move the fins just like a pinky's length, you know,
Yes,
and then
sir.
all of a sudden it just changes it. And so we really try to relay that to people, you know, when they're getting gear and stuff, because there's so much personalization into everything. And as much as we try to give a standard to start, you really got to spend that time. And you can see Jake too, like he's one of those guys from Australia, he's on this wave, and you can tell he's put time into dialing in his gear for how comfortable he looks and adapting to the different conditions. And I think, you know, it's one of the things that you see, you know, as the more experienced riders get, and their collaboration, you know, with the designers that they're working with, you know.
You got box placement, but also the fins.
Absolutely.
We work on the fins, like
Yeah.
fin shapes are also.
Yeah, we've been talking about it a lot with you because you've been doing a lot of that design yourself too, right? Back in Puerto Rico.
I do a
and
lot
so,
of my custom fins
Yeah.
and look at stuff I like and mix with mine, and yeah, it's just tweaking that little bit of getting that extra
Absolutely.
of your board out.
Yeah, that's where we're all, I mean, you've got your thing going on, and all of us have been really fortunate to be able to have Pio and Maui Fin Company, MFC, behind it. And, you know, it's the collaboration for years of windsurf development, but also the crossover to big wave surfing and every surfing and all sides of that to really be able to drive in and look for a lot of different things. Because, again, like, every component to it has such a critical importance to making that whole rig work. And a lot of people overlook the fins, but I mean, it's the tires on your ride, you know, and so it's been amazing. And Pio's development in particular with MFC, you know, he's never stopping that innovation. And, you know, with Kai Lenny, Ian Walsh, Levi, Brazino, Adam's been really involved too on that stuff, and we've got a lot of other people with so much experience in foil dynamics and everything for the fins. So, you know, it's a huge part to the game as well. That's often generally overlooked. So a lot of people at home, and, you know, you're riding and you got great board and great sail and everything feels dialed. It's the fins that'll make the difference, you know. So it's really important here, and you can see these guys too, and the difference in some of the riders where they feel that confidence, and the board's not wiggling, it's not wavering too much, and they've got it all dialed. So
Styles too on the quad versus thruster.
I see Koa here. I think he's riding a quad and got a nice little aerial there too. And it's going to be a one-hit wonder, but no, definitely. I mean, there's always the questions, and again, it ties to board shapes, bottom shapes, and what fin setups work for different conditions and different rider styles. You know, each one has their own sort of preference and the variability there again between the riders. So, you know, it's good we go back and forth. A lot of the prototype boards we have, you know, we'll put 5 boxes in there to you know, accentuate that feel for what we can get. So, looks like the heat is winding down now, and we got a nice Flocka attempt on the outside, but I don't think that's going to change Ryu's score. But, man, what an intense final heat
Yes,
for the
sir.
guys here.
That was, I think probably they're still checking on the points, but those judges gotta be already like resting.
Yeah,
Like,
relieved before the next heat starts. But congratulations to Leon, man. He's been here and with the family for the last few seasons, and it's been amazing to watch him and his brother, you know, just go through the paces and get better and better and better. He's got amazing support with his family. We spend a lot of time, you know, together and down here at the beach. Just some of the nicest people you can meet. So we're really happy to see him take the win. Could have gone to any of these guys, and well deserved, but, you know, it was his day to day.
I think it's a great community. Everybody pulls together.
Yeah.
Somebody breaks something. Somebody's gonna help. It's awesome.
Absolutely. So we'll see. We'll see where it goes for our next stuff, and get you ready for your heats
I'm
too.
in,
and
like 1, so I got like 40 minutes left, and
get your
I
site
should
to
be, like,
go. So it'll be fun. I mean, the Masters, don't let anyone fool you otherwise. It is some of the top level of competitiveness you can get.
We got Keith, we got Francisco.
Yeah, Keith and Jeff Henderson.
Jeff Henderson.
Too.
Yeah. Everybody's been doing something or working it out, and there's a couple good ones.
Yeah, and my good friend Jake Miller, who has been critical for getting a lot of these guys the exposure you guys see on social media, being hardcore filming and dedicated to that, but he is the underdog of all underdogs, I think, that people don't see coming, because I tell you, he is one of the most consistent styled riders you can see, usually just down the beach here at Kuau, where you can find less crowds and get a lot more waves. But it'll be really fun to watch. So
we got also Peter Kenyon from Australia, and we have Mike Friedel.
Yeah, exactly. So these guys have been sailing so many different conditions and so well-rounded. So. And, variety of different port tack, starboard tack, down the line, onshore. So they'll play really into their advantages today because, the wind conditions and the waves have kind of been all over the place. So you got to be ready for anything that's going to get thrown your guys' way in those 15-minute heats. Yeah. So.
Good thing I think it's 17. That's nice. It gives you time.
Yeah.
17
Okay.
plus 3 on the.
Yeah, that was a bit more relaxing than what we've had so far with 12 minutes.
Yeah.
I was talking to some friends back home about it on the mainland and with people here, in 12 minutes and light winds. I mean, you're doing everything you can just to get 2 waves, let alone
I
anything
think that
else
was
on
me
that
yesterday.
side.
I got to 2 waves, and it's like, oh my God, it was like, I don't know, first heat of the day.
Yeah, totally,
was
right?
light.
It was light, dude. Like my first heat yesterday as well, too. It was like down to the last minute to get my second and only wave, and it was like, oh, was that enough? But again, it was nice to have my wife there sending me the updates, so I could tell before I got in. So that's cool. So
We
really
have
cool.
now a junior girls, 3 ladies
Nice.
on this heat. Natsuki Wakasa, Sol de Greek, and Fumi Akita.
This will be a fun one to watch, and of all the crews, and it's really nice to see the different nations represented. But I got to say, of all of them, the camaraderie and support from the Japanese crew has been nothing short of incredible all week and everywhere they go. So looks like they'll have some good cheering, and Seoul has just been phenomenal and inspiring to watch over the last couple of years. I remember seeing her debut in the Canaries, and then most impressively to me was that Fiji comp that we had, where it was firing for all the riders. And you see Sol go out, I think she was like 13, 14, and
It
just
was big.
charging like mast and a half and port tack like that. I remember watching from LA and just being like, who is this girl? Like,
She does
no
really
fear,
good
huh?
in Matanzas,
Yeah.
in Chile.
Yeah.
That's one wave that's fast too.
Yeah, her timing and her experience is just getting better and better, but she started off with such a solid fundamentals here. So, I think in competition, here she hasn't quite gotten, I think, the scores that she deserves, but in free sailing, it's been amazing watching her, just how quickly she gets more and more comfortable in these conditions. And I remember last contest at the Aloha, like her mom was there too, and having that support and the windsurfing background. So, it's really nice when you have the whole family and pushing you that way. So it looks like we got a rider up. Not sure if that's Natsuki or Fumi, but definitely getting a solid start to this heat here. Nice opening section there. Gonna wrap turn with plenty of room to get her set up down the line, as we've got Sol in front working that section, staying close to the critical as she tries to get enough speed to get another turn around this section, but looks like that one's gonna fade out, and we'll get back to Irish. No, looks like she kicked out of that wave too, so still in really good position to get some more scores. I think she'll be able to get up over this one and get back out to up to top here for setting up for the next set to come through. Still about 14 minutes left on the clock, so plenty of time to get a couple more scores. As we see Sol, rightfully so, getting top first score. 4.47 is going to set her up really nice. Fumi with the 2.5, and still waiting on, I think, Natsuki's first score to drop. So no, it looks like we've got some flatbread delivery coming from Josh Stone to support the crew today. Thank you very much, Josh, for that. And don't know if he's showing up for the Masters. That would make things even more spicy here.
Yeah,
So.
last year was all spice on that Masters.
Yeah.
Legends coming out.
Much happier to be in the pro events than in the Masters with some of those guys. Don't let them fall short, bro. They still got too many tricks up their sleeves and timing and experience that you cannot replace without that years of being out here and stuff. So it's amazing, especially when you get conditions like these where they can find the right pockets in the waves to get that extra couple of points on their scoreboard. So
and they're all local, so they know their place. You know,
you're in for your running here coming up today. So should be good to watch. Check on her. I brought her dog into the booth today, but I don't think she's going to come up to the commentary board. Just checking everybody out right now. So, all right. I think we got Fumi again here lining up for another wave. Comes in. Nice little top turn setting up to get around this section here. It's really good timing to get some more speed and get on the top as well.
One more. Let's see.
I was watching her on the west side actually on Monday. I noticed that that little custom Quattro that she has too seems to fit her really well. So we got Soul coming in again, nice off the bottom, tight turn, staying close to where the speed and the power is in the pocket here as she comes around. Looks like Natsuki was on the wave in front. You got a couple turns that we didn't see before there to finish, and then nice little end to that wave, and she's in perfect position, especially with the onshore, to be able to get out and get back up. So definitely still plenty of time for all the girls to get a few more scores here. And yeah, this has been a solid opening heat here for the junior girls. So cool to see all the different divisions, between the juniors. And again, just getting so much opportunities for these young riders. I know when I was their age, this would have been the dream of my lifetime. And, we just didn't really have that, especially in North America and Hawaii. At that time, the tour had really shifted more back to Europe and that focus. And then when, Sam Bittner and myself and Russ and Whitpour and a couple of the other main U.S. guys, when we sat there and by about 2009, just like, it's time to, bring back a lot of the conditions we have in North America and kind of start the American Windsurf Tour. And a lot of that was behind making sure that there was a lot of divisions for especially the youth to get that exposure and get used to that training again, kind of keep the next generation of the sport. So, we had the first event at Pistol River in 2010 and followed up with Waddell Creek in Santa Cruz, California, down to San Carlos and Baja, which is such a dream there. And then finally we were able to culminate it out in Maui and bring an event back here after years of hibernation and kind of re-kick this. And you saw guys like the Shadowy brothers,
Yes.
at that age, just getting so much time and getting so used to competing and really how quickly their skills progressed and a lot of people traveling in, Taka and his younger brother Hayata as well. And we were just talking about it when we did the premiere of Sarah's movie last week, Life on Waves, and Taka was like, man, I remember being, I think they were like 10 and 11 in San Carlos. The dad sent them down there for like 3 weeks, and Matt Pritchard and I were doing the Pritchard windsurf camps, and these kids were just slamming sodas and sailing in any conditions they could nonstop, dude. And, it's like they already just had their, like, no fear and go wherever and sail from sun up to sundown as much as they can. And it just shows, because between that experience and then being able to have the competitions, you see how they're competing today and what this tour is now providing for those opportunities to really continue the growth of the sport for the riders. So
all this that the tour is doing on the juniors, it's so progressive for them, for getting that keep on going and making them better. So the future's going to be amazing.
And it's really cool because you see it in other sport disciplines where there's definitely a push for the youth, but it's not really connected to the same event that the pros are going. So just to get that feeling and that inspiration really brings it all together, as we see Fumi again here on a nice little top turn there, and she's got something else to work with down below. See, she goes off the top again, right under the section there. So that'll be a nice new score to add to her board here. Maybe can drop that 2.5 with this one. We'll see what the judges think. And we got Natsuki again with, I didn't see her first wave, it was a 3.5. So she definitely needs something to back this up, but she can easily jump up here. See what she's got. Another little section here up to the top.
The turn, yeah.
Nice. Come through again, and solid little wrap for her, getting the rail in, which is hard to do in these conditions. And whoa, that's what she wanted. So it's good to see them going for it. You know, it's always the beauty of knowing the pressure's on and everybody's watching to really kind of push yourself a bit more. As we'll see her swim after her gear, but I don't want to say what I said to Anton here. I think she's safe on this one.
Yeah, looks, I don't see nothing around. Yeah, there we go.
Definitely jinxed it for Anton on that last time around, so I don't want to watch my work here before I can see a little wider view.
Man, last year I went to Japan. That was cold.
Cold, huh?
That was cold. It
Yeah.
was fun. Everybody super nice. Great place. The water was cold.
I bet. Yeah, I was not able to go to the Japan events, but Sarah got to go too, and she, I mean, it was as fun on the water for how hardcore it is and how dedicated the riders are, but more just that community on land was all she could talk about, just how wonderful the people were, how welcoming they were into the community, and also exploring all other parts of Japan, just how amazing the culture is. So, yeah, and I've heard nonstop about the ramen ever since. So
Last year, Takara, you're coming with me. So he went to PR.
yeah.
And he spent now this year again. He went to PR. It's been like another month after the contest. So we
Amazing.
trained a lot, and we had really good conditions actually while it was raining here.
Yeah.
It was good there, so
Yeah.
I was happy on that
Yeah,
one.
we
I
all
got
saw
here
the
and-
pictures online while we were sitting here and just non-stop torrential downpour, being like, these guys are definitely scoring on that side. But again, it's one of those things that's so cool about being involved with sports like this, you know, where we get to meet people from around the world, and you know, we're thinking of places to travel. It might not be the standard I think about on vacations, but it's an amazing way to get to experience the world and meet different people and understand different cultures and where people come from. I think it's one of those things that sports has always provided, and really that exposure and understanding of, you know, what other people are like living their lives, and really getting to get that hands-on feel and through something that we all love, and being passionate about being on the water and in nature in that way. So, you know, it's really cool. I know I've been blessed spending time in Baja, traveling to Peru, spending time in Brazil, you know, in Europe, and what a way just to meet different people there and have them everywhere we go. They're so welcoming in and introducing to the community and the different vibes and understanding what everyone's going through to be able to make it happen and get to these events. You know, like, you know, we don't talk about it a lot, but, you know, as a sport and trying to grow it and get the support, you know, there's a lot of sacrifices people make and probably easier things they could do, but the passion keeps them, you know, pushing this, and it's culminating with events like this right now, as you see.
Looks like
Sol at the top, or yeah, just get another nice wave. I think that's the third turn already on this one. And setting up, she sees that section below. If it's not going to wash out into the deeper channel, which it looks like, unfortunately, it's going to fade for her.
There you go.
So
Get out of that one and go for
Yeah.
the next one. They still got another 5 minutes to go on
So-
this heat.
yeah, it's been a good scoring one already here. It looks like Sol's comfortably up top, while Natsuki and Fumi are fighting for that second and third spot. So, you know, Sol's got that 4.47 in the bag already, and a 3.83 backing it up. And looks like the other girls are definitely going to need to get a couple scores to get in contention for first spot. But I think it's the first two get through, and it's probably a redemption as well. So, you know, it's good just to be able to get used to the conditions, see where we're going to end up, and then, you know, try to work on some things for the next rounds. But Sol's looking on form. You know, again, she was a fiery competitor in the pro division as well. You know, I think she was unfortunately fell short of where, you know, she's easily going to be a contestant on the podium, but, you know, that's the way competitions
She will
go
get there.
sometimes. Yeah. And I mean, all the pro women's heats were so stacked from the beginning, so could be cool here. And we see Natsuki going down, unfortunately, there, but hopefully in a spot where it won't be too bad for her. We see this little wave on the outside, but should fizzle out by it gets to her. She'll be able to get back out.
At this point, it's just Hokipa for them three.
Yeah. And what a cool experience to have, right?
Yeah,
It'll
it's
be
like same as like, you know, paying your entry fee, but you know you're gonna ride a few heats, you know, by
dude.
yourself
That's
or
how
a
I
couple
was
people, and
thinking.
that's it.
Well, for me to come into the contest, you know, I mean, we've had a really slow winter here, lots of weird weather, and not many days, and so, you know, you're kind of thinking, like, oh, do I really want to compete or not? But just the opportunity to be out there with three other guys and it's just amazing, you know, and picking and choosing the ones you want. So it's always fun to come out and compete for that reason alone and everything else, especially when it's firing. You got, you know, feels like when you're, you know, sometimes in the winter, January, we'll get some really good days, and most of the top riders that don't live here will be training somewhere else or something. So it'll just be a few of the local guys here, and it's super fun. You're almost like looking for more people to go out with on the water because you don't want to be alone. And yeah, you get those, you know, 4 or 5 wave sets, and you're out there with like 2 other people. You're like, you guys want the second one, or can I take the third one?
Yeah,
or
right.
like that, you know.
That's so good.
Yeah, those are the days. Those are days we're living for and getting to sail out here. But that's what you get in a contest as well. So it's been really nice that they've been having really good conditions. You know, we were definitely super lucky considering the last 2 months to get the week that we did, and the action to get through the divisions. And still for the junior series, we see Natsuki coming in here. Nice little, just got a little stuck on the bottom turn there, you could see, so it wasn't able to whip around for this section. But you know, she's still pretty comfortable, I think, in second, looking at the split of the scores. So she'll be able to hold on to that. But you know, 2.5 minutes, and the way that the waves are being consistent at about the same size, you know, it can still be any of these young ladies' game here, and definitely feels good to take a heat win no matter what, you know, bracket in the rounds you're in. So
I see a couple of the masters setting up already for the next heat.
We're gonna have to get you swapped out here for this one. See if Rob's gonna step back into the booth here after this heat here, and I'm gonna have to take off here as well. So we see Sol again coming in on another wave. She was sitting out there looking for this one. You could tell. Hopefully she gets what she's looking for. Nice top turn there, perfectly timed, right in the section. You could see her coming out with speed. Finishes off with one last turn there, milking this one for all it's worth. Again, you know, her experience, and you could even see through this heat as she's adjusting to the conditions here and really making the most of it. It's definitely, it's going to be close to one of her top scores too, in my opinion, I think, for what we've seen. But that second turn was really well timed and critical, so it's cool to watch, and I'll definitely want to watch out for here on the pro divisions as well.
And we are at the Quatro Maui Pro.
Yeah, that's a great time here.
Great
we
event.
have
Thank you
third
to all
and
the
final
sponsors.
day. Yeah, run through this continually while we've had this gap in the rain here. I think yesterday was the first full day of sunshine that I can remember in at least 6 weeks. You can see the sunscreen on me now because it got a little bit redder than we anticipated. So
we're down to about a minute, less than a minute to go.
yeah, Natsuki again trying to get one last chance to get into that top spot. Nice wrap first turn, keeping her speed and flow going through, but unfortunately that one just cut a little bit early for her for that second turn. Fumi here off the top, and a nice wrap here coming into this section.
Yeah.
Nice little spray there. Fin slide out
One
and
more
in the
hit.
white water. That was a solid wave for her, definitely in the last 25 seconds. And like we were saying all along, you know, you can be comfortable. And as we saw in the final yesterday with the men, you know, how the leaderboard was in the last 2 minutes, the whole thing changed. So
Yes.
you never know until the buzzer goes. And that's what these girls are showing here. Like Sol just getting one more to hopefully secure her top spot here. She comes around.
Yeah.
And boom.
Good top
Perfect
turn.
timing there. See if she'll get around for one more in this section here.
And
That
that
little
heat is
finish.
over.
And that heat is over. And I believe that'll be the end of Charlie and I here, bringing you the action live, as well as we're going to have Rob Funk and Kai step
Are
back
you a windsurfing
in, so-
school, instructor, or club? Well, it's never been easier to promote your business and start a WWT 1-star event, joining thousands already participating in the global 5-star pyramid. 1-star events are open to all ages and all skill levels. Flat water, no problem. Waves, no problem. The only requirement is fun. Head to worldwindsurftour.com today for easy steps to sign up. Bring them to the water and let them play.
There's two facets to windsurfing. You know, if you're a competition guy, you got to have the full package, right? You got to have the aerial maneuvers, and you got to have the tricks. You got to have the wave riding. At the end of the day, most of the top guys, they just want to, you know, top to bottom wave ride, like full gouging, bottom turns, full gouging, top turns, and that's what really. I think for most guys, if you ask most of the pros, they're going to be most stoked on like a full rail, you know, full rail barrel, full speed cutback that sends a huge amount of, you know, spray out the back.
And we are back. We have returned to Ho'okipa for the WWT sanctioned Quatro Maui Pro. We've already completed pro divisions in 2 days, and we're here now to just relax a little bit. Kai Cachidorian, Rob Funk.
Welcome, everybody. Glad to be sitting here with my partner, Kai.
We're getting ready here to get into the Masters division here. 12:40, first possible start. My heat's in 1:40. I'm actually going to compete. I can't bring this to you live while I'm competing. Thank goodness. And we're going to just roll through the afternoon here. We're going to mix in these junior heats, these master heats. Thanks for sticking with us wherever you are in the world. It's been an overwhelming response for the event. And I feel like this is a nice, relaxed way to do it on the tail end of things. We're definitely going to need some hired help here. So all of you in local proximity who want to call some heats while the Masters are filtering in and out, please feel free. And definitely get a couple insightful interviews, hopefully, as well as we roll through today. Just like that. Checking out my heat graphic here, just making sure I'm on the same page with everything. Don't mind me. But, you know, the finer things, Rob. Beautiful conditions, nonetheless. Definitely contestable. And we're so lucky in the middle of this window, in the middle of this season, to have this opportunity to compete. And here we go. Masters round 1, heat 1. Michael Friedel, Francisco Goya, Mickey Schwager, Joshua Steele, Anna Mariekman, Reichman Toda, Jerry Gabej. I think so, something like that.
Gabjes.
Just.
That's
So far,
a
so
tough
good.
one to pronounce. We're going to have to talk to him. Oh, they've extended the heats, it looks like, to 17 minutes.
This must be Joshua Steele. His inaugural Masters heat. Welcome to the division, Josh. The initiation begins. Quattro board Goya there. A nice little turn for Josh. Way to get on the board right off the bat. He's got Levi Siver coaching him. That's a good thing. Schwager on the Nash rig. Michael Friedel. Rob, this is the defending Masters World Champion.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah, 2-time. So he's the guy we're all gunning for, those of us who are after a Masters title. Whoever that may be. I believe this is Jerry. And that is Anna Marie Reichman. I believe we're throwing in some of the women into the Masters division. Angela Cochran as well. Anna Marie goes down.
Actually, they're true Masters. They want to be in the Masters to compete.
I think that's kind of the distinction
Yeah.
there. Now, I don't know if we have a mixed title. I don't know if we need to get into that or not.
Actually, we don't, because this is they're in the actual Masters division, which is it doesn't have a gender denomination like most bathrooms.
I'm on at 140.
Okay.
Colette, I'm on at 140, so definitely stick around because we need people. And like we'll figure it out. We'll get the rotation.
Back around 1:30.
Something like that. Yeah. Maybe even.
I'll be here all day.
Okay.
Getting a little windier. Goya's planing on the way out. Schwager and Goya.
Yeah, definitely everyone on their biggest gear that they can get away with today. As that was Francisco on that wave, that previous wave, and here we go with Mickey Schwager. Fading left, staying high. Kick back turn there. Mickey's sitting up high for this one. He's going to run down the line, bottom turn. Slowed down. I think he went too far out in front of the flats there. That slowed him down. As you can see, he did it again. Although still scoring. Mickey's second wave of the heat. His first one put him in the lead at the beginning with a 3.87. Six people in this heat. 3 people advancing, I'm almost sure on this. Okay, Mickey Schweiger bumps up to first place with a 3.17. Michael Friedel is now number 2. Francisco number 3.
That's Jerry on a Quatro board and an RRD sail. He got a really nice board under his feet. I saw it in the parking lot. Thoroughly prepared.
He should be. This wave is such a musher that he was doing everything he could with it and still looked pretty good. Francisco coming off backside, clue first off the lip that went out the back. Josh Steele set up high for this one. Bottom turns. Off the sort of top there. Okay, Josh is done with this heat. Shut down ahead of him.
Just get past the rocks. That's the main thing.
Exactly. It's funny. Today is the type of day, it's small, not intimidating, but it's the type of day you could go on the rocks.
For like no reason.
Yeah, exactly. Because of the current, the wind's kind of going that way, and you're lazy about it. And
Right.
Next thing you know, oh, kind of rough in here.
Kind of rough in here. Hang tight. Rob, did you get food?
Not yet. Coming down to 11 minutes remaining in this heat. Mickey Schweiger leading the pack with a 7.04. Josh Steele now bumps up to number 2, 6.20. Francisco is now in number 3. Having plenty of lead changes here. And here is Jerry Gabas.
I know a couple of other friends Goya.
Mickey Schweiger setting up on a high line on this wave. Mickey in front of everyone right now. Comes off the top. Nice hit off the top of that little mushburger. Gets another little hit. Mickey, he's playing the game smart. He knows how to stay close to the wave and tight. A little lull in the action here at the Quatro Maui Pro 2026. Jerry Garbage goes down on attack.
So, Rob, I'm going to bring on Colette Guadagnino to join you. I'm going to get ready for a few things here and be back. We're going to be cycling some people, so stay with us. We'll have a nice panel of guests. Here's Colette.
Colette Guadagnino. Amazing wave sailor in her own right. Colette, welcome to the show.
Guess I'm gonna take my hat off.
Okay, here we have two people going for the waves. Mickey gets the ride. He's going to stay high in this little double up right here. Comes down the line. He's going to backdoor this. This is his only chance. Come down, hits it, bouncing a little bit on this wave. Slows down, but makes that section. He has a new section opening up for him. And you guys can see on here that it's not easy today.
Yeah, it's definitely, still a little bit challenging out there. But the wind seems to be cooperating a bit more today.
A little bit more, as we arrange you there to get you all set for.
Thank you.
Don't choke yourself on that line.
Yeah, glad to see all these guys out. I mean, the Stoke is still alive.
How come you didn't do it?
Oh, I did.
Oh, you did? Oh.
Yeah. The first day, my first heat, I advanced, and then I was trying to come in, and a monster wave just chomped me and sent me straight in front of the rocks, and I guess the jet ski didn't see me, so I ended up on the rocks, and I cut my foot, got some stitches. So
wow, you really did.
Yeah. But who's this on the wave?
This looks like Anne-Marie setting up for this wave.
Yeah, my buddy Anne-Marie.
Take it away, Colette.
Let's go, Anne-Marie. Let's rip it up. Only women out there in the Masters. Nice. Nice little cutbacks, making it happen, working that wave. Looking good out there.
Anne-Marie, she can handle with the boys. I mean, her husband, premier shaper, Eric Toda, and a great surfer.
Yeah, this is nothing new to Anne-Marie. She's been doing this for a couple decades now, and it's great to see her out. She was doing a great job at interviewing all the guys, and it's just great to be a part of the action, and I'm glad to see her out there.
She's great for the team.
She is such a positive go-getter. It's great. Looks like she's having some fun out there. He just jibed on a wave. Didn't like what he saw, huh?
Oh, yeah, I did.
You got to be a little choosy today.
Definitely got to be, today's one of those days where, as a free sailing day, you'd see a lot of people out. But it wouldn't be the type of day that people that live here, I can take a day off on today. Because it's not epic. Yeah. As we see Josh Steele come off the top of this little wave.
Looking for the section there. Nice. Is that Francisco?
Francisco having a nice wave. Oh, nice foam climb into that new section right there for Francisco. Francisco that was a great wave for, you guys got to understand, I've been saying it before, this is tough conditions today. Sometimes big waves aren't as tough as small waves, so you got to play the game. This is Friedel coming around the corner. He's got a nice little wave.
That was a nice little wave he chose there.
It's going to score him pretty decent. This could put him into the lead over Mickey Schwager.
Yeah, that was a couple nice cutbacks there. Got some turns.
So in front, as you can see, Mickey Schwager 7.97 with Michael Friedel 7.0 and Josh Steele in the running with a 6.20. Welcome you guys to the Quatro Maui Pro 2026. I'm sitting here with Colette Guadagnino, and we go back a ways.
Oh yeah, the funk. The funk master. You should be out there.
I would like to be, but I got confused on the entry styles, and I am now sitting up here talking with you.
Well, not a bad place to be, right?
No, I'm not complaining. Okay, this here's Jerry Gabeges. I don't really know how to pronounce his name, and I hope he corrects us on it so we make him look better.
It's okay. Kai has been butchering my last name for the past 20 years, so.
I get it right.
You got it right. So he didn't like what he saw. He tried to pull out of that one. Here comes Anne-Marie. That wave is sizing up nicely for her. She's waiting. She's going down the line. Let's see what she's going to pull out for us. Pull out of the hat. Nice. Nice cutback right there in the section. Makes it. Yeah, Chica. Ripping. Nice cutback.
Now we have a little bit of a change in the lineup of who's leading here. Francisco's jumped himself up to number 2 over Michael Friedel behind Mickey Schweiger. Nice tight heat. Anne Marie's in the game too. As Mickey Schweiger, you're right. Mickey bouncing around like a basketball on that bumpy wave.
Yeah, just kind of waiting for the section there, trying to find the peak. Doing the best he had with this wave.
Mickey, he's sailing a really smart heat because he's not going way out in front or leading down the wave ahead of it. He's staying close and tight and getting all these little hits that are putting him exactly where he is in the lead. As we come down to 3 minutes remaining in this heat.
Nice cutback. Is this Jerry?
Yes, this is Jerry.
Oh, man.
No, that was Friedel. I'm sorry. No, that was Michael Friedel.
Michael just went down. Francisco tacking on the outside, trying to get upwind.
All our competitors trying to get positioning. Probably get one more wave for most out of them out of this remaining 2 minutes left in this heat. As we see Josh Steele slowly scoping out the wave, comes down, bottom turns, comes off the top, nice little spray out the back. And a little one-hit wonder on something that he got the most out of that one too.
They're just bobbing out there, trying to get upwind, looking for some sets. Francisco lining up on a wave on the outside.
This will be a nice scoring wave for Francisco. There he is.
Nice classic Francisco bottom turns style. Working that wave. Whoa, duck jive on the wave. Nice, Francisco. Let's go.
Clue first riding there for him. That, I guarantee you, is going to put him ahead of Mickey on that wave. That was probably the best scoring wave of the heat that I've seen so far.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to throw a little flair into it.
Oh, there we go. Josh Steele with a nice off the top that we just got. And I don't know what he did prior to that, but that was a good little hit right there as Mickey Schweiger fades left, comes up, stays on the high line. He's pushing that sail on board to get down the line. And the thing kind of crumbles on him. He's not quite making the corner, and
needs a little bit more speed there.
It's frustrating.
It's tough.
And here we go with Michael Friedel again, having a good heat. Bottom turns off the top here.
He's definitely catching a lot of waves. Nice. Is Anne-Marie again?
Oh, this
She's
could
on
be
a little nugget out there.
probably the last wave of the heat. And Marie.
Just 17 seconds to go, making the most of her heat. This last wave. That's a nice little wave, sizing up for her. Nice little cutback. Going for the section. And that's it for round number 1, heat 1 of the Masters.
I'm going to step out and have Levi Cyber come in and hang with Colette, and Levi's
For thousands of years, turmeric has been a natural remedy. The active compound in turmeric is curcumin, but it's notoriously difficult for the human body to absorb. Most turmeric drinks or even tablets will be completely ineffective. Kirk, on the other hand, replicates a natural process to solve this problem. The human body contains micelles that absorb complex lipids and fat-soluble vitamins. So we dissolve the curcumin in a very specific plant-based oil and envelop each droplet in a micelle. These allow the body to absorb the curcumin all the way along the digestive system.
How old should you be to start windsurfing? Old enough to walk, light enough to float.
Bring them to the water and let them play.
120. All right, welcome back. Joining me here, USA Zero, Levi Siver joins the panel. Levi, you had a good run, good contest, did a lot of battle.
It was at the beginning of the contest, we were kind of concerned with the rain and all the showers, but it came together and we completed an amazing pro division women and men's final, so it was pretty sick.
Phenomenal. And looking at just the judging, it seems like good old down-home lip hitting, connecting is getting scored appropriately. I mean, all the rotations aside, they're really rewarding the fundamentals, wouldn't it seem?
I would say so. I feel like surfing went through a little bit of that growing pain when a lot of the aerial maneuvers were kind of dominating for a little while, and they actually kind of, I would say, slightly underscored. And maybe I remember Dane Reynolds getting some really high scores on his power turns, like excellent scores. So I think they're just trying to encourage a little bit more of the full package, which, you know, the final was a great representation of that, I felt like.
In this heat, Charlie Rivera, Jazz Glickenhaus, Jeffrey Henderson, Gianfranco Gasparo, Rafael Leonchuk.
That looks very international right there.
Stefan Quignard. Very international.
So we got men and women in the Masters.
Yes, I guess it's not gender specific, and I think you just need to be old enough. Levi, watch out for this guy anytime soon.
Man.
You know, you want to. Unfortunately, Levi, there's an initiation process.
Oh, it is. It's like a ritual.
It's pretty brutal, dude. I got put in the headlock my first year, my first Masters heat. They just sent everybody out. One heat, everybody
Really?
goes. And then the hierarchy kicked in, and it was just, I realized that I was the young master. And then
I was like tripping out to think of Angela Cochran, because I think that she was probably here in the OG 80s, the original contest here, like the Craig Masonville and everything, competing, no?
I believe 84 was her first couple contests, so not quite in the very stone ages of it, but obviously quite much in the beginning.
And still competing.
That's awesome.
And fit and amazing, yeah. I was like super impressed by her yesterday.
It's a good testimony, you know, for the guys to stay in shape as they get older, right? Because, you know, the way men and women go. And certainly when you look at a guy like Jeffrey Henderson as well, and Charlie Rivera from Puerto Rico, Jazz Glickenhaus is our
That was
local.
cool. A little pre-warm-up turn. I kind of like when people do that.
I think we're on. I believe the Hawaiian flag is flying.
Yeah, that was, I don't know who this is, but that he set up nice. Oh yeah, this is Charlie, I think. No.
I believe that might be Rafael. No, you want to quote me. Charlie's on a bit of a newer Goya kit there. This is looking good though. That's a good ride.
Yeah, that was
Let's
good.
kind of generalize a little bit here as we see the scores lock in. You start to ID the riders.
This is Jeffrey right here. Mr. Henderson. He's got that 3-batten secret weapon sail, the classic.
Nice.
Back to back.
Conditions look like they're
improving. I would say they're definitely gotten better.
Getting a little windier. But you still can't really chase. I mean, it's got to come to you. I think the ones that look like they're good outside turn like they hit the reef and they're a little different.
You can't force it. I mean, it's going to come to you or not. But everybody out there has pretty good experience with Okipa, and it seems like nothing's going by. That's good.
Glickenhaus, he'll oblige here. Local rider.
Oh, he rips. That was a nice connection off the top.
Find that is kind of, you know, what defines the contact. That is Henderson, actually. The other guy was not.
Oh, okay.
Jeffrey rides this 99 leaderboard
right.
here.
He's got that
Here's his weapon, his
thruster
twin fin.
Oh, he's a twin fin.
Winnie. This is danger for anybody. He just cruises through these flat spots.
He's got a reform in bowl section. Oh, nice.
That's all you need to know.
That was a clean hit.
Absolutely.
A foam climb after.
Well, Levi, I'm going to hand over to Colette. I've got to get out there and do the drill.
Make
Let's
us
see how
proud.
it goes. Yes,
Make
sir.
us proud.
We'll see you soon. Let's go. Thank you, Colette.
Yeah, so I would say this heat so far is pretty back-to-back. They're just tapping every lip available.
That's the schedule.
When you have experienced sailors out there, nothing gets left. But yeah, everybody's getting good waves. But yeah, the last 3 days they've kind of had a slow start with the more onshore wind. It kind of takes a little bit for the wind to fill in. But right now, I think it's looking pretty good. Guys are planing. And what do you think, Colette?
Yeah.
Does that get you excited? I mean, anything would after going on the rocks,
True.
cutting your foot, breaking your mast.
Yep, and sail.
And sail.
It's been a rough week.
It's been but I think it's like, it makes you more motivated sometimes.
Yes,
the
it
punches
does,
into
yeah.
the face kind of,
It's
we're
like-
stubborn windsurfers, huh?
Yeah, it's like
we don't
how-
die easy.
No, we don't. And how much worse can it get, right? Like once you've gotten a beating like that, you're like, okay, I'm good. I can go out there again and handle.
So here's a nice little set. So every day has just been a substantial drop in size,
Yeah.
but the consistency's good. That storm, whatever it was, delivered pretty solid surf. I mean, that's a good thing with these northern hemisphere swells. They have a tendency to stay longer. A northwest kind of favors Oahu, and then we get the shadow effect from Molokai, and we kind of get the scraps of what Oahu gets. But with the northeast facing swells, we get better than Oahu.
Yeah.
So we've been blessed with swell. Looks like that's a nice. Yeah, that's a nice setup.
Familiarize me with the guys. that are
Yeah,
in the
I know
seat.
there's two lookalikes. This is not Jeff Henderson, but this guy's sounding good.
Yeah, nice.
Like 3-turn wave.
Is this
Nice.
Charlie?
I thought it was too, but wow, that was
Yeah.
sick. That's Jeff right there. Jeff's on his twin fin coming in. He's
Going
liking
for it.
that.
Come
He's
on,
liking that
nice,
bull
Jeff.
hit. That was sick. So that's two really good
That
pocket
was-
jam.
Yeah. He was at the right place at the right time. That way.
Sometimes I like that better than just a couple kind of okay turns. I like just one good clean connection on the
Yeah.
section.
Getting in the critical section there is going to give you the most points. So
We got to get your brother out here.
I know.
Dione.
Yeah.
Dione, if you're watching, man, when you coming out?
I know. Got to convince him to come out for the Aloha.
Yeah, because this year hasn't been so good, huh?
Yeah.
It's been a kind of funky winter, or the second half wasn't very good.
Yeah. It's been.
Here's Jazz. He's always out.
He's amazing.
Yeah.
And his kid is getting
His
so
kid's getting
good at
really good.
windsurfing. So stoked to see them out there.
That timing, you see that he waited just for that right hookup on that section. That timing when you drop in is everything. Even watching the pro guys yesterday, if you're off just a second when you drop in, because you have to really utilize the speed.
Yeah.
Once you're dropped in, you're done.
Yeah.
So if that drop-in point is not in harmony with the lip, your rotation, the goiter, everything's going to be off. So
Yeah, totally.
I think that what impressed me the most about yesterday is the timing the guys had on those sections to be able to, use the speed and the momentum to pull the rotation.
Yeah. It was impressive to see the amount of goiters and 360s they were pulling off.
And, not the easiest conditions.
Not the easiest conditions at all. I mean, I've sailed Hokipa for 25 years plus, and I've never sailed in conditions like the other day. Like it was
The first day,
gnarly, yes.
the Challenger series, and the first day I was happy not to be in that.
It was so gnarly. It was almost like two swell directions, and the channel was just.
All right, here we
This
go.
is, Charlie, yeah.
That was critical. He was a little bit on his back foot. I think he was, he's linking though. They're doing a great job
Here goes
switching
Jeff
from
again.
wave to wave on the live stream. Jeff is, I would say, in really
very
good rhythm.
consistent, yeah.
His timing was really good on every wave he's ridden.
Well, he knows this place well, that's for
Yeah.
sure. So,
He gets a lot of time on the water too, I think, down the coast.
yeah.
He's always out.
when you live beachfront, can't be bad.
I know. I guess we all do. We just got to drive like 5 minutes.
Yeah, we're pretty spoiled here.
This backdrop looks great.
Yeah.
Good job, everybody. The whole team pulling together. It was amazing watching it work.
Definitely.
I mean, I was on the feed, on the WhatsApp feed for weeks build up to this, but it was just like all these moving pieces coming together and pulling it off, like an amazing live stream, high quality, and it's just to show you if you have a good crew of people, you can do something amazing like this.
Yeah, good team effort for sure.
Now this would probably be the set of the heat right now. Raw. Oh.
You want to see your beautiful eyes?
Yeah. The glare. Maybe that's a windsurf thing. Do you ever have the glare, artificial lights and stuff with you because of all the years in the sun?
No.
Like sometimes it affects my eyes.
Yeah.
But I would say this is a really hard heat to judge because everybody's doing pretty darn good. Jeffrey, I think, is just getting rewarded for proper timing on the sections.
Yeah, and proper selection of waves.
There's a lot of those kind of mid-range turns, and they get a little repetitive. I think if you can hit a section, that's going to be like the defining element.
Yeah.
If I was coaching someone right now, I'd really say go for the bowl section. Try to get a good hit, and then if you could follow it up after. But one strong hit followed up by something is better than 3 kind of mid-range turns.
Correct. It looks like they're having a hard time just, catching the right waves.
There's
Jeff again. Here he comes. Nice top turn.
That's a nice bottom turn.
Yeah.
That's probably he likes that twin fin. The twin fins, they roll over really easy because it's just the simplicity of having 2 fins. You can access the rail really effortlessly. I think they were the best thing in windsurfing for a long time until Cal Lee added I would like to call the quads are kind of like they're more like a hybrid twin, you know? I like quads.
You like quads?
I've had good sessions. I've had good years and seasons with thrusters, but I find myself always messing with the fins. Where quads, you just put them in and you're good to go. So
I recently switched over to quads. I lost a fin here once, and Sean was like, "Here, have these," and I'm like, "Okay." So ever since then, I've just been on quads.
They're just you can ride a 1-foot wave, you can ride a 50-foot wave. They just do everything. All right.
Who we got here?
Someone's setting up deep. Come on, let that thing. This is where you just let it bowl, let it bowl. Well, it looks like he might be on my old school pro model board there, right?
Is this Gianfranco?
Yeah. He lost a little bit of timing on that drop in.
Yeah.
That drop in is everything. It's like you got to surf the wave.
You got to commit.
It's almost like how surfers, they drop in, they start immediately pumping.
Yeah.
You got to generate that speed because when the wind and the waves are going in a similar direction, you have that in ramp. That's everything.
Yeah, it looked like the wind kind of backed off a little from the previous heat.
Yeah. But yeah, this is pretty stacked. Is 3 best go through?
I think so.
Yeah, it looks like we have 5 minutes.
So we have Jeff Henderson.
Just over 5 minutes, and we have Jeff.
In the lead, Stefan in second place.
Charlie.
And Charlie.
Jazz is not done though. He's waiting for he's got plenty of time.
Yeah, he's one more good wave and he might be able to wiggle into third place.
I don't know,
there.
the conditions don't look too bad actually.
Just got to be patient.
Yeah.
Nice.
He's on Antoine's board. I know that graphic.
You're like, I know that board.
I remember when Nano did that graphic. He's setting up for an error. Oh, he wanted it. I can tell.
Well, he had the speed on
He
that
had the
one.
speed. He wanted to take to there. Do you think that guy in the jet ski is cold right now?
I think so.
Yeah, top 3. Is it a repro charge? Is it a lose final or a lose round, or can they get the second chance?
No, I don't think there's a redemption.
Okay, yeah. So the top three. Yeah, that's what we were saying. Yeah.
And
Top
no
three.
B final either.
Okay.
You gotta make it count.
It's all stakes. You have to make these heats. There's no double chance on this.
Here comes Jeff
Jeffrey
again.
knows that right
yeah,
now.
Yeah, he does.
He's going.
He's working it. He's pumping, trying to get his way in front of the wave. Nice.
Go backside now. A little backside.
Yeah, come on. Nice.
Oh, there we go.
The classic Robbie Nash.
You gotta love that. That's just like
Nice.
eternal youth right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, ooh, this looks like it's going to be a good
I
section.
can't tell if this is Charlie. If it is Charlie, vamos Puerto Rico. I think this is Charlie's first, maybe not first time in Maui. You know Charlie?
Yeah, I know he was here a couple of years ago, I believe. Jazz, see, Jazz is ready for this.
Yeah. You can taste it.
Oh, that was pretty clean.
Nice.
A double tap.
Very nice. That was a
That
nice
was good.
ride. That was a
I would
nice
say the
ride.
timing on the lip was good, the speed, the projection. The only thing not going for it wasn't a bigger set wave.
Yeah.
Jeffrey's hits were more of a single hit, but the section was a little bigger. It's just really hard. You got to really compare the waves
Oh.
against each other.
There he bumped up into third place with
Yeah.
that wave. Nice. 4.7. 4.07.
Yeah, 4.07.
Nice. So Charlie's got to step it up. We got to get a nice set come through.
I'm looking forward to Kai Cachadorian getting on the water.
Yeah. I'm bummed that the swell's kind of dropping for them.
It is dropping a little bit, but it's hanging out. I mean, we've had, this is I would say the fifth or sixth day of this swell, because this swell was running before the contest started.
Yeah.
And we were on the west side, and it was macking over there, and over at Hokipo is massive. And it just kept delivering.
How lucky did we get?
We got
this
very
week?
lucky. I'm like, wow, could imagine running the VIN over there. I was driving up the coast and I got this visual of like just this point, and someone did a huge aerial. It might have been
Oh,
Federico actually, massive air, and we're just like panicking in the car.
Oh my God.
Okay, Jeffrey, little victory lap.
Yeah, towards the end of the heat, 1 minute, 39 seconds to go.
Kind of reminds me of a little bit of that candy cane.
I know, totally. The candy cane
Yeah.
board. Easy to spot him, that's
Yeah,
for
exactly.
sure.
It throws the sharks off. They're like, no, I don't want anything to do with that. Yeah, I would say that was a pretty scrappy heat.
Yeah.
They did the best, and
They
they
did
were
the best they could.
everybody got two waves on the board at least.
Yeah, let's hope some waves come in.
I would say it's critical to really line up one good hit. I think that was the distinction in that heat.
Yeah.
The judges, they need something to be able to distinguish the waves from. So if you get a really good off the top on a good section, even if it's not of multiple hits, I think it's
Right.
going to score well.
It's got to be so hard to judge in general.
Yeah, it's you have to be ruthless and you have to be convicted in what you appreciate. I feel like if you're going into the judging booth and you don't have deep convictions, I don't know if you really should be there, because it is something that I think there's a harmony between having a group of people and throwing the highs and the lows out.
Yeah.
That works because we all have different tastes.
Right.
It's really objective.
Right.
It's hard to judge wave sailing, and they're never going to get it right all the time, but the goal is to try to, I would like to think of it as we're all students trying to perfect our craft and get
Yeah.
better at. And I think in this event, they were putting emphasis on, top to bottom wave riding.
Right.
I think maybe the maneuvers were a little bit underscored, but I feel like maybe they have to do that to say, if someone gets two really good turns and they can get an excellent score.
Right.
I mean, we sit here and we wave sail, and if we get one epic turn and we get a bunch of rotations, that one epic turn is going to be like the thing that we hold on to.
Right.
All right, commercial break, you guys. We'll see you in a bit.
The Quatro Maui Pro is made possible by the generous support of our sponsors: Windsurf AI, Toyota Maui, Outrigger Duke Kahanamoku Foundation, Mana Foods, Goya Windsurfing, the County of Maui, KT, Nalukai Lodge, Dimension Polyant, Kagan Water Hawaii, Never Slow, High Tech Maui, Moto Mobile Doctor, the Surfrider Foundation, Pacific Millworks, Pritchard Windsurfing, the Kuau Store. Thank you to our sponsors. The Quatro Maui Pro is a 5-star event of the World Windsurfing Tour in partnership with the PWA and World Sailing. And now, back to the Quatro Maui Pro.
All right, we're back. That was a quick commercial.
I know.
We took our headsets off. We thought that was going to be a longer commercial.
We like got a little break, a little breather.
Yeah.
The commercials were pretty cool. I was watching them yesterday from home.
Yeah.
I was watching the finals. I'm like, yeah, they did a pretty good job.
Well, we wanted to have quite a few of them. You know, when you watch, if there's only one or two, and it's like, it becomes like hypnotizing. But
yeah. That was cool. I got to see High Tech inside and all the memorabilia that they have.
Kim Ball, and he's amazing. He was one of my first sponsors.
Yeah, I remember that. I think there was a poster they showed, and you were on that. You were like a little grom.
Oh yeah, the juniors out here. I think it might have been like the Dakine spring event. But yeah, Kim. I mean, I would say Kim was one of the top, board companies in Maui. They had at one time they had Carl Hill and Bill Foote, and they were shaping amazing boards and like
since 1982.
Yeah.
I was like, that's a long time ago.
And Sailboards Maui, Dave Mell was at that time, and if you went to the Puebla Cannery, almost every single room was a board company.
Yeah.
Now it's like it's just us, Sean Ordonez and Quattro. There's only a handful left, but that's just the way things go, with manufacturing. But yeah, we're here third day of the Maui Pro-Am. And we're having pretty good conditions. I would say that this is delivering better than expected. We have the wind coming up fairly decent. Guys are on 5.3s, 5.0s.
Yeah.
And the wind direction too. When the wind directions kind of cross on, you need more sail.
Yeah. And it feels a little windier than what it is, so it's a little tricky. So now we have the junior boys semifinal coming up.
Oh yeah.
Max Ford, Koa Fabio, Rui Ueta, Akash, can't pronounce that last name.
Did a pretty good job.
Glickenhaus.
Glickenhaus. I just like saying that, Glickenhaus.
Glickenhaus. It's kind of catchy, right?
Yeah.
Elias Antolin.
Is that German, Glickenhaus?
It sounds like it.
It sounds like that Swiss German chocolate you get when you come back from Europe. Did you give me a Glickenhaus?
It sounds good, right? It sounds delicious.
Yeah, it sounds delicious.
Man, I'm impressed with Koa, how fast he's progressed in the last few years.
Just his surfing, he's getting some bombs at Jaws this year. He got an insane bomb at Jaws.
He's sailing Jaws?
No, he's surfing. He's kind of like he's a Kai Lenny. He's another Kai Lenny prodigy. Look at this little guy just flying. This is the future right here. I remember being that age and just terrified. I would enter a contest, my dad, and we'd get into some of these big events as juniors, and it'd be like big, double mast high, and I'd be like Dave Kalama and Josh Angulo and all these guys, and it was just like, I felt like I was gonna die.
Yeah, my brother and I, we grew up in Venezuela and Margarita, and we used to watch, all the pros growing up, and would just drool and think, one day we'll make it to Maui. So we were like, oh man.
That's sometimes when it's like you might as well just hit it and crash.
Yeah.
Like you kind of try to take the high line, and it just kind of his nose poked.
Dug in, yeah.
So it's much easier to go on the rocks on the swell direction, because if you fall up top, it just goes all the way down.
That's what happened to me on the first day.
Oh.
I was just trying to get back to the beach, and
Koa.
I was like, here, Koa.
See, that's surfing.
That's
timing.
Nice.
That's time on the water, surfing.
Nice surf style.
Yeah. I mean, that was a nice contact on that lip. It was one turn, but it had good style.
Yeah, really
good follow
good
through.
Style.
I like when the board doesn't detach, like when the when the board kind of hiccups or it skips.
Yeah.
I like when it
Flows.
the rail stays down through the turn.
Yeah. No, that was a really nice cutback. That's gonna put him. I'm guessing it's gonna put him at the top. I think that's the best wave we've seen so far.
Windsurfing is kind of a sport that you need a support system to get into, because it's the rite of passage. It's not easy. The beginning parts are a challenge, but the rewards, they go deep. I feel like they're like lifetime. You got to earn them, and when you earn them, they feel so good. So I feel like we have lost some youth to other sports that might be a little bit more accessible, but the ones that are hanging with windsurfing, I feel like they're just so stoked.
Yeah, they are. And I mean, being a Grom here on Maui, you can't. I mean, why pass up the opportunity, right? I mean, you can do it all.
Yeah, you really can.
And his mom is a great wave sailor.
Oh yeah, totally. She came to Maui for windsurfing. Like so many.
Like so many of us. His dad too.
Yeah.
So he's definitely got the knowledge. He's got good mentors on his side.
See, it's kind of weird how it goes in. I don't know if that's a cloud cover, but the wind dips.
Yeah.
And then it comes back.
There was a nice little set that came in through lanes there. I think they're canceling this heat.
Oh no.
The waves are looking a little cleaner, but the wind's just kind of backed off.
That's cool. That can be frustrating because you put some work in, but when it goes bad and they call the heat, they called it?
It's happened. It's canceled.
Yeah.
But the rider stays out and we'll try to start again at 1:40.
So they canceled the heat, abandoned it, but they're going to keep their riders out.
Yeah.
And then they could maybe, what did they say,
140?
140? Yeah, so we have some time to talk story.
Yeah, I guess we do.
So when you were doing your pro career and you started, you were kind of doing everything. You were doing the racing.
Yeah, racing,
freestyle.
Wave, yeah.
You're the Neil Pride catalog covered girl, huh?
Yeah, I guess so.
So I remember when I first started pro windsurfing, it was kind of difficult to just say you're a wave sailor. I feel like because everybody was doing all around, it was like racing, everything on the tour. Did you feel that pressure? Or were you drawn to the racing? You're drawn to everything.
Well, I started out racing when I was 13. We used to race, do the Caribbean Amateur Tour. So I was a strong racer from a young age. I had never wave sailed before I moved to Maui. So, and then the freestyle kind of started to emerge.
Yeah.
I don't know what year that was, but it was like probably 98 or so. It was kind of coming up. And so, coming to Maui was my beginning of wave sailing. That was like in 98 or so. So
that's
it
amazing.
was just natural to, do everything. Might as well. You're already there at the events and you might as well kill 3 birds with 1 stone. But it was
it's
insane.
impressive. I remember Bjorn and the guys that would do tours on the tour and how much stuff they had. It was, I think that's what scared me off from racing, because I'm a bigger guy and I did win some junior championships racing.
Yeah.
But then I saw the future. I saw dragging all that stuff through airports, and I'm like,
I have to say it was probably the most challenging part of doing the tour was traveling with the amount of gear. I remember traveling with 10 pieces through the world, and it's like I don't even know how I did it back then, but you just do it,
Just young,
and you're just like determined, and you wanna live your dream and fulfill all your goals, and there's no question about it. You just go for it. So.
And the cool thing about racing is whoever finishes the finish line wins.
Yeah, there's no judgment.
Yeah, it's not subjective to a judging panel. So that part was always really cool. And I kind of was in the era of guys that just dominated. Like you had the Bjorn Dunkerbeck, and the Pritchards. Some guys kind of took him down. They dethroned him here and there, but he was kind of the figure that ran through, and then Antoine Obo.
Yeah,
and now it seems like there's, and then Micah, but now it's a little bit more of a mix. going in the racing. There's some guys.
And now there's foiling, and there's all this like, I don't know what they call it, like cross X, or where there's like obstacles in the slalom course. That's insane.
Sick. Yeah.
I couldn't imagine doing anything like that. I mean, it was enough adrenaline going on in regular slalom.
I think windsurfing has gotten so specialized that it's really difficult to do everything now.
Yeah.
Like when we were doing it, you know, I was doing freestyle at one point, you know, just because we could. But now you look at the freestyle and you're like, what the heck?
Yeah, you're like, what did I just see? My brain doesn't comprehend what you just did.
I got brain pretzeled.
All this like backwind off into, it's crazy what they're doing. It's pretty impressive.
We're wave addicts.
Yeah, I mean, living on Maui,
we're ruined.
There's nothing like wave sailing.
Yeah.
Like once you go there, there's
once you
no
get a good
return.
session.
It's so rewarding.
I think having, you know, good conditions, good gear, and just being physically healthy, that combination is just priceless.
It'll brighten your day no matter what. It's just the most amazing feeling of just catching that one good wave will fulfill you.
Yeah, 100%.
So the wind's picking up. I can feel it.
Yeah. Yeah, so looks like we could be back. Let's get them out there.
Yeah, I'm sure those Groms are eager.
We only have, when can they go till 5:30, or what's the cutoff point?
I'm not too sure. Probably.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna see if my friend Josh made the heat. That is classic. Yeah, it was pretty. March was wild, all those floods, and I was like, oh, hopefully this ends, and it just never ended.
Yeah, that's why we got so lucky this week.
Yeah, this is kind of the ray of sun in the midst of all the storms.
Yeah, that was insane. I don't think I've ever seen that much
I've never
water.
seen that much rain ever in Maui before. That was
a bit concerning for sure.
I feel like yesterday was the first full sunny day we've had in, I would say, a month and a half. Like just full sun the whole day. That was amazing. I was just happy to be out and about.
I know.
And
it's definitely a little depressing when it's gray day after day. I'm like, oh, poor people that live in countries.
I know. There's probably people on the live stream going like, come on, you babies.
Yeah.
We're not conditioned for that weather.
Come to England and see what it's like. Yeah, we're spoiled here. We expect sunny days and rainbows.
But sometimes it's those people that live in those places that are not, you know, conducive to great windsurfing. They're the most stoked.
Yeah.
That's like maybe
no
they don't
what.
get enough of it, that they just like they're always in this state of just being so amped.
Yeah, I know.
That whatever they get is like
It's
amazing.
Like amazing. Yeah, they're so stoked. I know we need to learn a little from that.
To be grateful, huh?
Yeah, not be so spoiled out here. Count our blessings.
100%. Yeah. Well, I would but Francisco definitely ripped his heat.
Yeah. I'm sure it was hard for them to like go out in these conditions after seeing the last 2 days. I mean, I know the last few days have been also very challenging, but having
I think he has a very driven, competitive.
Oh yeah.
I think that's still in him, you know.
Yeah.
He's fun, but when the horn goes, he still has that. He was fierce when he won his title, and.
Do you remember that? Do you remember the Gran Canaria?
Yeah.
When he was like, he kept advancing heat after heat, and he made his way to the top and throwing these sick doubles.
And when doubles were not standard. I mean, I think Vidar was the only guy really doing them, but Francisco brought in, I don't know, his wave riding, and he took Bjorn out in that final.
Yeah.
I think he beat him twice.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah,
he did.
I think we carried him all the way from the beach to the bar.
I'll never forget that day.
What was the bar? The Lo'ola or the?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was wild.
That was a great time, and I think Peter Ballwater was also throwing some.
We're gonna go to a commercial. We'll see you guys in a few minutes.
Right.
Colette was loving that commercial. She was getting all excited about the surf dog.
My little dog, she surfs with me. If I don't take her out, she'll just bark the whole time.
Really?
Yep.
So it's a real surfer.
Yeah, she's a real surfer. I don't push her in on her own. If she's with me, she loves it.
That's where I always wondered if people are pushing the dogs into the whole thing, but there's some dogs that want it. They want to surf.
Yeah, there's some dogs there's contests in California. It's this whole movement. It's awesome.
That's so rad.
Yeah. But
It kind of makes your day when you see a dog having a good day.
Yeah, and she wants to come. I mean, I'm not forcing her. That's how it all started.
My dog would be a nightmare at the beach.
Really? What kind of dog do you have?
It's like a French bulldog, Australian Shepherd, but it's just super high wired.
High
like,
energy.
yeah, just jumps on people and bad mannered. Really nice dog, but just poor manners.
Yeah. I have an Aussie doodle.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
What does that look like?
It's kind of like, she looks like a poodle. She almost looks like a Portuguese water dog.
Oh yeah, those are cool.
Yeah. So
Those are kind of trending. It's like the new French bulldog.
Yeah. The doodles, there's doodle everything nowadays, but she
They're
loves
the hyperallergenic, yeah. That's
she
good.
doesn't shed, and she loves the water. Like, she even windsurfs with me.
That's great.
Yeah.
Well, we're back, and the wind, there's a potential squall coming through, so we might have actually really good wind for at least 20 minutes.
Well, I'm seeing them in the background there. They're definitely planing.
They're getting it done, so let's get this show on the road.
They got chilly all of a sudden, too.
Yeah, Francisco, good heat.
Yeah.
You had a good heat.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I thought I was missing my heat.
Nice clue first wave sailing.
He has he's got trauma from missing half the heat he was in with me.
Oh, really?
Yeah, in the seated round. I was sailing and I'm like, I swear there's supposed to be 4 people in this heat.
That's everyone's like worst nightmare.
And then he
right?
shows up like halfway and I'm like, oh, okay. There he is.
He was too busy working.
Yeah.
Working the event.
I guess that's when you're like you're like doing everything, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
it puts a lot to put in an event like this
Francisco's
together.
put so much work into pulling this contest off because I've kind of seen behind the scenes and it's really a work of passion.
Yeah, we all appreciate it. I mean, to have an event like this, we always dreamed of having, more events on Maui.
100%.
Not having to go to onshore conditions for wave sailing. And so,
I know, we didn't have very many. I mean, there was a run of Aloha Classics, but yeah, it's nice to have the spring event.
Yeah.
And I think it balances the port starboard tour. And, we lost Japan this year, which was a good starboard tack jumping spot. So I think this kind of balances it out. This is going to be a great year for the tour.
Yeah, I know. Next event coming up is Fiji, and they were just in Puerto Rico, right?
Yeah.
I mean, can't beat that.
And then the final would be Aloha going into Chile, which is kind of going to upset or going to, throw a very curveball into what's going to happen there.
Yeah. So a couple good options for port tack and starboard tack.
Yeah.
So pretty fair world tour. I would have loved to have jumps counted in this event.
Yeah.
That would have been nice.
I think we have to go deeper into April.
Yeah.
We need to get out of this kind of wintry, cloudy. Last year I was on a 4-2 the whole contest. It was nuking.
Yeah, it was
sunny
awesome.
skies and.
I think it was the first time in a long time that we've had jumps count on Maui, which was pretty fun.
Yeah, it's all right. We're gonna go to commercial.
Short commercial.
Rudy's giving us the signal.
I describe Quatro as a place where the best windsurfers, the best surfers on Maui have come together to create something unique and exceptional, and not only make the best shaped stuff, but the actual best construction, the best technology, and leaving no stone unturned. Revisiting things from the past, getting new ideas for the future. Beyond just, I would say, the production capacity, what's really cool is this is like a workshop. This is the most custom, high performance boards that you could possibly make. And it's all made 10 minutes from Ho'okipa. So as soon as the board's done, we can go straight to the beach and test it at one of the world's best windsurf waves.
thousands of years, turmeric has been a natural remedy. The active compound in turmeric is curcumin, but it's notoriously difficult for the human body to absorb. Most turmeric drinks or even tablets will be completely ineffective. Kirk, on the other hand, replicates a natural process to solve this problem. The human body contains micelles that absorb complex lipids and fat-soluble vitamins. So we dissolve the curcumin in a very specific plant-based oil and envelop each droplet in a micelle. These allow the body to absorb the curcumin all the way along the digestive system.
How old should you be to start windsurfing? Old enough to walk, light enough to float.
Bring them to the water and let them play.
Oh yeah, look at this flatbread.
Oh yeah, let's get into
Our
this.
favorite pizza on Maui. If you haven't been to Flatbread, who hasn't been to Flatbread? Seriously.
It's a must have.
It's a must.
Want some more, Francisco? You need to put some weight on you. You've
All
been
right,
working
so
too
we're
hard.
back, and it looks like the squall has prevailed and given us a little bit of wind. Then we're gonna redo that heat, even though there are some good waves in it. It's kind of bittersweet, huh, to redo heat. Did you like that? It
Not
depends on how
really.
well you're
yeah,
doing.
exactly. that's true.
Sometimes
You're
it saves you.
It's like, oh, I had that nice jump and that nice wave. Damn. But what's fair is fair.
No matter how good you get at windsurfing or competition, it still humbles you.
Yeah, for sure.
It's I would say that's contestable. It's slow moving, but and we're off. We already have some scores on the board.
Not sure who this one is, but he got a nice little wave
Yeah,
there.
I like when they set up a little deeper on the wave. I think there's nothing worse than going early.
Yeah.
This is hard. There's something about going too early that's like. When I coach people, I always say it's better to go too late than too early because you learn more when you go too late. You learn your fears. You learn what you're missing. You know,
You
you
learn the
see
hard
you,
way.
you see the lip and you turned it down.
Yeah. You gotta commit. You gotta trust yourself.
It really is. You can't second guess.
No, there's no time for that.
Those ones are hard. The ones that are really bending off the rocks, they crumble so much. They don't really give you a section to hit.
Yeah, I think he caught that a little too far down. It's gonna take them a while to get. Looks like they're still bobbing out there, get upwind. But it's gonna be crucial that they have a good wave selection. Is this
Koa.
Koa? Yep. That's a nice size wave right there.
Nice bottom turn. Good timing.
His nice surf style.
I know. I like the way he's using that rail.
Yeah. Kicks out. He's like, I'm going for my second wave now.
Looks like he's on a
Oh,
5 batten sail.
Oh, that was his second wave.
Is that a 5 batten sail?
Looks like it, yeah.
Making the 5 batten great again.
It's coming back.
It's coming back. When's the last time you rode a 5 batten?
Gosh, I think it's been a while.
There is a charm to them.
Yeah,
Like they always are, like kind of fixed control.
Yeah. I think I rode a 3 batten sail the other day that I'm not used to riding my 4.7. I haven't used a 4.7 in like 2 years.
2 years. What'd you think of the 3 batten? Was it a Neil Pride or?
Yeah, it was good. I mean, it was light anyway, so you couldn't really
Challenge it.
get a good feel for it. I don't think I planed my entire heat. I didn't put my foot in the straps at all, except for on the wave.
On the wave.
Yeah,
Hey, some of the best sessions you don't plane.
true. That's true.
The wave's so clean.
Classic, like Ho'okipa, 5
Yeah.
in the afternoon, the sun is going
Oh,
down and glassy.
the wave's so clean.
So clean, and just like a couple guys out. Those days are
And,
just
and when it's
priceless.
cross off, you don't need a lot of wind.
You don't. You just need to get on that wave. So what's going on here?
I would say that was a pretty good start. Got a couple. Koa got a 4.03.
Yeah, that was a nice.
He's kind of right back to where he still was.
Well, that goes to show.
Yeah. We got some
He's
jet ski
consistent.
assist going on here.
Yeah.
That's great.
So cute.
Yeah.
I mean, how old are the Koa?
He
is
looks so
probably
young.
14 or 15, Koa?
Yeah, but this little guy is
He
like,
looks like he's 12.
yeah.
I wonder, is that Jazz's son?
I think it might be. He looks like his gear is good. He's just gonna give him a good reposition. Oh, there's nothing worse than getting worked on a jet ski.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. There's some. His gear looks like it's intact, but
think
maybe he's
he-
switching up on bigger gear or something.
Yeah, I think he's needing a bigger sail.
His dad was probably down there giving him the signal.
Yeah. What's their last name? Is that
I don't know.
Cash?
Yeah.
I think it is because I think they call him Cash, yeah?
Jizz. So we are at the Maui Pro-Am and we're doing pretty good.
Goes on another nice wave.
Here we go.
Oh, a little late.
A little late.
Oh,
Oh, that's hard.
hopefully he's hanging on.
Nope.
Oh, he lost it. Swim. Swim. It's been tricky, the
Oh, yeah.
direction of the waves. You know, your gear's just aiming straight for the rocks.
You kind of have to learn to be a good swimmer
Yeah.
if you're going to get into wave sailing.
Yeah, you really do. And you gotta like really study the conditions. Because if you understand the way the channel works and the current, a lot of times you can get out of a sticky situation.
Yeah. I always tell, like, when I'm doing my camps, like, if you can't swim in, you shouldn't be out there.
Yeah.
If you can't swim in without your gear, if you're depending on your gear for your self-preservation,
That's a good rule of thumb. I
Yeah.
always tell people the same thing. I say go as far as you can swim back.
yeah, exactly. And then we break our own rules.
Yeah.
Because sometimes I go out there and I'm like, man, if my out haul broke and you're like 2 miles out or whatever,
Yeah,
not
that's
ideal.
Never fun. Always good to check your gear.
Then your
check the
your
little things.
MacGyver survival instincts
Yeah.
come in.
What do you mean? You don't carry a spare
I have a
rope?
spare. I might have to do that.
No, just a good idea. To
Just
check,
an extra
check your
fanny
gear.
pack full of extra.
Yeah, extra tools, a little tendon, you know.
I got to the point where I did want to carry extra water because I got tired of coming in. Because when it's good, I'll just sail for like 3-4 hours.
Yeah.
I'll just keep
Hydration
going.
pack.
Yeah, just a hydration, like something a little in the harness. Like I guess the hydration packs are kind of they're pretty commitment though. It's like
I
a
know.
backpack.
And yeah, it's uncomfortable after a while. It's a little restricting. I don't know how Vern sails with his
His
phone.
boom box.
Yeah. It's like, man, kudos
Well,
to
it
you.
seems to be working,
It
so I wouldn't
seems to
mess
be
with
working,
it.
yeah.
Maybe we should start doing it.
I think so. Having some good tunes out there might make all the difference.
Yeah, it takes your mind off the pressure of being in a contest.
Getting you amped.
Yeah, there's nothing worse than having a bad song before you go into your heat.
Oh gosh.
Like
no.
hearing something like Celine Dion on the radio and it
Oh,
just sticks
no.
with you.
I used to like listening to Limp Bizkit.
Yeah.
Before coming down for a session.
That's why you look so intense when you're on the water.
Really?
No, just joking.
A little bit of that vibe, you know.
Well, you know what is in Kai's head right now.
Oh my
Like
God.
some Megadeth
Yeah,
or
Sepultura.
Metallica or Soulfly.
Oh gosh. Yeah. For all of you that doesn't know Kai, he can really do a number on the drums.
Oh, could have been in pretty much any giant famous band in the world if he wanted to.
Definitely.
He was at that level. He's at that level, but he likes his water time too much.
Yeah. Well, it's a good balance, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Music, water, for sure.
I mean, the legend goes he could have tried out for the Smashing Pumpkins, I believe it was.
Oh, yeah?
But he didn't. He wanted.
He wanted to windsurf?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, maybe it was the right choice for
Yeah.
him in the end.
All right, so we got some Seth's still coming in. Koa has a pretty good leverage on this heat.
That looks like a bigger sail for him.
Max and Akash still need to get something on the board. Just knowing how to position.
Yeah.
He's probably gonna use this wave to get upwind. In light wind, that's a great tactic.
Yeah, I saw a lot of the guys doing that yesterday. I'm like, that's such a smart idea.
Take whatever you can get. Sometimes when you go far out, it's hard to cut the wind if it's not really helping. You take the kind of the surf line in and kind of move through.
Get some momentum on the wave. I think I saw you doing that yesterday in your heat.
Yeah, I was trying. When we got like at that level, everybody's on the outside. You got to just play the inside.
Yeah, there's Rocco.
Oh, Rocco.
Swift.
All right.
Can't wait to see him out there.
Oh, yeah. He's on a 3-batten.
Oh, it seems like just yesterday he was learning how to windsurf.
I know.
Down at the harbor, and now he's like at Ho'okipa.
And he's got a pretty good coach, Robbie Swift, his dad.
Good
Do you think he
coach.
overcoaches him? Too much pressure? Nah.
No, I
He's
don't think
probably good.
that's not Robbie's style.
No, that's totally not Robbie.
He's such a great dad.
I know, it's good to see the legacy of people getting their kids back and getting their kids into windsurfing. And
There's definitely been a surge of kids learning how to windsurf this past year. We've been getting together at the harbor every first Sunday of the month.
That's great. Anne-Marie, too?
Yeah, Anne-Marie, myself, and Tatiana. We just
Is it kind of just
put it
whoever
out.
brings their kid?
Yeah, we have a WhatsApp group, and we just say, hey, we're going down to the harbor, and then whoever shows up, shows up. There's always extra gear, so...
And that's every Sunday of the first of the month?
Yeah, every first Sunday of the month.
Every
we
first
try,
Sunday.
Unless conditions are not suitable, but we're just trying to keep the momentum going, because there's a lot of kids. I mean, I think there's 120 members
Really?
on the group, yeah.
Wow.
So it's a big
You guys are starting a movement.
There's a movement coming, you'll see.
That's awesome. We
Yeah.
need it.
A lot of girls too, which is awesome.
We need it.
A lot of young kids, like 4, 5.
Well, there's this nice set wave. Please, somebody get this.
Yeah,
Koa.
someone's pumping. Koa is definitely working this heat. Nice. Yeah, just making it. Such a nice style.
Yeah, I'd say he's pretty much
He should have
dominating.
kept going on that one.
Is he going to reform? But then you're stuck all the way down. Is it worth it?
Well,
I look at the
he's
clock
got
and
it.
you're like, you still have one more. 340, you can
I
still
know,
go
but
get
that
it.
was a nice one. It had a little bit more to it.
Oh, it did, huh?
It did. So, I wonder if this is Roy or Elias.
Hit it.
Yeah.
Oh, that was nice. All right.
It's great to see these guys out. They must be between 12 and 14.
Yeah.
So 2.5 minutes for the heat almost. Rocco's
Rocco.
trying to get out.
There's like the scene in Castaway when he tries to get off the
The island.
the island.
You're like, nope, you're staying here. Reject.
Here we go. Oh, that's kind of cool. A little rail slash.
Rail sliding. Nice. Remember Graham Izzy when he used to come out here and sail?
Oh, yeah.
Could always recognize him with his helmet.
Yeah.
He was a little Grom.
Great sailor, Graham.
Yeah.
He was on his 5.5, I think, yesterday.
Wow.
He likes it, though. He sails good with that sail.
His kid is also starting to catch on to the
Yeah?
windsurfing. Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, he wants to learn how to freestyle.
Oh, that's it. Oh, that's. I didn't know if Graham would allow that.
Yeah, I think he was all like into it. He's like, whatever works, whatever gets them motivated.
How'd that 5.3 work? But it was getting you around.
Yeah, it's getting around. It's a big sail.
You would have been hurting without that sail.
I know, everything just felt very slow.
Slow motion.
I was telling my friend that he needed to be on a 5.3. All right, so here we go.
Nice little wave. Nice.
That was good.
control.
I like how he transitioned off his back foot more. That board looks nice size for him, for his body weight. Oh, the uphaul. See, look at that. Maybe we
So,
should, do you roll the?
I rock the uphaul. I don't care what anyone says. In a pickle, it can help.
Yeah. Oh man, I think Kyleni still uses uphaul.
Does
Like,
he?
yeah, I
Yeah.
think. See, man, I think you're uphaul for life.
I don't know.
You're a
I went,
lifer.
I went through a period with no uphaul when I was competing, but then I got old and, and I'm like, I need my safety.
Yeah.
I need my rescue. I think that was the end of the heat. Oh no, 14 seconds left.
I think they're early on the horn or something.
Trigger happy.
This looks like Thomas Traversa. Thomas, the guy that hits huge lips.
Where does he live?
He lives in Germany now, but he was in Marseille, France. He's like, I wish that was a 20-foot lip. So boring.
Yeah. Well, good to get your hands on the boom.
Yeah.
So in the next heat we have Javier Escribano, Jason Panicol,
Rocco.
and Rusey,
We're moving through it.
Rocco Swift.
This would be the finals day, right?
Yeah.
The finals day, so we'll get a champion in every division. That's awesome.
Have you seen the forecast today?
It's gonna linger through the weekend, the wind, and then next week it gets kind of choppy. Looks like another front's coming through. More rain.
Oh.
I'm looking forward to actually the Masters final.
I know.
I think with Keith DeBoule and Francisco
It's
and
gonna
Kai
be epic.
Kachadorian and
I hope they get some nice
and Paul.
waves.
You know, Paul. He wants to win. I know Paul wants to win so bad. He's been shaping himself so many boards.
Yeah. When is he not shaping?
Yeah,
I think
exactly.
He has a list.
Or building, I should say. It's either Adam or Keith that are shaping them, but commercial break.
Coming to you.
In school, instructor, or club? Well, it's never been easier to promote your business and start a WWT one-star event, joining thousands already participating in the global 5-star pyramid. One-star events are open to all ages and all skill levels. Flat water? No problem. Waves? No problem. The only requirement is fun. Head to worldwindsurftour.com today for easy steps to sign up. Bring them to the water and let them play.
There's two facets to windsurfing. You know, if you're a competition guy, you got to have the full package, right? You got to have the aerial maneuvers, and you got to have the tricks, you got to have the wave riding. At the end of the day, most of the top guys, they just want to, you know, top to bottom wave ride, like full gouging, bottom turns, full gouging, top turns, and that's what really. I think for most guys, if you ask most of the pros, they're going to be most stoked on like a full rail, you know, full rail barreled, full speed cutback that sends a huge amount of, you know, spray out the back.
back, and hopefully we're on to a brighter session here.
I was just trying to gobble down some flatbread.
Yeah. The good old-fashioned cheese pizza. Cut in interesting pieces, huh? The way they... It's not the traditional cut, is it?
No, it's not. But
Someone's getting the bad piece.
yeah, but some people like the crust, so
Yeah. Give them crust. Let them have it.
a little bit for everyone.
Yeah. All right. Oh.
Is this rice? How do you pronounce that name?
Rasai.
Nice.
These are nice.
There's a lot of Japanese riders
Oh, yeah.
here at this event. It's awesome.
Omizaki's got a full-on youth movement.
Nice,
It's generational.
nice
It's like
little
the OG guys that I competed with and their kids, like, you know, Takara and Hayeta and Takuma and all that generation is like, that's the prime generation right now. And underneath them, there's a lot of other younger guys coming up and girls too. It's pretty cool.
It's great. There was a few years there was kind of like a gap, 'Cause we
Yeah.
used to have a lot of...
Yeah, it took a while, I think, until I would say, you know, like those guys, Takuma and Hayata and Takara. They were kind of like the second wave of what, you know, was the Shinjo and Taka. I mean, Taka, he invented the Taka.
He invented the Taka.
I mean, not many people know that.
That's true.
Why do they call it a Taka? Because Taka did it.
Exactly.
And he would
He
do
was
it.
a legend.
He was doing it like full rail turn. It wasn't slidey at all.
Yeah,
It was like, oh, he was overturning.
Such a nice guy.
Yeah, such a nice. Yeah.
Such a great demeanor. It was always like fun seeing him on the water and the stoke. And
Great sail. They're still sailing.
and there was a lot of Japanese ladies back in the day. There was like Sagumi and Tomoko
Yep.
and Motoko. A lot of great
Javier.
Nice.
He's one of our top young junior riders.
Where's Javier from?
He's a Pozo guy, yeah. He's been doing really well in the juniors, junior champ. He's won quite a few events the last couple of years.
Nice.
He won just recently in Australia.
Oh, cool. Must be a great jumper.
Yeah. But he's definitely putting his time in on starboard tack as well.
That's really important.
Yeah.
So important to learn both tacks.
100%. We've had some good Kona wins this year.
Yeah, did you get out right?
That's how I hurt my knee. I tore my AMCL. It's you know, when you go in switch stance, it's a little different. You don't have the same level of
strength and stability.
detail like when you're on your natural foot. Is that Rocco still going out? No.
Well, he caught one wave.
Oh, he got a wave.
does
Okay,
have
he's
a
doing
score
good.
on the
He's
board.
good.
Yeah, man, gotta
give it to him. That jet
Just
ski
for
is
being
just
out
watching
there.
him like a hawk.
Well, I'm glad the jet ski is right next to him because the last
Yeah.
few days it wasn't really the case.
He knows the assignment.
Yeah.
He's like oh no.
Just yeah. I think he's okay there.
It's like that National Geographic law where you can't intervene with nature.
Yeah.
You have to let nature take its
gotta-
course.
You gotta just observe from afar.
Yeah, I think jet skis can be your saving grace in the ocean sometimes.
Yeah.
Especially at Jaws.
Yeah, especially at Jaws. I definitely wish I had the jet ski to pull me off the rocks the other day. I was like, where are you?
I think it was his lunch break, no?
He was out there,
He
but
was
he was just in the wrong spot.
Everything happened so fast.
Yeah, it did. That was my second time ever on the rocks. I'm kind of ashamed to say that. Yeah.
Wow. I think I've gone on like 3 times in one day in an event once.
Wow.
Like I kept going in at the end of a heat and I was advancing and I'd have to just like get my gear and then go back and then do the next heat. I think my greatest rock recovery that I've ever had, and it was a spontaneous thing, is when when you fall and you're going to go on the rocks, your gear's going on the rocks. and it was just headed straight for the rocks. But when I popped up, there was just some random gear right next to me. So I'm like, you know what? I just grabbed the gear and I water started it and I sailed straight in. I threw that gear into the channel and I dove and I grabbed my gear right before it went on the rocks.
Wow.
And then the guy's swimming. I'm like, yeah, your gear's right here.
Thanks for the ride.
I saved both of us.
Oh, that's epic.
Sometimes you got to improvise.
You got to improvise. I remember one year at the Aloha Classic, my gear was literally on the rocks, and I climbed on a rock. I grabbed my gear and I threw it in the channel, and then I swam after it, and I just made it out. But
the rocks will humble you.
They will.
No matter who you are. I mean, you get plastered on those things. It's brutal, and then you're seeing your gear just getting destroyed, like 10 feet away from you, and you can't do anything about it.
And you know, the other day when I went on the rocks, I thought I knew what was going to happen. I thought I knew, like, the current. I'm like, I'm good. You know, I'm just going to swim it out that way. But the swell was just intense, and it just, nope. So I was like, wow.
I have a couple rules that I go by. First of all, the sail's secondary. You can always get another sail. A board, primary. You know, if you got your magic board, try to save the board, number one. So if you can click off the sail and ditch it, that's rule number one. Rule number two, don't put your limbs in any rocks.
Yeah.
Because that would be a nightmare to get that.
Well, I guess I did that without even knowing. Nice little wave here.
Oh, that
nice
was nice. That was a one-hit wonder, but it had nice style.
Hopefully these kids are going to go back and watch their
I would be like super critical on that. I would say I would give that a higher score than 2 kind of mid-style turns, just because he committed, he threw some spray. I mean, to really dissect it down, you kind of got to chop it down like that, I think. Javier on a really nice, he's powered up too.
Yep, nice.
Sets that rail.
Nice control on the rail.
The bottom turn is really the foundation of wave sailing.
Yeah.
That's where it all starts. No matter what you're gonna do, you have to have that confidence that the board's gonna hold and you can just go into it without thinking. Especially in a contest where you have to maximize every aspect of the wave. You can't second guess your bottom turn.
No, you gotta commit and trust. But he has a really controlled bottom turn.
Yeah, that was
really
good.
Nice.
Rocco's.
There's Rocco. Come on, Rocco.
He didn't know if he was like too far out or too far in on that one.
He second guessed that one. He's like, do I go? Do I not go?
This is Jason. Nice. He's out on big days too with us.
Nice. Yeah, nice bottom turn.
Yeah, that was good.
Getting a few turns on this wave.
Oof.
Oh, come on, pull it up.
He's gonna do the rudder guard. He's gonna pull it off at the end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got Koa here.
Yeah, Koa. Yes, come on.
Just yeah. Is there a towel or something?
You can just stand here.
Oh yeah, I'll just stand it now.
Yeah.
Hey, you wanna?
Improvising.
Perfect.
All right, good job, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, good sailing.
Dude, that was so much fun.
What do you think about this heat? It looks like it's getting...
All right. Like the wind's a lot better now. My heat was
So here with Koa, good job.
Thank
you dominated that heat.
Thanks.
I liked your timing. I felt like your positioning on the wave in your first turn, you were really like maximizing that bull section nicely.
Thank you.
Here's Rocco.
There he
Yeah,
goes.
Rocco.
Dude.
Yeah, look at that. Oh. I mean, he hasn't been windsurfing that much,
Dude,
huh?
yeah.
He's
ripping for how long he's been windsurfing. It's sick to see him competing.
That's so rad. I would say you're looking pretty final ready, man. I watched all the heats so far, and your timing on the sections are nice. You're reading the wave nice from surfing. I can tell you're a surfing background.
Yeah, I've been watching a lot, trying to find the right spots on
Yeah.
the peak. So.
Well, you only need 2 waves, right?
Yeah, 2 waves only. So.
Is this Team Rocco?
It's Team Rocco. The beach is in an uproar over Rocco's wave. So let's talk a little bit about your wave this winter at Jaws.
Oh.
That thing was mental.
Thanks.
And your goofy foot.
Yeah.
That
yeah.
was even. I remember looking at the sequence and I'm like, yeah.
That thing was gnarly. It was like my first day where it was actually like Jaws. I was like waiting all day for a wave, caught a couple of small nugs, and then I wanted to catch one big one. And that thing came in and, dude, just
went.
Just went.
It's kind of how you have to go, huh?
Yeah, you literally can't even see where you're going to go. You just paddle and hope.
So Javier.
Yeah. He's ripping.
He's been good, huh? He's
Dude.
great port tack sailor. He's
Yeah.
gotten better at starboard tack.
Yeah, he rips also in poses. Gnarly to see him doing like doubles and stuff. It's gnarly stuff.
Yeah, it's always the Pozo effect. Here we go.
Who's this?
I think this is Ryusi.
Yeah. It's hard. Some of the waves look good
Yeah.
and then they just disappear. But
That's kind of how it was yesterday. If you don't
Yeah.
have a good wave, you can't do much.
yeah. But
There wasn't anything being left unturned out there.
yeah.
The guys are taking. You have to get whatever you can get.
Anything you can get.
Oh, Rocco,
Yeah.
back to back. Oh.
Almost.
That's so good. He's putting the effort in.
Oh yeah.
Well, if he's anything like his dad, he'll be determined.
Oh yeah. There you go. Definitely.
So you're doing it all. You've been killing it on the winging, surfing, windsurfing.
Yeah.
What
Yeah.
else? Foiling?
Yeah, foiling, downwinding, and all
Downwinding.
that stuff. It's super fun. Conditions every day, for different things. So
Maui just full
yeah,
speed.
every day is for something else. So
That's
it's
rad.
sick to do all of them.
And what are you riding with Nash or?
Nash, yeah, I'm riding with Nash. Yeah, everything. Nash.
And they do all the foil, everything.
Yeah, they do everything for me. I'm so
That's
stoked.
good.
Yeah, I've been with them for like.
I heard they're having their final party in Haiku.
I think
So they're gonna close their Hawaii
Yeah.
operation.
Yeah.
And be in Holland 100%.
Yeah. But
I remember when Robbie first started Nash.
Yeah.
Man, that's how old I am. He left Gaster and we're like, wow.
Yeah.
Like to leave Gaster and then all of a sudden he showed up at the beach and he had these sails with his name on it and I'm
Yeah.
like, what is going on?
Yeah.
See, it's if you don't get the right wave, you really have to be.
So many of them are doubling up like that. It's
Yeah.
so sick when they double up and you
Yeah,
just
you
have
get a little after bang. Oh, I kind of got some turns at the end. I would say I like to watch people go a little deeper and kind of start with speed and kind of match the bowl section,
Yeah.
like kind of go into the bowl. You
Yeah.
did that really nice on your waves.
Thanks. Yeah, it's thinking about surfing and just kind of.
Oh, there's a downwinder.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah, there he
parawinger.
Oh. Wonder who that is.
This looks like he's got a trash bag, bro.
Yeah.
He's stomping dumpsters with a trash bag.
Yes.
Oh, here we go,
Jason.
Jason.
He's been training
Whoa.
so much.
He's been on the water a lot, huh?
Oh yeah.
Oh, that was nice.
Nice end sections.
Yeah, that was a good 2-hitter.
Yeah.
It's winding down. We only have a little over a minute.
And then left.
Where you see,
Nice little hat.
yeah, little tail slide, a little backside. That was an Omazaki line right there. Front side into backside.
Yeah.
Rocco is just reeling it in.
Fire. Just finding all the little nugs.
I wish I had that gear when I was his age. He's good. You can hear all the support system
Yeah.
on the
Everyone, you can
beach
hear
just
everyone.
screaming. Oh, a little foam climb?
Almost.
That's so rad.
Yeah.
So what are they running after this? There'd be
I think it's gonna be
Masters?
Masters and then finals for juniors.
Oh, sick. You ready?
Yeah,
You ready
yeah.
for this? Just
Ready.
go, man. Full speed.
Patty.
Here we go.
Nice. Oh, foam climb.
Yeah, you got to do it. Oh.
Minute left.
What size were you on?
I was on a 4.5.
4.5, which is your big sail.
Yeah, I have a 4.7, but I didn't.
I don't think you need it. Still like it looks pretty windy.
Yeah. Looks.
I wouldn't change anything. You're on point in that last heat.
Dang. Oh, Holly. Uh-oh.
There it is. Now we have the Masters semifinal.
Semifinal. I think, yeah, semifinal. Yeah.
There's some healthy competition between the Masters, huh?
Yeah.
That's like some...
Dude, yeah.
Oh, yeah, we want to get... But it was awesome having you, bro.
Thank you so much.
Get ready for your heat.
Thank you.
Maui Pro is made possible by the generous support of our sponsors. Windsurf AI, Toyota Maui, Outrigger Duke Kahanamoku Foundation, Mana Foods, Goya Windsurfing, the County of Maui, KT, Nalukai Lodge, Dimension Polyen, Kagan Water Hawaii, Never Slow, High Tech Maui, Moto Mobile Doctor, the Surfrider Foundation, Pacific Millworks, Pritchard Windsurfing, the Kuau Store. Thank you to our sponsors. The Quatro Maui Pro is a 5-star event of the World Windsurfing Tour in partnership with the PWA and World Sailing. And now, back to the Quatro Maui Pro.
Elias, we're here with Elias. He's from Tarifa, Spain. He's been sailing for 3 years, and he made his heat.
Yes.
You must be stoked, huh?
Yeah, I'm so happy.
That's so awesome. Is this your first time to Maui?
Yeah, first time.
Wow. First time to Maui, you're making heats, you're living the dream. So that means you would be in the final.
Yeah, I'm in the final.
Dude, good job.
Thank you.
Awesome. Yeah, so we're just gonna put this circuit here. So what's your favorite part about windsurfing? Catching waves, yeah.
I don't know. I also like jumping.
Oh yeah, Tarifa has some good wind, huh,
Yeah.
for jumps.
Strong.
What are you doing in back loop, forward loop?
Back, and I try in push loops sometimes.
Oh yeah, that's awesome. Well, what do you think about those conditions?
They are really tricky.
Yeah.
So the wind is going up and down.
Yeah.
But there are some waves.
That's good. What size of sail were you on?
3.7.
3.7.
Yes.
That was my sail. How old are you?
I'm 13.
Oh, when I was 13, I had 3.7s. They asked me what I wanted, and I would just take 3 of them. I'm like, but my quiver, I'll take 3 of those. Yeah, here we go. Here's the crew. Welcome.
Hi.
Yee. Is this the Rocco fan club?
Yeah.
Oh, right on. Gotta come in a little bit more.
Yes, come in closer.
Yeah. So Rocco has a pretty solid fan club over here.
Wait, what did he lose? Yeah.
Well, he did pretty good though.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. But how old is Rocco?
He's
9?
9. 11.
11. Are you guys sailing or are you guys windsurfing?
No.
You guys are surfing though.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you're here to support.
Yeah.
Nice. We need it. The final's coming up.
Okay, let's hear it. Go, Rocco.
Go Rocco! All right, Kai Cachadorian. Kai on his first wave in the final or semifinal. I would say that was pretty good.
Yeah.
You want to get something on the board in the beginning of a heat, right? You want to get that first wave out of the way. There's Paul. Oh no, so Paul's coming in. This is a pretty stacked heat. Jake Miller. Yeah, Jake. What's going on? He's not riding his Quattro. Might have to have a talk with him after, huh?
Yeah. It's really tricky. I don't know how he did 6 turns.
Wow.
Yeah.
He's a pretty experienced sailor. Do you feel nervous when you go into your heat, or you just?
Yeah, I was really nervous.
Yeah.
First hit here.
But it feels good to get it done.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Yeah, you just keep growing and keep getting better and better.
Yes.
And not put too much pressure on yourself. But you're in the final, so no matter what, just have fun. So we're here in the semifinal Masters. It's pretty cool because a lot of these guys are legends in kind of my era in windsurfing in the 90s and the early 2000s. We got Francisco Goya and Keith Duboul in the other semifinal. Okay. I think you got to get ready for your heat, buddy.
Yes.
Well, good job, man. Awesome. Yeah, right on. Go get him. Yeah, right on. 3 years windsurfing. Funk. All right, Funksters.
Sunglasses.
Yeah.
You can see a lot better, can't you?
Well, the glare on the TV.
Oh, no, that's on it. Oh, I see. No, it was worse earlier. Ooh, good heat.
Yeah. Paul has got the highest score on the board. Yeah, I got to scoot just a little bit.
More better?
More better?
More?
All right. I definitely have a more comfortable chair than me.
Oh, that's funny. Someone. You're freaking move the camera.
She's giving you a hard time. What do you think about Paul and his little man bun there?
Oh, this is gonna be a fun heat. Oh yeah.
Is that he means business when that man bun goes up?
That or he doesn't like. Well, there's no wind to whip it in his face.
He's not even on his normal sail. He must have pulled out a 5.3 or something.
Paul Carlitti's leading the heat with a 5.3 and a 2.5. Jake running second, Kai Cachadorian in third. As
looks like this is one of the girls.
Yeah. Little wheelie tail tap.
Hey, it scores.
Yep. Julia? Is that Julia or? We think so.
Yeah.
Paul and her have the same haircut or the same man bun going on there. Nikos setting up. He's been struggling with a little bit of a shoulder injury. He's getting back at it though.
Well, with these waves, you're not going to need much shoulder the way it's been.
Kai wrapping the Waddell swivel. Here he comes. He knows the assignment.
You know, that's exactly what I was saying to Mickey Schweiger. Staying close and high on this little wave and letting the wave do the power for you, as you can see perfectly with Kai right here. Oh, that's not Kai.
No, that is. Oh, here we go. This is Paul.
Yeah,
Paul on it. Sick. That was proper. I like that turn.
That was a good turn.
Yeah. If you're freesailing, you did that turn, you'd be satisfied.
But there's a lot of times going out in the flats, the bottom turn can kill you.
Yeah. You have to have insane control and speed to do that. Jake has been kind of milking it. He's looking solid. I don't know why he got off his Quattro board.
Oh,
What's
is
going
that-
on? He
Yeah,
had a
that's actually, look at the
he
sail,
had a
too.
freshie.
That's
But
an
I think he knows
S2
that board.
sail. He's not sailing S2, is he?
Yeah. Yeah, I believe so. He was Nash.
No, Jake Miller?
Yeah, he was Nash. Everything.
No, I thought he was Quattro.
No, he was riding Quattro.
Oh,
Like,
that's
yeah.
right. Okay.
Yeah. You can be on Quattro and like whatever sail.
No, I know that.
Yeah. Well, I would say that started out pretty good. 5.3. Paul just needs. What did they give him for that? A 5.3 or a 2.5 for that one?
2.5.
Oh no.
No.
A
he-
3.27.
Yeah.
So that one hit was a 3.27.
Yeah.
I don't think that's going to be a keeper in the end. Paul on the top. Kai and Jake are on his heels though.
How do
Great.
you like the guy, Nico's? His last name is almost Hawaiian.
yeah. What is?
No, the way it's spelled and all that, and you even pronounce it almost the same as Hawaiian. Papani ko la u.
Papani ko la u. Yeah, what is up with that? It's wild. It's Greek.
Yeah,
I guess everything.
But
ends
it
up-
looks Hawaiian, the way it's spelled.
What's that? My Big Fat Greek Wedding. The guy. Everything can give me any word, and I'll trace it back to the Latin.
Well, that's true. Actually, that's true.
That's great.
Little lull in the action out here as we're giving you guys a bunch of BS on the thing, Levi and I.
So, in all your years on Maui, you've ever seen so many consecutive onshore days in a row?
Actually, that's a good subject. I have never seen it this onshore for so many days. No.
I mean, normally it's like 2-3 day, or it's a shifting pattern.
No. Yeah, we'd be on the west side.
Yeah, on the west side. But to see it lock in like this for this long is very, very rare.
And cold for us.
Yeah. Oh, what camera? Paul's on a wave. They didn't think Paul was important.
We didn't get that beginning part of that wave,
Yeah.
but Paul taking a high line right here, he's going to get a little bashed right about now. And
he got bashed.
He got bashed, but he was a little late on it.
Yeah. Kind of did a little back foot wheelie.
Exactly.
Nothing good comes out of a back foot wheelie, unless you're on a skateboard or something, but not even that.
Unicycle?
Unicycle. But yeah, this is definitely pretty crazy. Here we go, Jake. I would say that's a good section right there. Come on, that's definitely two hitter. Oh, that just shows you the onshore wind. That could have been 3 hits right there.
It could have been, but what
he just got stuck or something.
But what he did is he still rode that wave for what it was.
Yeah.
Because
looks like a pretty long board, huh?
Yeah.
Under his feet. Longer than
oh,
normal.
that's the board looked like the board from the 80s. I watched them launch.
You calling him old school, bro?
No, I just said his board. And we started talking about can openers and stuff.
Yes. It's definitely, we got some definitely conditions. It's not epic, but it's happening. Yeah, so I would say I would just kick out if I was on that thing. Go back out.
And he heard you.
Yeah.
I'll do what Levi said.
Yeah.
Paul Karolides leading with an 8.57. Kai Ketchadarian in second. Jake Miller running at third with, all sevens. He might be in the running. Nice turn. Paul getting a nice little wave, couple turns. We didn't get the beginning of that wave, but I'm sure he knew what to do with it at the beginning.
Yeah. Bern, you want to jump in? Yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay, we're going to have Bern jump in and just sit with you. It's nice talking with you guys.
It's my pressure.
Thank you, Levi. Nothing better than have a pro give his commentary and letting you guys know what's going on.
Yeah, bro. Congrats yesterday.
Thank you.
Sick, man.
Thanks, Levi.
Okay, let's do it.
Can you get behind me?
I think so. I think if Levi did it, then I can do it.
Oh, Garen's. And I'd like to invite our actual winner of the whole contest, Bant.
Bernhard Roachschlinger.
There you go. He knows how to say his own name.
Hello, everybody.
Now, this is a fun heat, not just because of the conditions, but the people that are in it.
Oh, I know. We've got all the characters.
Yes, so, well, Paul, actually, as Kai was saying, Paul with his bun on the top.
Yeah, there's a good amount of people on the beach that thought it was a GoPro, so it's good that we're clearing that up.
If there is a camera hidden in there, I'd be amazed.
Yeah, no, so far it's been a really exciting heat. You know, once again, the wind cannot be predicted. It's coming up, it's going down. You never know what it's going to do, but these guys are dealing with it excellently. I'm always stoked to see Paul rip because, you know, he's doing it on his own board, so it's like...
No, that's true.
Yeah.
Here we
Nice,
have,
Julia.
this is Julia.
Julia definitely gets like the endurance award for this contest. She's the one that's been on the rocks the most, had to swim in at lanes, walk back up just to make it in time for her heat to go back out, to go back on the rocks again. And yet at the same time, she's still competing on day 3, which is
Good for her. That is really good.
pretty sick.
Probably expensive.
Yeah, no, it definitely hasn't. It hasn't been an easy contest for her. But I mean, that was the nature of the swell, right? I mean,
Mhm.
it was northeast. It was easy to go on the rocks. Yeah, no, that first day that we started competing was pretty high risk.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier, how conditions like this are sometimes harder when it's than big waves.
Yes.
Because you literally have to work at it.
Oh yeah, for sure. And you have to take so many risks right in front of the rocks in order to get a score. So I'm sure everybody's thinking about that. You know, especially here in the Masters, it's like a 6-man heat. So whatever wave you get, you know, if you see a section, you're like, okay, I gotta go for it. I gotta do it. Feisty.
It'd be entertaining to see if it was windy with waves with a 6-man heat, how many these guys would be fighting each other for, hey, that's my wave.
Yep.
But in these conditions, everyone's getting them.
Yeah, seemingly it stayed so consistent, and I think that's something that we can attribute to like the northeast wind
Mhm.
and this weird kind of weather system that we're in. Like one of the real saving graces is that the swell has remained for a long time, and it really hasn't even come down that much since yesterday.
No.
Can I introduce the young gun? His name is Max Ford.
What do you do?
He was almost a competitor, but he's a young gun, and Rudy wanted me to bring up all the young gun. With the long hair was the competitor.
Oh, he's the one that looks like that.
Yes, exactly. He's the doppelganger.
Not this weight, not this heat. This heat's almost how it's do the one more heat and then after that. Is that cool?
Okay, so that's like, what, 15 minutes?
Yeah, or 15, 17 minutes.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Okay. You want to end the thing with a kid or you want me to?
Totally up to you. Totally.
See ya. No.
Yeah. Look
Kai
at Kai.
Ketchadorian, he knows how to ride this wave.
Oh no, for sure. And I mean, he's probably the guy that has spent the most amount of time studying the game over the last couple of days, right?
Oh, he gets to watch it on TV, a close-up view.
Analyzing. That sail looks really good.
It does.
Yeah.
Kai's actually been competing in these contests on Maui since the mid-'80s, maybe late '80s. He was extremely young, like the kids that are going now. I used to see Kai when he was that young.
I have
Not
them on
quite
my
that.
shirt right now, actually.
Oh,
Kai
yeah.
Ketchadorian. Here.
Let's show the shirt.
Show it on the live feed.
Turn that back.
Yeah. Yeah. So you probably can't tell, but that's Kai.
Oh, yes. I actually, I fool people because I have that same picture.
Yeah.
And I like to tell people, I'll show you. It's so funny.
This one is from 1996. 1996 Aloha Classic. So shout outs to the friends of Kanaha for holding on to this stuff, and thank you for the shirt.
Paul Karolides. Uh-oh, we got a wave battle here. What's good? That was Paul Deeper. Oh, we're going to have some issues on that one.
A little Goya on Goya action.
And that is the end of that heat.
6-man heat, you got to fight for your waves. Paul's not shedding any tears as he, pretty much dominated the heat. Dude.
So this picture, which you can't see, I don't know if I can show it up here, but it's Kai Ketchadoyan, and I always mess people because it looks like a shark jumping out of the water. So there, you can see it. Now that's Kai years ago on a poster for the Marui O'Neill, and his board painted on the bottom, it looks like a shark, so it looks like a shark's jumping out of the water.
I love it.
Except for High Tech logo got in the way.
Yeah. Well, priorities. Sponsorship does take a place in windsurfing, right?
Isn't that a great shot? It is really a great shot of Kai.
Super sick.
And that's for the April 6, 1994 Marui O'Neill contest that was held in the spring also.
Kai definitely gets the Stoke Award every year.
Guaranteed.
There's no doubt about it. He's a pretty rad windsurfer. And he's the guy who's like, I don't know, he's got his own tour. There's like a few of those guys, right? And
Cabo Verde.
Exactly. Like
Santa Cruz.
Yeah, we see him here, when there's an event that's cool enough for him to want to show up. But the rest of the time he's on his own program, and yeah, it's pretty wild.
Okay, we're going to be going to a commercial right now. We will be back in about a minute or so.
Are you a windsurfing school, instructor, or club? Well, it's never been easier to promote your business and start a WWT one-star event, joining thousands already participating in the global 5-star pyramid. One-star events are open to all ages and all skill levels. Flat water, no problem. Waves, no problem. The only requirement is fun. Head to worldwindsurftour.com today for easy steps to sign up. Bring them to the water and let them play.
There's two facets to windsurfing. If you're a competition guy, you got to have the full package, right? You got to have the aerial maneuvers, and you got to have the tricks, you got to have the wave riding. At the end of the day, most of the top guys, they just want to, top to bottom wave ride, like full gouging, bottom turns, full gouging, top turns, and that's what really. I think for most guys, if you ask most of the pros, they're going to be most stoked on like a full rail, barreled, full speed cutback that sends a huge amount of, spray out the back.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Quatro Maui Pro. We have the junior boys with Koa Fabio in this wave.
Man, this is going to be a crazy heat.
It is.
Man, Helios is a freaking ripper. It's super cool to watch. What I love is seeing how many of these young guys have already figured out the mid-face bottom turn, that being a thing that so many of us spent actually quite a bit of time, trying to figure out. And then you can kind of see how competitive windsurfing maybe has evolved or changed a little bit.
I agree.
And the fact that these kids do it so early on in their wave sailing is it's cool for me to see.
And it's good because it's almost an intimidating type of maneuver because you're trying to turn mid-face and you think your fins are going to break loose, but they don't.
I totally remember that. I remember being a windsurfer that wanted to spend as much time away from the hollow section of the wave.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's cool to see people that are inspired by that surfing style.
Well, it's funny because now you close that hollow.
Yeah, no. I mean, once you get it and you get used to it and you realize that actually, in a lot of cases, the safest part of the wave is close to the power.
I agree.
Yeah, then it changes your whole dynamic for how you ride.
Now you guys can see outside the wind has definitely let up a bit because they're pretty much, as we like to say, they're tombstoning.
Yeah. I mean, we're dealing with wind that just seems to continue to kind of change directions from onshore to offshore and back and forth. So,
but we're getting it done. That's the most important thing, and it shows. Even like I said earlier about small waves, these conditions, in the long run, improve your competitiveness in future heat in future contests because you learn from having tough heats, tough contests to wait till you get one that's smooth and clean.
Right. Yeah.
It's funny. It's like you see all the surfers from Maui. They go to Oahu and they're really good surfers here, and then they go to Oahu where the wave is no bumps, and then to them it's like it's magic because they don't get to use the conditions that they have over there compared to the bumpy conditions we get here.
You're 100% right.
And that's why we get so many good surfers out of here.
All right, Jason. Man, it's crazy how many people on the beach are here for Jason to watch him do this. He's 15 years old. He's freaking killing it at Hokipa. I would say, yeah, local favorite in this heat.
Oh, it's the closest to Hawaiian name you get. Okay, Javier Toribio is leading at 5.27. Rui Ueda
Rui again.
And on his second wave, and this should boost him into first.
Cool little contingency coming out of Omaezaki and visiting Maui for the first time, wave sailing here for the first time. You know, something to consider is like we had zero in the way of conditions leading up to this event. Barely any wind, so nobody really got to train at Hokipa, and that especially impacted the youth division, right? A bunch of kids that came over here for the first time ever. Obviously, these really talented Japanese kids, but also Sarah Kenyon is another one who came over here for the first time and is basically like figuring it out on the fly.
On the opposite tack.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. What an epic ride.
Oh, this is a scoring wave right here. This is Koa. Is this Koa on the Nash?
Ryusei, and now
no, this is Koa right here.
Yeah.
Koa coming in from the back door. Bottom turns mid-face, sort of, for that small wave.
He's got time, 12 minutes, sailing a smart heat. But on the other hand, you've got Rui, who's deciding to go for number 3. When you're in rhythm, you're in rhythm.
Isn't that always the way? Some people just in sync. This is Kakagawa. Smart move, trying to do anything you can to extend that wave. And we do have a lead change here with Rui Ueda first, Javier second, Jason third.
Wow, Javier's sitting on a freaking score.
Yeah.
Goodness. And here we have Dad, Nico's, father of Jason. Probably spending some time on the water, a little extra, just to watch his son do his thing, which is cool. All right, Javier. Yeah, roping into a good one. And starting early, which I really like in these conditions. It's nice to get a turn in, start your speed down the line. Hitting that section perfect. I mean,
I thought he was a little late, but
that one.
But he did.
But Koa.
Koa's got a nice wave too.
That was a great open-faced wrap. He sticks to the power. You can tell how much surfing he's doing. He's pretty much a regular at Hokipa. Yeah, that was perfect. Jason as well, though, his surfing has come a long way, and it shows in his windsurfing. Look at
There you go,
that. Nice.
You
All
know-
the way up into the lip. Basically an aerial. Love it. Oh, my God. He's going to be stoked.
You know, Barry, you brought up a great subject. All you guys that are windsurfers and have never surfed, learn to surf. It will help your wave riding.
Yes. Yeah, undoubtedly. Kakagawa. Up and into the lip. Another nice lip climb. He's definitely not afraid of hitting a late section, which is cool to see. I think that comes from Omiyazaki. It's such a punishing place to hit in the shore break and stuff like that.
Yeah, I've heard.
You know, it's like you almost come
And cold.
here and it's cold and dark and stormy and unpredictable. So I think you come out here to Hokipa and you're like, you know what, it's scary, but it's at least predictable. I can get used to this.
Nice turn off of here.
Rui.
There he is.
Oh,
comes back in. What? Now that's muscle right there.
That is pure muscle. Look at him go.
Oh,
I
he's
love it.
stoked. One more
man.
smack. Nope, he's done.
Perfect.
This should change the leaderboard a bit. Oh, no, Rui's still up there.
Job
He should-
done. Job done. But yeah, I mean, he definitely needs a solid score. Javier now Koa right on his heels with really solid scores.
Yeah, Cole's got tied with the highest score, so the second wave could boost the whole lineup around.
Mm-hmm.
Just under 9 minutes remaining in the Quatro Maui Pro. No. Get the kid that's going to come in here.
Yeah,
Okay. Oh, I'm not worried about that. You want it now or in the middle of the heat?
Yeah.
Not in the middle of the heat. This is.
How's it going, Colette?
Good. How are you? How's this heat going?
Welcome, welcome. Well, we've got Javier out in front with a fantastic wave score. Koa has the exact same wave score, but he's looking for a backup. And we've got a contingency of really talented Japanese kids out here. Right now we're looking
Nice.
at Elias Antolin. And he's sitting on a 3, which is a great score in this heat.
Nice.
He's looking for some kind of backup.
Is Elias from Tarifa?
Yes.
Yes. I
Yeah.
was just talking to him, I think, and I think he's only 13 years old.
Incredible.
Yeah.
So
only
cool.
sailing 3 years. I'm like,
Oh.
wow.
That's so cool to see. I mean, that's the thing. You know, you live in a place like Tarifa, and 3 years of sailing is a lot of
It's
sailing.
a lot. Yeah.
And it's a luxury that not a lot of places in the world have to offer. So, yeah, being on Maui and having basically an entire year to windsurf makes a big difference in your training.
Oh, yeah.
These guys that are coming from Japan, like Rui and Ryusei, yeah, they have a little bit more of a hurdle in the sense that they have seasons and seasons with no wind and no conditions. So
Yeah. We're definitely blessed out here. And I think Tarifa is kind of the same as Maui, where it's like windy every day. So, and imagine having the energy of a kid. You're just out there. As long as there's light out, you're still out.
yeah. No, it's.
How old were you when you started windsurfing?
So I started at 7 years old, and yeah, by the time I was sailing at Hokipa, I think it was maybe like a year and a half later, and I just remember,
Wow.
yeah,
8 years old at Ho'okipa.
Exactly, and it was the same kind of thing. It was like I had been sailing every single day, like basically from the jump. As soon as we started, then I was hooked, and we were sailing every single day. So pretty quickly, it became like my thing.
Yeah,
You know?
that was your life.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
lived, eat, breathed, windsurfing.
100%. I mean, yeah, you know, if you go home from windsurfing, you put the TV on and you
Yeah.
start watching windsurfing
And then you're
videos.
dreaming it when you're sleeping.
Exactly. Yeah. So, I mean, I'm super thankful that we have what we have, right? Because it's like WWT provides that for
Yes.
that next level, you know?
Yeah.
Because if you want to get inspired to windsurf or to windsurf at a higher level, being a part of this tour, even just as a spectator, it's a massive resource.
Yeah, it sure is. Who's this on the wave?
So now we have Jason coming in.
Nice.
And he's sitting in third, I believe, so he's definitely going to want to make the most of this. Koa, though, man,
Koa's got such a nice style.
And he's got one wave in this heat so far. This will be
Okay.
his second one. So with this, I'm sure he's going to be in the lead.
Most definitely. He has such a nice like surf style, so fluid.
It's so difficult to master that ability to depower the sail at the times that you want it off, and then power up again to sort of amplify that next turn. And he's got a great way of doing that.
Nice.
Nice. Yeah, Rui has got the most waves in the heat. I think probably had the most fun. Like after every wave, there's like a little claim, you know, and you can tell it's like a personal claim. It's like,
Yeah.
okay, nice, you know, better than last time. Cool.
Yeah. That's so stoked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Javier now, who's still, again, very much in it. Second place, looking for something more akin to the first wave that he had at the beginning of the heat. But there are only so many of those sets.
Yeah. You gotta like be a little patient and choose them wisely.
So. Oh, yeah, for sure. And I mean, gosh, you know, this is a 17-minute.
Here comes Elias on a nice little wave there.
That's a bomb.
Yeah. Nice turns.
Sticking to the power zone. Look at that, cutting back into the whitewater. You gotta love the read. Man.
Nice and fluid. Nice.
So cool. Textbook. 3 years of windsurfing.
Yeah.
13 years old.
Yeah. Impressive.
Insane.
So proud of these grums.
Yeah.
Did you see Rocco's fan club?
Oh my gosh. And it's so cool, right? Because it's like, you know, yeah, you've got one kid that is inspiring all of his friends
Yes.
with what he's doing.
Oh, nice. Cut back into section there. Well, the waves are more consistent now, which is really nice.
Yeah, it's great to see the conditions lining up now for the end of the day. We've obviously got our junior boys and girls. Pro girls is still yet to come, as well as all the Masters heats. So we've got quite a bit left to go. I wonder what that last wave is going to do for Javier's scoreline, because he's been waiting for a set. And that was it. 3 minutes to go. Jason now in first, which is super sick to see. He's got the consistency, right? He's got his two highest scores, not the highest of the heat, but he's been able to rope into a bunch of good waves and give himself a good chance at.
Well, Koa needs another score. He only has one wave.
There it is.
Oh, there it is.
There it is.
That just placed him at the top.
Boom! Highest score of the heat so far.
Very consistent, his two scores.
Yeah, well, I mean, the rides were, almost identical in the sense that he was able to pick out that perfect point wave and just follow its power all the way down to the channel. And here we go again, perhaps.
Yeah.
Dang.
Nice wave right there. That's probably like the set of the day.
Whoa, yeah, I mean, he's competing in the juniors, but
he's
I
looking
mean,
for the section. He wants to go big.
Sailing it like a pro. That was awesome.
That was probably one of the bigger waves of the day that I've seen.
Rui not to be deterred. Having a look at perhaps like a long runner, but it doesn't look like it's going to provide him anything new. He's already done an insane job.
Yeah, so proud of these kids.
Yeah, again, it's like, I mean, I really especially feel for the kids that are riding Hokipa for the first time in this contest.
I know.
I was referring earlier to not just Rui and, but also Fumi and Natsuke, who are competing in the junior girls, and they came over from Omezaki, like part of the same team. And they're just sort of scratching their heads like, where are the conditions? When are we going to get to sail? And it's like, during the contest, that's when you'll learn how to sail Hokipa.
Exactly.
During the heats.
It's so nice how they come like in a group and they really support each other. And I think it's so wonderful. Like the guys are helping them rig, and yeah, it's just they're such a like tight community, and it's great.
Yes.
Great support that they have.
Yeah. No, I mean, I guess it's kind of cheesy, but it is true that it's like, these are friendships that are going to last a lifetime.
A lifetime.
Oh my
Is
gosh,
this Javier?
Jason.
Oh, this is Jason.
Jason just
Where's
keeps
Jason
hitting
from?
it. Originally from Greece.
Wow.
Originally from Greece.
Not too
in
many
fact-
waves in Greece.
Yes, yeah. So he got all the wind. He got all the wind skills down in Greece, from what I understand. Learned to windsurf there. Conditions are so consistent and super forgiving.
Yeah.
And then from there, then he took the passion to Hokipa.
Nice.
Javier is looking for.
Oh, I didn't quite make that one.
Man, yeah, he fully committed to that bottom turn, but the wave did not cooperate. Kakegawa now looking for a ball.
This little nosedive.
Yeah. It's easy to get hung up with the timing.
Yeah. It's cool. And another wave.
Wow. Gotta love that bottom turn. It's got all the elements.
Love his style.
Yeah.
And he's a great winger as well.
And that's it. That's our heat.
That's it.
He's in first.
Nice.
You're ready. He's going to take your spot. Western Australia representing, and then you'll cycle in as well. Anchor is Jake. You're ready.
Jake.
Jake, you're ready.
All right, we're gonna have Jake ready. Come on, Jake. Welcome.
Wow. Elias Antolin with a fantastic wave. That most likely will still count. I know that he was riding in when the horn sounded, so it sounds like he's got one more shot to break into that top 3. It's a tall order. But all these kids are, super close. I mean, a lot of different styles out there. Welcome, Jake.
Thank you.
Great to have you.
Pleasure to be on.
Moving now from juniors, I believe, into masters, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think it's heat 4 of the Masters.
So you did absolutely fantastic in this contest. These conditions, difficult for everybody. Not really typical, right?
Yeah.
So how would you compare? Because for me, I looked at it and was like, I looked at it and said well, it's not Hokipa really. It's like Japan. It's like Omezaki. I've sailed this before, but I haven't sailed it really here before.
Yeah.
How was that experience for you? Was there a place that you looked at and said, okay, it's a bit like here, it's a bit like home, or?
Well, unfortunately, back in WA, we don't have many starboard tack spots, so it was like, my only starboard tack practice I get is at Hokipa, so it's, it's almost like every trip I come, it's a little bit different, but it's pretty perfect. I mean, even today when it's, we haven't had the best conditions, but I mean, man, it's still been so much fun. The waves, we still got a bit of swell around, still pretty bowly, you can get some really nice long waves, and when the wind comes, it's pretty good, but I really enjoy this wave, and not many places like it, so it's for me it's a bit hard to put a name to this place, but
well, that's super cool for me to hear. I mean, you guys come from your own wave sailing mecca. We just watched the Margaret River competition, and we saw the level there was insane, and the technicality of that wave looks pretty challenging. I've never sailed it, but it looked tough.
Yeah.
Can you speak to that in terms of your first experience, or at least your experience in the final?
Yeah.
Of that heat.
That was pretty mental. That was my first final I've been in pro men, so I was just sort of buzzing. I had in my semi-final heat, I had Philip Costa.
Yeah.
Some massive name. I was like, oh my god! Even just sailing against Philip Costa was pretty surreal, and growing up watching them, and then next minute I was sharing a final with the person I've looked up to the most in windsurfing, Jager Stone. Being from WA, it's pretty special, and
oh yeah,
yeah.
No, you and I have that in common in the sense that I think we both look at Jager as a role model for that type of windsurfing, the style wave sailing. And you can tell that he's got like a master plan when it comes to riding that wave.
He is Pete.
So there's a lot of times when it's like a lot of downtime with him.
Yeah.
Which was why I was sick that you were there, because it was like I felt more invested in what you were doing because I could relate to that. Like, okay, it looks like a good one. I'm going to go for it. And yeah, you got destroyed a couple of times, and then a couple of times it was like absolute glory. So
yeah, it was very hit or miss. Just sort of, I was just went out there with the attitude of you just got to go big or go home. But I mean, I think you and Jager have, in my eyes, like the best style in windsurfing. Like the flow both of you guys have is insane, and you know, Jager port tack at home waves, it's like, oh, that's insane. Like that's how I want to sail back home. And I come to Hokeeper and I see you just have that similar sort of just effortless flowing style, and oh no, it's just really nice to watch.
Well, I guess that's kind of the thing too, you know, and Jake and I both sort of took this path of deciding to stay home more often than not, right? And kind of like hyper focus on the things that we love to do and having fun with that.
Yeah.
So yeah, so it is interesting. You know, there are definitely different ways to be a windsurfer and different ways to windsurf on the top level. And living in a place where it's super sick obviously helps a ton.
Here's Angela.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a really nice set. Got 2 good turns in.
It's, you know, Angela's pretty epic to watch, I'd say.
Oh yeah.
She's always gone for it. I mean, you know, even when we had our contest in 2023 in Fiji, she was freaking going after massive sections and getting rejected and getting all her gear dragged across the reef, and you'd think she'd be done by then, but no, she's back out.
No, it's the power and
Keith.
Keith's
nice. On this like crazy Jason Polikow board that just looks insane. Like I feel like Keith's always ripping, right?
Yeah.
But there are certain times when you're like, ooh, Keith's inspired. Keith's like feeling the board.
Yeah, I know. I love watching the Masters because it's like, you know, you always see those boys out there, and then it's like in a heat you watch them, and then all of a sudden, like, you know, you see like them just going ham, and it's like, holy shit.
They're full of surprises.
Yeah,
like
I think it's one of the most like surprising categories to watch.
100%, because you never know who's going to be on that day. So far, we got a pretty tight heat. You know, Keith's out in front with 2 scores, but Peter's got the better score, which is pretty sick to see. I'm sure his confidence level wasn't super high, again, coming out of Western Australia and not having a lot of days to practice.
Yeah. Yeah, he was saying the last time he came here, he was 21 years old. So it's been a couple years since then.
Man, that's crazy.
So he's pretty stoked to be back. I mean, we had didn't have much sailing before the comp, but man, it feels like the 10's about to blow away.
No. You can kind of tell. You can tell everybody's out there on their big gear, and suddenly there's like a wind squall that's come through. The wind is totally jacked up, and now everyone's flying around. So we'll see how that kind of factors in. It's 17 minutes, so if somebody wants to come in and change gear, they totally can.
They got a good time, and
yeah,
I mean, with this squall now, they're going to have plenty of wind and waves. I think we got Pete coming in now as well, and wonder who's that's behind. That's Keith.
Yeah, Keith behind. This one's a tough wave. You know, you can always tell when it has like that saddle in it that it's most likely going to shut down before you get the chance to get there, and that's kind of what happened with that end bowl wave. Keith, on the other hand, looks like he's got a little section to work with. He keeps going down the line. Nice, a little drift.
I think they're all pretty stoked to have a bit more power in their sails now.
Yeah, no, he looks like he's on the right stuff at the moment.
Yeah.
I mean, 80, if I remember correctly, 85 liters for his board, so a little bigger than he probably wants, but at the same time, it's so mushy out there.
Yeah. I think this is Angela on a... And these wider sets can be so good.
Yeah.
Like, they offer such a good bowly section, like this bit right here.
Whoop! Perfect. Again, nice little tail drift. You can tell how powered up everybody is at this point. Yeah, you can see the power.
Berskuters.
I love to see Molly Sean here. Dude's got the freaking best vibe.
Always. You got the little Red Bull sticker on that sail.
Super frother move. Yeah, man. He's awesome.
He's always here, always in a good mood,
Mm-hmm.
always up for a good chat with him. So he'll be a bit spewing that wave never broke, but hopefully he can get back out. And you know, the scores right now are really close, so still anyone's game. Keith is just having those 2 waves can put himself a little bit ahead of the field, but
Oh yeah, and his score just got updated.
Perfect. Yeah, he's going to be pretty happy with those 2 scores at the moment.
Boom.
But still 10.5 minutes, so
Well out in front. It's getting stormy. You can tell the visibility's dropping a little bit. People are having a little bit of a harder time. It's like, oh, what should I do?
I don't know if anyone's going to be changing down, but
yeah.
Oh,
great hit.
It's like almost like these ones are the ones you want that just like keep on bowling up and just
100%.
Reading this wave so well.
It does become a little simpler because it's like really you're just looking for the wave to break in one spot. You know, you're using so much less of the break than you were on a typical like Westwell day. Bummer to see Pete go down on that one because that looked like a nice section for him.
I gotta ask, what sort of waves do you look for at Hookkeeper? Because I've always found like what separates the rest of the field from you really good guys is you're always on like the most perfect waves at Hookkeeper.
The wave selection thing is so massive. I mean, you can always feel it in the heat when you're not on the right ones, and then heaven forbid you're competing against some of the local guys who are always on the right ones, and you're like, damn. Yeah, I mean, obviously, this contest, the conditions were so wild and super different. But the general rule of thumb with Hookkeeper is to treat it like a point break, and that's really difficult. But in a lot of ways, Omaezaki is kind of the same, where like on a grand scale, it's a point break, the way that it lines up with the swell. You just can't see it when you're on the beach because it's like Hookkeeper, you know, you've got like 3 different sections breaking at the same time, and you're like, well, that doesn't really look like a point break to me. But when you're on the outside and you're catching these swells, you kind of have to always consider like whichever wave I'm on is probably going to wrap downwind towards lanes.
Yeah.
And whatever wave I want to catch, like say I want to get this sick section up at Green Trees or the Lifeguard Tower or whatever, you know, you have to catch one that looks like it's going to break up at Pavils, basically.
Yeah, okay.
In order to do that. But then that's one thing, you know, and then there's a ton of just intuition in terms of like catching the right wave.
Yeah.
Sometimes you make a bad call. A lot of times you can kind of tell. You're like, yeah, I'm on a wave, and it's a good one, but probably there's a better one coming out the back.
Yeah, that was Keith Tapul right there, got a sick wave.
Oh, no.
Pete
And
just flicking off.
Yeah, and Peter kicking out for a good one. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, Keith so far, super in rhythm with all the sets, which is crazy, right? Because he's catching the most waves, and he's gotten the most sets, too.
It's just the amount of time he's probably spent in the water at Hookkeeper, both surfing, windsurfing, probably foiling.
Yeah.
There's so many things to do now. It's pretty sick.
The list goes on and on Maui, for sure. But I'm sure it's the same in Margaret River. Like, I'm sure everyone's foiling, winging, downwinding, doing the whole gambit.
Yeah, we get a lot of wingdingers and windsurfing and surfing, but not too many downwinders.
That's interesting to me.
Well, in Margaret River, at least, I think the coastline's a bit rugged and a lot of cliffs. And,
yeah, okay.
You know, there's no really safe places to come in along the coast, so you know you'd have to be pretty bloody good at downwinding before you tried at Margs. But I know a few people have, so
yeah,
it's pretty good.
It just sounds so cool, man. Like every time, like I see like a Paul video of like all this drone angle stuff and like seeing the whole setup. You know, and getting to see like where your wave is that you're windsurfing in relation to like where the WSL is happening.
Yeah.
It just looks like a massive playground. It's
it's
wild.
pretty sick. I mean, Paul is insane drone flyer.
A master. He's done our sport quite a service. Thank you, Paul, if you're watching.
Shout out to the little memes as well that he's been doing around.
Oh my God. Jeez, man.
But
he's keeping the sport alive. He's keeping the culture alive, I think.
Oh, for sure.
Molishan, nicely done. First proper wave, love to see it. It's not easy to get roped into the sets, and with 6 minutes left, he's got plenty of time.
Keith is looking pretty comfortable in the lead at the moment with the 2 highest wave scores.
Oh yeah.
So, you know, but I'm stoked to see Pete up in second.
Yeah.
So he can get another decent wave. I reckon he'll sort of solidify his spot there.
No, it's going to be massive.
But it's still, I mean, top from second to fourth, it's only split by what, 0.63?
Phew.
So not much.
We will see.
What sort of board are you riding? Because it looks like it looks sick.
So I mean, it's essentially a fish.
Yeah.
And it's a board that I had made, kind of just on a whim, basically. But conditions like this, like we're watching here with Peter, you know, it's the perfect thing.
Yeah.
The wave is soft. It's difficult to maintain your speed. It's difficult to execute maneuvers, whether it be like a sliding taco or even a goiter or whatever, without like a wide board to give you that pop and slide. So it's, I don't know, kind of like a freestyle board in some ways.
Yeah, okay.
The thing is freaking awesome. I got it probably 3 days before the contest, which is pretty usual for me, and not necessarily ever by design, but just always because like I'm like, oh yeah, that's right, I gotta order boards if I want them for that contest. And then then they come a few days before, and then there you go. But yeah, I knew right away as soon as I stepped on the board, I was like, yep, no, this one's gonna be pretty nice.
Yeah, I've always it's sick. I sort of look like, I'm not sure how many people follow surfing too much, but I come from a very surf background. But you know, you almost got like that Mikey February sort of style of surfing. Like with your windsurfing, it's like
I should do some windsurfing segments to like some like jazz music.
Yeah, that would be sick to watch. Release like a 20-minute YouTube clip of that would be insane.
I think that would be pretty cool. No, it's true, and that's kind of like, I mean, that's the thing about windsurfing, right? Is like I feel like there's a lot of room. There's a lot of room for so many different expressions of what the sport is. We're stoked that we have Maui, and we're stoked that we have Hokipa, because it's like somebody like me gets to do this type of windsurfing.
Yeah.
And have this platform for it.
It's almost like, you know, it's your place to show that, you know, your style is, obviously it's proven, and it looks like the best at Hokipa. That last wave you got in the final was unreal. That was like, I don't think I've ever seen a wave ridden so well with like as much variety, and then to end it with that one-handed like lip smack, I was just like, oh, he's showing off at this point.
Yeah. And I mean, you know, it takes a lot to get to the point where you're like that hyped up, but it was a long freaking final of like watching the guys rip, doing your own thing, wondering, am I going to be in the top 2? You know, like what's going on? And then after that wave, I was like, okay, job done.
Yeah. How do you, I don't know, I think, you know, from, you know, us junior boys and pro junior boys, we're starting to compete in the pro men's. How do you stay so like, I guess like mentally focused, so when you get in the position to ride a perfect wave, you know, you didn't make one mistake on that wave. You rode it so perfectly, and I'm just always impressed with how you guys can stay so composed out there.
Well, I mean, I think for me, you know, when I started out as a junior, it was like nothing to prove. And I think that was, you know, probably from being the youngest, even within my like friend group that I was competing against and stuff. So it was like, it felt like, okay, nothing to prove. And that kind of mentality always produces results. You know, whenever you're not attached to the result, that's when it comes. And it's extremely difficult to maintain that headspace, right? Because every little win that you have, every success, every time you make a heat, you set the bar for what feels like the new normal. You know, you're like, okay, well, first when I started competing, I had no expectation for myself. But now that I've done a few of these things, I'm starting to break into, you know, the upper rounds of pro men's competition. I just made my final. I just got second in my first major event. Like, okay, things that look real for me. Now is when the demons take on a new form, you
Yeah.
know, and like mentally you start dealing with new things, which is like this greater expectation for yourself. So competition is an endless game of doing that, right? Like
Yeah.
it never ends. I think you could ask any of these world champions, Keith putting on a clinic. I think you could ask any of these world champions, any of these masters, they would all tell you like, yeah, no, it never goes away. It always remains difficult to compete.
Yeah.
That's what makes it compelling. Like I'll have it during the contest and I'll psych myself out and have like a super weird heat. I had at the beginning of the contest here.
So do you guys still get that like that fuzzy feeling in your stomach, just like the anxiousness and the nerves?
100%. And I think the main thing that you try to do is make friends with that feeling. Like basically say, oh, I know you, and you only come around when I'm competing, right?
Yeah.
Which is actually kind of a rare thing. So why don't I treat you as kind of like a guest, you know,
Yeah.
and a welcome guest at that. Like cool that I get to experience this kind of anxiety and stress about being invested in something like windsurfing.
Yeah.
You know, it's kind of a freaking treat, you know. And if you can do that, then you can start to kind of rein in the emotions a little bit.
Yeah.
But like I said, like it's an endless game and it never stops. I'm sure you could ask Mark Perret, like, you know, you just won a world title. How are you feeling this year? Like, no pressure, no worries?
Yeah.
No, definitely not.
I'm not sure if I'm relieved or not to know that.
Pardon?
Oh, yeah.
Commercial,
Okay,
yeah.
now that the Masters final's over, yeah, going to commercial.
All right. Well, thank you so much, and massive congratulations to you for winning the Aloha Classic.
Thanks a lot, Jake. I appreciate it.
Pleasure
and you
talking
as
to you.
well.
Thank you.
Pleasure to talk to you. Sweet.
So fix this.
Should be fine.
And then make sure the mic is close to you. Is it too close? It's okay?
It's okay. I think it's okay. Yeah.
I'm now joined by Sammy, my doppelganger, my twin, as you can see. There's not a lot of difference going on here.
I wish that I said like you. If I act like you
Just
and I
give
look
it
like
time.
you.
Just give it time. You know, you have all the ingredients, right? You have the look already, and that's like, for me at least, that's like 90% of the sailing. It's just the charisma,
Well,
the riz.
it's also the goiters, the 360s, and
Oh, okay. So we finished off with Jake as we were ending the Masters Heat 4 of round 1. And wow, what a heat it was. Obviously, Keith freaking killed it. Looked like Peter as well had a super strong heat. So excited to see those guys passing through the heat. 6-man heat, we got top 3 going through. And then we'll just have to wait and see for the semifinal. In the meantime, we're going to be switching rounds, going back and forth, getting a lot of competitors out here, basically to make the most of the very last day of competition, the last day of good forecasted wind that we have. From here on, we'll just have to see what we figure out. How have you, Sammy, managed your time here that you've spent on Maui? I know it's been a difficult season for windsurfing.
yeah, it was not the best season, but I still sailed as much as I could. You know, as soon as there was like, I don't know, 10 knots and some small little waves, I was in the water. If not, I was surfing, you know, I was just trying to be at Hookip as much as I could.
Ah, that's massive. I mean, I feel like you were part of the crew of guys that was sailing in literally any condition that was available, right?
Yeah,
like
exactly.
Rain, sunshine, high wind, coming from the south, coming from the north. It was like whatever it was, you were doing it. And
Yeah, I really felt like I needed some water time, you know, before the competition. So I mean, it's always like this. I always want to go in the water as much as I can, but now even more.
No, it's amazing to see you out here pushing at Hokipa. You know, it's a place that demands a lot of your time as well as a lot of your gear.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's been pretty difficult to keep a season going. And so, yeah, you know, it's awesome to see you out windsurfing and pushing so hard.
Yeah, you know, when you need to learn Hokipa and you need to crash a lot, it's not nice for your mast and sails.
No, certainly not. No, and there's literally no other way to learn. You know, you just kind of have to.
You just kind of have to break stuff, as we have here. Stefan, yeah. Starting off nice with a little turn, and he kicks out.
And here we have. Oh no, I'm sorry. No, this is Stefan.
This is Stefan.
Yeah. This is Stefan, who killed it in his first round heat. He looked a little underpowered then, and there's even less wind in this heat now. So we'll see if he's rigged anything different or adapted or whatever. I remember his heat was kind of like fireworks at the beginning and then a lot of slogging.
Yeah, here we have Francisco.
Yeah,
he's sailing with super small gear.
Always.
Yeah.
Always. No, Francisco's sailing is, I think, the most unique style, you know, not even just like his wave riding, but the time that he goes out. He usually goes out at like 5:30 at night.
Yeah,
right when the wind
drops.
is dying. And then it's like, are you going to ride a 100-liter board in a 5.3? No, I'm going to ride 4.5 and like, you know.
74 liters.
It's crazy. Here's my boy, Jeff Henderson, who, I mean, just had an absolute freaking dream heat at the beginning. First round heat was sailing in style to victory.
It is really nice to see him in the water because, you know, all the other times that I saw him was when I had a broken sail.
Right.
And I went to his place to fix it.
Yeah, no, sometimes you can be forgiven for forgetting that Jeff rips, and he actually spends quite a bit of time on the water. He's got his own little zone. And so he's by no means, he would not call himself a Hokipa sailor. He comes out here for the Masters competition, and then he goes back home. And
wow,
that's
crazy.
That is probably like the one time that he like actually de-rigs all of his gear and puts it in his car. is when he comes up to Hokipa for the one or two heats a year.
Wow, that's impressive, honestly. Like to still sail good with zero training at all. It's not something many people can do, you know.
No, he's a total natural.
Wow.
Natural. Yeah, so I didn't realize, but this is Mickey. Mickey on the Nash gear, yeah.
Going down the line, trying to take some speed.
Which is a great idea. The end bowl section has been fantastic. And he gets a wild ride. Oh, and can't pull it out.
It was looking very good, though. It was one of the bigger waves.
I think you can tell that the wind has dropped quite a bit. He didn't have a lot in the sail there. Stefan working all the way to the channel.
Oh, Mike from Gran Canaria.
Yes, on the Paul Carolitas special.
Yeah.
Gotta love the board colors. They're iconic. No doubt that board weighs like 3 kilos, probably.
Yes.
And he negotiates his way down past the rocks.
This guy's pushing really hard.
Yeah.
He's really taking it very seriously. For the Masters World title, he's going everywhere and he's training like probably more than most of the young guys.
Yeah, I think he's training much more than me, for sure.
Yeah.
I look at Mike, I'm like, oh man, I gotta get on my game. Yeah, it's a cool thing to see. You can tell that windsurfing inspires him, which I think is the coolest thing about Masters, right? Is like, okay, so this is what a lifetime of windsurfing looks like. You are still just as addicted, just as passionate as you always have been. You know, it changes nothing, basically.
Yep, exactly. And you still have the same fun and everything.
Yeah.
Oh, I think he's coming back from the heat before.
Yeah. Molishan, his heat has been completed.
You know, I'm always surprised when I see Jess in the water. Like, I never really see him often, but when I see him, I'm like, wow, this guy is really, like, he rips so good.
And I think that's just the way that he wants to keep it. Like, he's just kind of like...
Yeah, you know, like, I don't even see him at the beach. I just saw him in the water.
Yep.
Just destroying the waves and then disappearing again.
It's gonna become the new like kind of like running saying of like, where's Jeff? Where is Jeff?
Yeah.
We need to find out where Jeff goes because he's getting so good and he's sailing so well. No, he's having a great run, and I mean, I would say these conditions are super suitable for the sail that he's on. Nice, Jazz. Incredible phone climb. Gotta love the pump for speed. Maybe. Oh, this one looks chunky.
Stefan.
Chunky. A section lining up down.
Oh, nice.
Beautiful phone climb. Looking very Antoine Martin. Maybe because he's using his board. I don't know.
I would like to try that board too.
Yeah, it looks like a good one. It looks like a good one.
Yeah.
One of the few 94 liter boards that I would like to try.
Yes.
But Jeff's got a 105 liter board. I've used that plenty, and I can't believe how good it is.
Really?
Yeah.
It looks super weird. I was looking at it before at the beach. It has like 2 fins super far back.
So his fish board is basically what inspired my fish board and the board that I used for this contest.
Oh, wow.
It's 82 liters, which is almost 10 liters bigger than any other board that I've gotten from Flicka. So a massive jump there. And it's also shorter than any board that I've ever gotten from Flicka at 513 centimeters long. So, yeah, so it was a radical departure from any other board that I've had. And super fishy, super floaty, really fast and skatey. And, you know, I had ordered it just as basically a toy, something to play with, something to kind of experiment with a little bit. And then
But
these
it came
conditions,
out.
these conditions all of a sudden happened, right? Onshore, kind of small waves. And so it was a match made in heaven, and that board worked really well.
It sounds amazing, yeah.
I'm a big believer. I think like it's sick to have your like super pinner waveboard, and then if you want to go bigger and you want more volume, like rather than just blowing up the board that you have, maybe try like a completely different shape, the way that you would with surfboards. Like, you know, when you change your surfboard volume, you hide it, you put it into different places where you might not feel it. And a fish is a great way to do that. So, you know, it made sense as a windsurf board, as a concept. And obviously I saw Jeff for many years making it work, but I wasn't a true believer until now.
Wow, yeah.
And so,
oh my God, the wind dropped a lot.
We're back to Schlagen again. We're back to Schlagen again.
On this moment when the heat after goes in the water during the heat before, and there are like 15 sails in the water. Not 15, actually 12.
No, it's absolutely insane.
Yeah, what is going on? Doesn't even look like a heat.
The job of judging in this contest must have been extremely difficult.
Yeah, a nightmare.
Yeah.
Oh, Jeff again. With his
Why? We're not
100 liters
surprised.
board.
We're not surprised. No, he's cruising in.
He actually has a really good wave.
Yeah, it looks like a great section lining up. He's gonna tag it. He's gonna deal with no wind on the inside. We'll see what he does.
I mean, he's dealing really well with it.
Yeah.
Oh, he decides to kick out. The wave didn't really offer him much.
Oh, funny. Mike coming in. Mike looks like he's got a good bowl on the inside.
Yeah, actually.
Here he goes.
Okay, he starts running it.
Opening it up.
Nice little first positioning turn.
Nice cutback. Oh, and he gets a little interference from the heat before. We won't name names. He likes to spend a lot of time up here in the booth. You know that all these guys are good friends.
Yes,
you know,
they
Kai's
are.
gonna look back and be like, "Sorry, buddy.
Yep.
Sorry about that.
I kind of had to pass."
Yeah. What did you want me to do? Lay down? I don't think so.
Yeah. Well, last year in the juniors competition, you know Anton, he was riding and I was going out, and I thought he was going like behind me, but he actually wanted to stay high on the wave, and we kind of hit each other. It was I felt so sorry. I was like, oh my God, what are you doing? Like,
Yeah, just kind of one of those things where you're having fun, and you're not really even thinking about it too much, and then all of a
Yeah.
sudden, like magnets, they're just. Zzz.
exactly. No, the problem it was in the heat.
Oh gosh. Well, you know,
Yeah.
I think that when you're competing in the juniors, those are the kind of things that you're actually hoping for, right? Like you're hoping for these almost like nightmare experiences to happen.
Yeah. Just to get
just
the
to learn.
experience. Oh my
Yeah.
god, the short break.
Short
Oh.
break's going nuts. We're getting some good shots of Tom Garcia in the short break. I'm sure he's loving that. Yeah, no, difficult conditions for sure. And, you know, especially now with the wind coming up and down, up and down, up and down, I don't think anybody really knows exactly what to be rigging. I did see that,
It's tricky.
yeah, I think Tom had a 5.8 on him the last time that I
5.8?
checked. Yeah, 5.8.
Wow. That's
So-
a big sail.
Yeah, we're all going bigger. It's funny. Like, even me, like, I'm competing on 4.9 a lot more now. The other day I used a 5.5.
Oh wow, you used the 5.5.
Yeah.
I mean, it was probably needed, but
It was yeah, it was wild to use that for the first time. But you know, as the sails are continuously getting lighter and more efficient, then the bigger ones are starting to make more sense.
Yeah,
exactly.
Absolutely.
Jeff
once
on
again.
a roper.
Oh, nice.
Gets a little like whitewater climb air. Love it. Continues to go to the inside. Gets some style points. Goes for the master's squat, and then kicks out.
This is gonna give him a lot of points. Actually, it's probably gonna put him in the lead.
Yeah, no, I mean, there's not a lot of waves like that coming out, so
Exactly.
it's good to see him on it.
Oh, Stefan
lining up. Good bottom turn. You know, he's working on that kind of saddle section. It's not a lot of power, but if he keeps going down the line, he'll get a good bowl.
Oh, nice. He went to hit it. Perfect timing.
Perfect hit. Yeah, no, he's got to be feeling good.
Yeah.
Comfortably in first at the moment. Now, Jazz has been pretty quiet throughout the heat, but that 3.5 of his was really nice floater and making the most out of definitely not a set wave. If he's able to rope into a set wave, then he'll for sure be able to change the score
He
line.
can be very dangerous for sure. Oh, I almost forgot that Francisco was in this heat. It took him a while to catch this wave, but
he's
That
the
was a
opposite of
nice-
stress.
yeah, exactly.
I think he's the opposite of stress. Yeah, and
Oh,
it just goes to
going
show
too
with
fast.
the clue first.
Oh,
Is he competing? Is he having fun? Yeah, no, he's doing both. He's doing both.
it's amazing. It's the best.
I
That's how
think-
it's supposed to be, you know? You need to have fun.
And it was really cool listening to his speech yesterday before the
Yes.
awards. You could tell, like, there's a lot of emotion going on. Being the person responsible for all of this, making it happen.
Absolutely. Here we have Jazz on a really nice set wave, and he milks it. Look, that was a very nice vertical top turn.
What did we say? We said if JS gets a set wave, he can turn things around, and he totally did. So that, I would imagine, is going to be one of the highest scores in the heat.
For sure.
And we're stoked to see it. Again, he was super patient. He waited. He got his wave.
Yes, I really like the good thing about having so many years of experience is that you have no stress to take all the smaller waves. You
Yep.
can see all of them are very patient and they're all waiting for the waves that they want.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah,
While
for sure.
In the juniors, it's completely the opposite. Usually,
you guys are animals.
Exactly.
It's true, though, because, you know, you don't know until you go, right? So you have to just keep trying.
Exactly. Like if you watch a juniors competition, there are like 25 waves per person per heat, and they're all random waves. And of course, we try to take the good ones, but
That might have been Jeff's maybe one of his best waves. So we're excited to see that.
yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think having the Masters and Juniors on the same day is always really fun.
It is.
It's cool to see the juxtaposition and the way that the Masters handle the
Ooh,
same
Francisco.
conditions. Fran just working this end bowl section. Another clue first. Nice deck jibe out of the wave. And again, like, enjoying the spot. I think-
Enjoying sailing Hokipa with 6 people out.
Yeah,
It
I
doesn't
think-
happen often.
I think with more than anything, just kind of enjoying a victory lap for this competition that's been such a great success. We're stoked to see a 5-star event happening here in the spring. And yeah, we have Francisco to thank for that.
Yeah, that's really nice to have some more starboard tack in the tour to make it a bit more balanced.
Yeah, and some consistency too, is in terms of a place that you know that you want to come, you want to train, you want to get good at sailing Hokipa, because there is more than one opportunity a year to make a great impression on the world ranking.
You definitely want to be here a lot, so it's nice to have another competition here.
Yeah, exactly.
To be here more.
How has your schedule been? I mean, this year it seemed like you were able to spend quite a bit of time here.
Yeah, I was 3 months here in the autumn, which was really nice.
Yeah.
And now I'm going to stay 2 more, like March and April. Yeah, it's amazing.
That's epic.
And I was in Australia also in the middle.
I know.
Yeah. But I broke my foot there, so I had to come back.
Which that really surprised me, because it was like, to see you and to see you sailing, I'm like, did he recover at all, or was it just instantaneous? Pretty nuts. I was like, man, what is he doing?
I mean, I didn't, when I broke my foot, I didn't say it, but I kept posting old stuff.
Yeah.
And then I posted 1 month later. So it actually, maybe if you see my Instagram, it looks like I recovered really fast, but it was actually
pretty
more
hard.
than 2 months.
That's pretty tough.
Those are really nice, well-ridden waves.
Not a buzzer beater, but might as well be, considering how much the standing has been shooken up after the last couple of waves. So he's definitely wanting a better wave, a bigger wave. The riding that he's doing is fantastic, and we'll see if he can't rope into one more set wave.
Yeah, there is still plenty of time for a big upset to happen right now.
Okay. Yeah, we have a commercial coming up, and hopefully we come back in time to see the result of this Masters final.
The Quatro Maui Pro is made possible by the generous support of our sponsors: Windsurf AI, Toyota Maui, Outrigger Duke Kahanamoku Foundation, Mana Foods, Goya Windsurfing, the County of Maui, KT, Nalukai Lodge, Dimension Polyen, Kagan Water Hawaii, Never Slow, High Tech Maui, Moto Mobile Doctor, the Surfrider Foundation, Pacific Millworks, Pritchard Windsurfing, the Kuau Store. Thank you to our sponsors. The Quatro Maui Pro is a 5-star event of the World Windsurfing Tour in partnership with the PWA and World Sailing. And now, back to the Quatro Maui Pro.
Hi. So, what do you think of the contest so far?
Hey, about today or about the last 2 days?
Everything.
I think we were really lucky. I came here pretty late, just like 1 day before the competition.
Where did you come from? Where did you
From Switzerland. I was doing the winter season there in snowboarding. I'm covering, I work in snowboarding. And then I saw how the weather was here, and I was like, oh shit, that doesn't look really good for Maui.
Delay the trip a little.
But I was actually really lucky because I just came, and I think with my coming, also the conditions came back, the sun came, or
So
it
you
was
were
a bit
a lucky
better.
charm.
Maybe. Who knows? I hope I am.
Yeah. So yeah, the conditions have been kind of crazy here, yeah?
Yes.
Not regular Hokipa conditions.
Not really regular Hokipa conditions. Yeah, it was really onshore, the wind. It was hard to catch the wave, sometimes slow. But actually, honestly, I need to say the waves I really liked. Like the last 2 days, also yesterday, when you got the wave and you were at the right spot, it was really fun, but you had to be at the right spot.
Yeah, and you had to be powered up enough. So we're on with Masters Heat 2. So we have Keith Tabul, Paul
Yeah.
Karolidis,
Peter Kenyon from Australia.
Jake
Jake
Miller.
Miller.
Where's Jake from? From Australia?
I'm not sure, but could be Australia.
Angela
Angela
Cochran
from here.
And Kai Kachadorian, the man.
Yes, the man who was talking 2 days in a row.
Man,
Congratulations again
it's
to
okay.
Kai.
He can talk.
He is
If there's
really
one person that's made for this job, it's Kai.
It's Kai, for
It's
sure
Kai.
it is.
And there's something about like listening to him on the heats. I was yesterday at home with my foot up, and like it was just so comforting hearing his voice.
It's very. I really love. I love to
There
listen
he
to him.
goes.
There he
First
goes.
wave.
Needs to pick up a
He's
little
trying
speed.
to work it. He's working it, baby. Making the best of the knee-high wave.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep. It's going to be critical to choose some nuggets out there today. Just be patient.
I think today, like sometimes there are really nice waves coming through, but exactly like the way the wind is not the easiest to also catch them.
Right. They're slogging out
and you need to position yourself also really good to get the speed for it.
Yep, yep.
Anyways, talking about Kai, I really love to rewatch the live streams in the evening after I even saw the competition already, just to hear what he's kind of saying.
What he has to say, all the smack he has to say.
Exactly, it's really cool. I'm always like, man, he's really good in what he's doing. So thank you, Kai.
Yeah, he was born for that. I mean, the tour without Kai is just plain out not good. Like it's boring to watch without his voice behind it.
So we're trying to cover him here, but maybe we're not doing as good as him.
We're trying to live up to his image, but you know, hopefully we're doing okay. Hopefully we'll get invited back up here.
Let's see. All right, there is somebody pumping into the wave.
You might know a lot of these riders more than I do, so.
Yeah, I mean, from the Masters, I know the guys also who are always riding here.
That's Paul, yeah?
That's Paul.
Yeah.
Yeah, our photographer. They're taking very good pictures every year.
Thank God to him and his wife.
That's a good wave here.
Yeah.
Also gain some speed.
Nice. Oh, nice.
Perfect.
Right in the section.
Yeah.
That's what the judges want to see.
And hit the
perfect. That was a really well-ridden wave by Paul.
Yeah, I think
That's gonna score high.
for the waves we got now, that was ridden very good.
Yeah.
He actually made the best out of it.
He has his man bun, so he's trying to get get a little bit of Burns magic, see if it's on his side. I love it.
Let's see
man
the
buns
scores.
Are in.
There we go. 4, 5, 7.
Yep.
There is one score missing, I think, from the
Kai.
first. No, yeah.
And Angela Cochran.
We didn't see the wave from Angela.
There's Kai's score.
Yeah.
So yeah, I wonder, Keith Sabul, he's just waiting for the right wave. He's being very patient. He knows how it works here at Tokipa.
I'm telling, that was, I think, my lesson yesterday. My strategy was to, in the short time we have, just to wait for the biggest wave, and it was so hard to just wait and seeing the time go by.
Yeah.
And at some point I got so impatient, I was like, okay, I need to ride a wave now. Exactly, and have a scoring, otherwise I get too impatient.
It's such a mind game sometimes, because you know you have to get one, but at the same time you're like, oh, but I know there's one coming, but what if it doesn't?
It doesn't, exactly. It's not always so easy to predict.
Yeah.
So there's
someone's pumping into this wave.
That's S2.
Is this Jake? Jake
Perfect.
Miller.
There we go.
So she's lining up for a little
with the
aerial.
aerial.
One-footed aerial. Is he gonna pull it off? Is he gonna pull it off? But that was sick. That was sick for today's condition. I wonder if that was by mistake, if he intended to do that.
Yeah, I didn't really see that if it was by mistake, but I think so.
It kind of looked like he was going for it. I think it was probably by mistake, but he kind of pulled it off. We'll see what the judges think about that.
That's a dog.
Svenja's dog is...
My dog is on the back missing me here, but I think she's going to be fine.
So I think that was Jake's second wave. So it's his second wave. So we'll see where that score puts him.
All right, and then we have two people still waiting for their waves, Keith and Peter.
Someone is playing it into one. Let's see. Is this Peter?
Yeah, on Severn. Could be, yeah. The Australians love Severn.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he's
on
working
the wave
it.
now.
He's going backside. He's waiting for it to peak. Hitting the section. Nice flow. Well, that wave is opening up nicely for him. It's a small one, but you know, it's
there
going
is
to count.
another section. Very good. A lot of turns. Opa.
Didn't quite end well, but
yeah. But
he
he
made
had
the
a lot
most
of
it.
exactly. He had a lot of turns for that wave. That's good. And then we have Paul again. I think
Paul is,
setting up. Yes.
Hoping for that wave to set up for himself, but we'll see. It's going to be way
He's
down.
gaining some speed there and nice.
Nice. That was.
Yeah. Oh. But there is Keith, I think. Yeah, this Keith going for his first wave. Very good.
Keith is like, I gotta get a wave.
Damn.
Nice style.
Very nice turn. And another foamy one. Oh.
Yeah,
we
so
have another
difficult
one-footer
down
here.
It looks really light down there in that area. It's like you gotta make it out. Otherwise, you're gonna be like Paul, swimming through your gear right in front of the rocks.
Yeah, but he's okay. I think he's far behind. I think he is okay.
He's okay, unless another little set comes in.
Yeah, there the current usually is pushing it.
The current has been really strong the past few days, like more than normal.
Man, it was so difficult sometimes when you ride down the wave and you want to make it back.
Yeah.
It took forever to get back, and I was like, come on.
Well, Paul's in the lead right now. Kai's in second, Peter in third, Angela
That's
in fourth.
Angela now, going
Angela
for the
on a
second wave.
Yep, nice bottom turn there. Making it around the section.
Yeah.
Only got one turn out of that wave, but hey, she's catching waves. So here's Keith on another
one.
This one is
I think
looking
that looks
nice.
Pretty good. Yeah, staying high, gaining some speed, and go for the turn. Nice radical turn.
Classic Keith Tabul top turn.
Amazing.
Very stylish. This is a tough heat.
It is.
I mean, we got some really good riders in this heat.
Okay, we have Paul in the lead. Keith now gets the second score. Let's see what happens there. And we have Jake Miller again. Ooh, nice.
Nice. Needs a little bit more speed.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm turning around. I'm going out for my next one.
Yeah. There is still 8 minutes left. So.
Yeah, there's plenty of time. So hopefully now they've all got one wave and they can be a little bit more
more relaxed. Exactly. Yeah, it was actually still crazy because when we all heard, I think it was just 12 minutes, everybody was like, oh shit, that's not a lot. But in the end, still, some people rode a lot of waves in these 12 minutes.
Yeah. It's like the luck of the draw. You just gotta choose your waves wisely and.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely there was a lot of waves being caught.
Sometimes it did, like I think even 5 to 6 waves.
Wow.
What I count, if I don't doubt.
A little bit of a low.
So, Key's score is not in yet. There is just one score yet. Now we have a 3, 5,
Is this Jake
3.
on the wave here now?
Oh, that's
this is a nice little wave here.
Peter.
Can you?
Yep. And on the back there is, if I don't doubt, this Kai on the back. Yeah, it's a simmer sail and a long one ahead of him. Oh,
Definitely being
foam
patient
clamp.
with the waves.
But it closed out on him, so.
Yeah. Unlucky for Kai.
Yeah. Then we have Jake Miller. The same happened to him too. Yeah, that's a bummer. Like if you're there and you're like, okay, I got it, and then it just closed out.
And you spent like 5 minutes waiting for the right wave.
Exactly.
The luck is on Paul's side though.
He's on a good spot there.
Yeah. This heat is really flowing for him.
It is.
Yeah,
well, he's
nice.
also a very experienced hookkeeper rider.
Yep. In and from in the water and above the water.
Above the water, exactly. Look at that.
That's
Angela,
nice.
really nice wave.
Nice little floater there.
Oof.
Nice
Another
wave.
turn, come on.
Come on, Angela.
That was a really good wave.
Yeah, that was a nice wave.
And
here's
now
Keith.
another one from Keith. Very good.
Yeah. Just
Nice.
making
Good
the
turns.
best of these waves, but yeah.
Yeah. I really like his turns because he's really going up in a radical
Very
way.
vertical, yeah.
Exactly, yeah. I love to see that. It's very
I think-
surfer style.
I think Keith can pretty much sail Ho'okipa with his eyes closed.
Yeah, for sure he does. I hope I can say that too when I'm in his age.
Yeah.
I don't know how old is he. How old he
He's
is.
young.
He's young, for sure.
Young. He's young at heart. Keith's such a nice guy. We love Keith. Such a staple of Ho'okipa, you know, building so many magical boards for so many riders during the years. He's got to be probably the top shaper in the world
For sure.
for boards for Ho'okipa.
Yeah. And so many people come here just also to get their boards.
Yeah.
It's like...
He has a long waiting list.
Yeah.
If you want to get a board shaped by Keith, you better get on the wait list like now.
Yeah.
'Cause
For maybe the
he's-
next year.
Yeah, exactly. He's got his hands full. But yeah, he's amazing. He definitely makes some magical boards for Ho'okipa.
Yeah.
Looks
Oh,
like
it
the rain
starts
is
to rain here a
starting
little
to
bit,
come
yeah.
through. Hopefully
Just
the
can
wind
feel it.
doesn't die. We have 4
Minutes
left, a little over 4 minutes.
Paul is still leading.
But they've all
Um,
caught 2 waves, so
Exactly.
hopefully this heat will count. I'm sure it will.
Keith is just on his back there. Not a lot of points missing. And then we have Peter on the 3rd place and Kai on the 4th and John the 5th.
And Paul's on his, I don't know, he's
Oh,
probably
yeah.
caught like 8 waves by now. He's just on a roll.
Come on, Paul.
Yep,
Get
he's
it.
waiting for the section. Hit it. Yeah.
That's a one-hit wave.
One hit wonder.
One-hit wonder. And there is Keith again going for it, trying to improve his points. Woo.
Nice. He made it.
Good.
Nice, well-ridden wave with what he had. The wind is definitely kind of tapering off.
Mm-hmm. There is a greeting from Gracie again. Always when I don't know if you can hear it on the back, but
She just wants to be in your lap.
exactly.
The love of our pets. It's unique.
Yeah, I always say if I have windsurfing and dog love, then you already are pretty fine.
Yeah, that's all you need in life. Oh, nice. That's a nice little wave coming through.
Yeah.
Opening up.
For Jake Miller.
Where's Jake from?
I don't know, to be honest.
Sorry, Jake, we don't know where
Sorry.
you're from. We're only given certain
But
information.
I'm gonna find out after that he for sure.
Next time we'll do our homework.
Yeah.
Do you want to bring her?
All right, we have 2 minutes 30 left. There is Angela going for a wave now. Oh, she missed it.
She's like, Mom, it's raining. Get me out of here.
Now she's trying to
No,
get the
she
one
got
from
another
behind.
one, yeah.
but I don't think that's the one which gives points. No, it's not.
Yeah, I mean, it's difficult out there. It looks easy from outside, but when you're in there, it's like a whole different ball game.
Yeah. But I have to say, it gets really chilly at the moment. I think it's the first time I've been so cold in Maui.
Really?
Yes. Honestly, I was
Yeah.
like really surprised. I never experienced Maui that cold. Also the wind.
Yeah, after the Kona Low, it was kind of hot still. So,
Yeah.
but as soon as the trades turned around and came back, it got really chilly.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what happens around this time of year.
Yeah.
A little sweater action.
Yeah, you have been living here for a long time, no?
Yeah, very long time.
But I think for you it's good because I remember you telling me that it sometimes even gets too hot on that island. I think sometimes to cool a little bit down is not too bad.
Oh yeah, no, we love it when it's cold. Any
Yeah.
excuse to use our boots.
Exactly. Finally, some long pants.
Yeah, some cozy clothes, nice sweater. Yeah, we're not
So-
complaining. We like when it gets a little chilly here.
Exactly.
I just don't like it when we're on the water.
Exactly.
I don't like wearing a wetsuit at
No.
all.
That's why I'm coming here for windsurfing.
Yeah, we just like to sail in our rash guards or bikinis.
So we have just 45 seconds left. Let's see, Keith
is in the lead.
overtook Paul just by a little, just a few points. Let's see if somebody can turn the page here.
I'm so bummed for Kai.
Yes.
He's been watching these epic conditions the past few days, and then there he comes up and there's barely any waves.
No.
Oh, I'm sorry it didn't go his way.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. Because Kai can really rip it up out there.
For sure.
He's a legend.
I saw he was in Capo Verde this winter, and he had some really crazy windsurfing footage. I was really watching it. I'm like, man, they look really cool.
He's mental. He goes like balls to the wall. There's
Full
no
on.
holding back for Kai.
Now the time is over, but there is still one wave from Peter Canyon. Let's see what that counts. Talking about Kai, I was like, I would love to go on a windsurf holiday like that too, because they look pretty epic.
Yeah. So we'll be heading to commercials very shortly, and we'll see you on the flip side.
I describe Quatro as a place where the best windsurfers, the best surfers on Maui have come together to create something unique and exceptional, and not only make the best shaped stuff, but the actual best construction, the best technology, and leaving no stone unturned. Revisiting things from the past, getting new ideas for the future. Beyond just, I would say, the production capacity, what's really cool is this is like a workshop. This is the most custom, high performance boards that you could possibly make. And it's all made 10 minutes from Ho'okipa. So as soon as the board's done, we can go straight to the beach and test it at one of the world's best windsurf waves.
So, here we go.
All right, we're back. Adam Lewis and Casey Hauser here, and we're here to call the Junior Girls Final and the Masters Final, which we have been frothing about for months at the shop. So it's going to be very entertaining last two heats to wrap up the Quatro Maui Pro. We've been sitting on the side here while the girls are commenting and noticing a couple squalls coming in. We'll see how it affects the wind, I think, for this final heats, but seems to be enough that they can get out and still get some scoring potential.
Yeah, I think we've got the heat. Just heard the hooter start there, and yeah, like Casey just said, a couple little squalls, but it is clear upwind.
Yeah.
So probably looking like we're going to start off with the Pro Girls Final. Really exciting.
Right on, with 17 minutes counting down. I think we'll get some live action now. Looks like that's still Paul finishing up from the semifinal heat. Hopefully he gets back in for a little rest before his final and not swimming through. But yeah, it's been challenging, I think, conditions this afternoon with the weather changes. How have you seen it so far?
I mean, I when I got down a little while ago, it was actually kind of like with a little front coming through. It was super windy. All the guys were planing back and forth. But like you say, as that rain came through now, and it does have a tendency this time of day to get a little funky when the rain does come through. You got the Masters.
Yeah, Jake's coming back in from his semifinal heat.
Heading in now. And what's going to be interesting is if this heat starts kind of slow and they have to cancel because of the wind, like to keep in sync, I think they're going to roll into the Masters final straight away. So kind of interesting to see then if some of the Master guys try and stay out, wait it out.
Yeah, keep on your toes. I know that was my sort of MO on Monday or Tuesday when it was super light, and there just wasn't really enough time to come in between them. So we'll see if they get the notification of who needs to stay out. But looks like some of them are coming in now, and we'll see how the girls are lining up. It's been fun to watch them work through the rounds, and like we said, a few of them were also in the pro women's fleet. So it's really cool to get a lot of extra time out on the water and used to the competing because. Well, more than myself, Adam here is a former top 5 on the wave tour, and probably can speak a little bit more to just the nerves, I guess, of being in a heat. So.
Yeah, I always found it hard like this when it's light and you don't know if someone's going to get away, but it does look like
we got Sol.
That's Sol trying to pump in, but
yeah,
she might almost get help because the one behind could be even a little bit better.
So too.
She's a phenomenal competitor.
She really is, You can see her setting up for the first wave of this heat. Nice turn off the top, keeping the wall out in front of her and really trying to make this all for that it's worth. But yeah, it's just really hard when it's this light wind and the size of these waves, especially off the point where they get a little first section. As you see our next rider coming in off the top, she'll carry through. Get some speed, hopefully, out of that section in the second one. Nice. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. It's just really difficult to carry that flow, Adam, I think,
You got to be really careful when it's like this. You got to stay high. I heard Bernd on here earlier talking about kind of like that setting up that mid face.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Setting up on our Whites of Vern and custom Quattro there. The board's been working super well for her. I think much more form to her size, you know.
You can see straight away, actually, as she kind of like sits in that power section of the wave, starts to drive. It really kind of accelerated that little bit.
Yeah, and this is something, I talk about with Sarah, and Adam's been a huge help with her developing the boards over the years, but especially with the female riders and some of the smaller shapes, like make sure they get a board that suits their size well, I think we see a lot of times, and with the production boards and just what's, available for the market, but they're always just a little bit big for the girls, and you can really see it kind of hinder the riding capabilities. I ride, about 80-liter board, and it'd be the equivalent of them on like 100-liter ones, So really impressive to see the rail work they can do in that situation. As we got Sol here again.
She's staying busy.
Staying busy.
Actually, you know what? We're talking around. When it's like this, it's not the worst tactic, Sol, there. Just kind of staying busy, moving around the break. You see even like Bernd yesterday and Morgan as well. They were pretty busy in their heats.
Yeah, like all over the lineup, because it's not the traditional with the real like solid northwest swell where where they're going to be coming in and you kind of have that expectation and you can wait the intervals for the sets, kind of look for, the second or third wave there, and there's going to be enough in the heat. Now it's more of just a free-for-all, and the more mobile you can be, that's not going to show up on the outside in the same.
No, and sometimes the ones that show up outside aren't quite really the ones, and sometimes just being in that middle ground on the reef, you're gonna get a more obvious runner.
We saw that a lot yesterday in some of the middle rounds of the men's heat where you'd be on a set. I know Camille and I ran into this where you'd think it was something on the outside and it would just wash into the channel and never really break, where those medium ones, the way they'd come in and be able to come in more into the reef would actually get you a wall for more potential scoring. So Sol doing a really good job kind of keeping on that pace and moving around as best as she can in these lighter conditions.
Yeah. So. Yeah, and how cool to have a Pro Junior Girls final here, honestly.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
really
it's
cool.
Amazing. So
really cool to see. Really cool to see all the girls getting amongst it. And it's tricky conditions, but they're making the most of it.
Yeah, they are. And we see a couple of the masters still out there trying to work their way
that
back
probably
up.
Shows you how hard it is right now. If you've got guys that were sailing however long ago trying to get back in. So here we go.
And we got
this is Sarah
Kenyon, nice little first turn there, working the section of the wave, but going to be smart, I'd say, to kick out as well here and see what else you can find. Hopefully make it right through between those two peaks.
She's going to make it.
Yeah, nice. Okay, so she'll be able to get back out and back into the lineup, and probably following after fellow team rider Sol there, kind of taking cue, which I think at some point in a heat you're trying to ride your own game, but you definitely want to be on top of where other riders are as well.
Especially like this, when it's kind of conditions like this, I think you already know you have that downtime between waves, and while you're waiting, you always kind of see where everyone is. And there's a mind game in that, on its own. So
there is, right? I mean, it's a chess game as if there ever was one,
Absolutely.
So we see, looks like some of the masters getting ready on the inside here, and you can just see how light it is. And this happens a lot when we're here, and usually more traditionally where it's side off, and you'll see. You'll see wind on the outside, but the inside part here can always be a bit of a challenge, and you're debating between where to get going. Like you see Jazz on the left, and I believe that's Jeff on the right, or anyone there. But to just see, how to get up, and then really in these situations, and we talk about a lot when people come here for the first time, but might be normally used to windsurfing, and you have the standard wind direction and your line to get out. But Hukipa, the way the reef is formed, there's so many different rivers of current running through, and so you'll notice some of the guys that have more time and experience here, like Jazz on the bottom left of the screen, where he's got no wind, but he's playing that current that flushes out around the rocks, so he's able to move quickly to get through the zone. And then Sean Ordonez told me this once, and I told him the last couple of days, I was thinking about it, but the current as it flushes out, and it'll kind of catch you and bring you back up to the peak if you can play it right. And so you notice the way Jazz is going, he's got a purpose in the direction that he's taking, because by staying that way and staying close to where that current is, he's not necessarily going straight out, but he's getting pulled back up to the lineup. So being very efficient on that side, and it's critical, especially in these conditions and when you're competing, that you need to get those waves, and you kind of start to feel the rhythm of the swell in the ocean. That's how Sean would always say it. So you start these small circles and get bigger that way, and you can tell the riders that are playing into that are attuned to what's going on, so that they can up their wave count with a limited time window.
Yeah, I think you mentioned Sean there, and he's someone that has a natural affinity for balance and kind of that,
wild,
you know what I mean? Just the order of nature.
Yeah.
And so for him, he's someone that can kind of intuitively feel the current that's going to, take him into the channel, from the channel to the peak.
It's as inspiring as it is frustrating. You're like, why can't I get in that sync? I'm trying to hone
think
it
about
in.
It has to balance, and it comes out and it goes like that.
Size that way. And Sean's another one of those riders too. And my wife has kind of the same thing. If you ever see him, where his foot is so flexible, it's almost like his toes can touch his shin, and you see it with some riders as they're in the pocket, where they can so easily adjust to the change in shape of the wave and hold critical. And it's, as we do coaching and kind of feedback on each other, it's ability to fit in those moments on the wave, but also getting out too, that separates a lot of the riders in that side. So looks like
Sarah
Angela
there, we just saw the end of Sarah's wave as well, I think, which is, that second wave score is going to take her into the lead. And
yeah,
I mean, you've probably had heats like this too, Casey, is sometimes you've got to fill your
scorecard.
You got to fill your scorecard.
Might not be the ones you were dreaming of having,
no, really.
But at this point, it's a matter of getting the job done.
And that really takes the pressure off too. You got two, at least you've got two scores, you can kind of then be a little bit more
relaxed.
Yeah.
And that when you're feeling that frustration, that's a cool thing about being in a heat, is that everyone's in that same boat. So regardless of how they could free sail in an hour, you've all got that 14-minute window right now, and dealing with the same elements, on that side. So kind of setting aside maybe what your headspace was when you went out for the heat, to realize, in the moment, what it's going to be providing you for, as we are watching Angela enjoy the best part of the Hukipa short
We
break.
were just talking about this earlier, and I mean, I think this kind of east swell too, for whatever reason, it kind of magnifies somewhat the little shore break there, and I think all of us have had backsides handed to us. So
it looks like the heat is getting canceled from what we can hear in the background. I think it's a wise call here, just more than halfway through the heat, and only one rider with two waves, and not really the scoring potential to showcase the real skill that these girls have. So definitely for a final, you want to do the best we can with
You want to be as fair as
with
possible.
the weather we
too.
have, and we still have a couple hours of sunlight, and Maui's always like that, changing conditions. So we can give it another 15 minutes hopefully and see what transpires. And anyways, so give us a little chance here to
catch your breath. I think they're going to be heading into the Masters final. Was the sound of it to keep the kind of the flow going.
Yeah.
And all of the guys are out there.
It sounds like coming from the top as they reset to calibrate for the new heat schedule. We're going to jump to a commercial break, so enjoy some of the entertainment,
Stay
and
tuned.
we will hopefully have an update for you here shortly.
For thousands of years, turmeric has been a natural remedy. The active compound in turmeric is curcumin, but it's notoriously difficult for the human body to absorb. Most turmeric drinks or even tablets will be completely ineffective. Kirk, on the other hand, replicates a natural process to solve this problem. The human body contains micelles that absorb complex lipids and fat-soluble vitamins. So we dissolve the curcumin in a very specific plant-based oil and envelop each droplet in a micelle. These allow the body to absorb the curcumin all the way along the digestive system.
How old should you be to start windsurfing? Old enough to walk, light enough to float.
Bring them to the water and let them play. Are you a windsurfing school, instructor, or club? Well, it's never been easier to promote your business and start a WWT one-star event, joining thousands already participating in the global 5-star pyramid. One-star events are open to all ages and all skill levels. Flat water, no problem. Waves, no problem. The only requirement is fun. Head to worldwindsurftour.com today for easy steps to sign up. Bring them to the water and let them play.
There's two facets to windsurfing. If you're a competition guy, you got to have the full package, right? You got to have the aerial maneuvers, and you got to have the tricks, you got to have the wave riding. At the end of the day, most of the top guys, they just want to, top to bottom wave ride, like full gouging, bottom turns, full gouging, top turns, and that's what really. I think for most guys, if you ask most of the pros, they're going to be most stoked on like a full rail barrel, full speed cutback that sends a huge amount of spray out the back.
So great to be up here with you, my BFF.
I know, my Maui pal here.
Yeah.
We adventure. We go hard, and sometimes we get hurt a little bit. Colette, you can talk us through your heat.
I can show you. Just kidding.
How many stitches?
4. Yeah, it happens, we
happens.
don't want it to happen, but sometimes it does, and we just gotta roll with it.
Yeah, gotta sometimes pay the price, but I think it's worth it. We have such a fortunate life, and we're not 20 anymore, and
no, we're not.
Still out there. We'll take it.
Yep.
And
tell me about this product. So
pretty nice timing on this, because it is a very natural. All natural anti-inflammatory, and I know you like really natural products.
Love it, yes.
We like plastic-free ocean, and we really like that with the water from
Keegan
water. And so I'll just show you a little bit how it works. I've been using it before my heats, and the last couple of days. It's like a little bit of drops.
It smells so good. It smells like cinnamon and vanilla. I don't know exactly what's in there, but
I think turmeric. And there's a little honey, so that's the sweet. Maria likes to put it in her milk.
Oh,
So,
nice. So
that's
do you have to
another-
let it sit for a few minutes? Is
Yeah.
that the idea?
You
And
know what
then-
I did earlier? I just kind of took a dropple. I didn't have any water, so I just
Yeah.
took it straight, and then my teeth got really yellow, so I would. I wouldn't
So don't smile.
Exactly.
So what is this supposed to do? It helps with anti-inflammatory.
Yeah. It's kind of like you can also eat turmeric or have
Yeah.
like fresh roots and ginger. But if you're traveling, which a lot of us do,
Right. We need something on the go.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And it makes you feel good.
Yeah.
It's good for the body.
Yeah, it's
so-
definitely good to have turmeric and ginger and cinnamon and all that stuff every day. It's just good for the health overall. My dad swears by turmeric. He got off all his blood pressure medications, and he's just doing turmeric every day.
That's
and he
amazing.
swears by it, and everything is good with his health. So, yeah, I'm a firm believer of that, and it smells really good.
Well, have a taste.
I'm gonna have a taste. I'm doing.
Let's do the taste test.
Yeah, it's really good. I mean, it's kind of sitting on the bottom here, so I'm not tasting a whole lot of it, but
I
what
forgot
I
to bring
taste.
the rest of my
Our
kitchen
kit.
sink.
But yeah, it's really good. And so, where can we buy this? Online?
There's actually we're gonna probably get in touch with Maria from or basically the Instagram accounts to give like a windsurfer code.
So there will be a discount code
Yeah,
to buy it
there's-
online.
exactly.
And where is it from originally? Like, where is it being made?
You know, I don't know too much about the product, so I can't go in depth about it.
Let's
I
see
would,
the brochure.
I would think Australia,
Okay.
but I'll just pass this on to you.
Okay.
Yeah, and just a little update. I mean, I'm sure everybody is aware the wind kind of disappeared. Everybody's in the water. We had the youth, the girls, masters, and with these high clouds going in and some rain on the outside, it just completely blocked
Backed
the wind.
off.
So we can talk
We're at the
Kirk a little bit.
Yeah, we're at the mercy of the nature, Mother Nature.
Yeah, Mother Nature, Mother Maui, and I think she's been blessing us a lot.
Yes,
I
considering
mean,
the last few weeks, right?
The last couple of weeks, the wind was completely in the wrong direction. Crazy flooding, so for us to get the heats and the days that we had was,
and the clean water.
The clean water, absolutely.
Speaking of clean water.
I know. This is amazing. I love my blue. Did you know that the blue bottles filter water?
I did not know that.
So I put my tap water in these blue bottles.
Okay.
And I put it outside. Pukalani has a lot of sun.
Yeah.
And I'll give it 2 days to be sure. And I have a really big one. And then
So if
I
you
drink it, and it tastes like it's filtered water. And the sun does something with the blue glass.
That's
and,
interesting. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
You learn something new every day.
I know. So that's my blue water bottle love and trick.
Nice.
Let me help you out here.
This company's, I think, everywhere. They're like worldwide. But on Maui, do you know where they sell the? Is it online thing only, or?
I've seen an Instagram floating around. I know more about windsurfing than the brands and their product, but when it's natural, when it's good for us, when it's water, when it's plastic free.
Yeah, we know it's good.
I'm a fan.
Yeah, definitely. We
We
need to get rid of all the microplastics that are out there in our food consumptions. And
I know. And so I love to do beach cleanups. You know, we're always taking a stroll. We actually collect the treasures, the driftwoods, and do fun. Trash to treasure. And that's a lot of fun. But yeah, if we can be ahead of the plastic breaking down, like
the consumption the single-use plastic and takeout and stuff like that.
Like, try and think twice about buying that water bottle.
I
By
heard
the
a
way,
horn.
good news. I see the flag is up, which means the heat is going. The heat is back on.
So is it what's the next heat that's up? Is it the Masters or the women?
Let me peek outside. Sol was out there just now. You know what? If you pass my phone, I'm gonna peek where we're at, and that would be a good idea because everything changes a bit. That's why we have these live heats.
Yeah.
I love them. And then we can check real quickly if the master is on, and it sounds like there's a count. Looks like there's a countdown
For the Masters?
for the masters.
Is this
Final.
the final?
Yeah. drift Keith de Boel, Jazz Glickenhaus, Paul, Francisco Goya, and Peter Kenyon.
Wow, that's an exciting heat.
And Paul, apologies for your last name, Karaulitis. That's hard to tell, just say Paul. Take it away, guys. Really excited. I mean, a lot of these masters, you know, they it sounds like the old folks are on, but really, these are the pros.
These are the pros.
The seasoned
The
veterans.
pros with the experience.
I know. They know exactly. The
The wiser.
wiser ones. They have every scenario in the book.
Let's call them wizards.
The wizards. They are. It was cool. I had a heat with Francisco this morning, and obviously I wanted to beat him and everybody else.
Yep.
Didn't happen, but you know, it brings back memories.
Yep.
Like we were on tour.
Yep.
And I look at you and I say back on tour, and I shoot down the Pozo Izquierdo, where we'd walk around on the boulevard and being blown away by the wind.
Yeah. You like walk and the wind is like pushing you back.
I know. And
Yeah.
how are the rocks? Like walking with my gear over the rocks.
That was a whole skill set in its own, being able to walk on the rocks.
I
was
remember
like,
seeing Tony Frey, and she would just grab her gear and just run over it.
she was
I'm
a
like,
powerhouse.
I'm like, do you have feeling underneath your feet? And she was just, I'm like, I want to be like her.
Yeah, she
And-
was a very determined individual.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I got better. I don't say I'm quite up to Tony's status, but
no
I
one
learned.
is.
I learned
Tony
to-
is definitely unique up there.
and she's still ripping. I
Yeah.
follow her on Instagram. She has an amazing. She's still sharing the love of the sport.
Yep. She has her
Um,
school in Greece,
yeah.
and she's always down in South Africa.
I know. She just had her dream trip, and
We're going to go to the heat in a second, and Morgan is going to come with you guys.
yeah.
Okay.
Awesome. We have the news that Morgan is going to join us in the booth.
Yeah.
If you feel safe and comfortable, you can start hopping in here.
So, are we all together, or should I?
Yeah, we can swap it out. I can I'll relieve you soon. We swap in a second, and there we go. 13 minutes and 44 seconds. That was Jazz. It looks light. If you're not staying up on that wave, he took a bit of a side angle there, but it's really so much easier said than done when you're sitting on the other side, you know, like I was out there this morning, and all of a sudden, sneaky, when I looked at my video, it didn't seem like that lip was eating me.
Yeah.
But out there, it was definitely folding over me, and I was gone and had to swim. But from land, from not all the angles, it does it justice,
It looks
right?
really tough right now.
Yeah.
The wind's a little lighter. The waves have dropped a bit. It's going to be a game of patience and trying to find two waves that lined up pretty good.
Absolutely, and also like the gear is a massive factor there.
There we have Stefan from Guadeloupe.
Yep. Setting up.
He's had some good waves in this heats prior, so let's see if he can keep it going. This is what he's used to. This is it's very light in Guadeloupe, and this is pretty much what he sails in all the time. So
That's what I heard.
He should do pretty good.
There you go. Please, keep it going. Well, back out. See,
Yeah, he's gonna have to get another one, but yeah, they're struggling.
So Paul got a decent wave on the scoreboard, and 2.63 is normally not a decent score, but today
Could come into play. You are happy to just have a little score on board, and then at least you know you have something.
Something.
Yeah, something to build on. So that's good.
Exactly. So that's a good feeling. I mean, in your finals heat, a 2.6 was a definite throwaway.
Yeah, you're not working with the 2.6. You're kicking off of it.
Hey,
But
exciting.
there we
There's
go.
Paul.
Paul again on, I think, his new board.
He
And
said-
it looks like it's been working pretty good.
He was talking about his board is a 95-liter board.
Oh, taking out the big boy.
Yeah.
Oh, he got a little something, but it looks so hard.
It looks so hard. And
Jazz
we
is there
know it's like,
swimming.
yeah, it's twice as hard as what it looks like.
Yeah.
I mean, this does not show their normal level.
No, I'm looking behind me, and maybe we'll get a bit of a. Maybe we'll get a little bit of wind near the end of the heat. Let's hope.
Yeah, is there a
These clouds
squall
have just
lurking?
been. Yeah, I don't know. The wind seems to have been like going up and down all day, so maybe we'll get a little flurry at some point. This is a good final, though.
I know.
It's a lot of good sailors.
Yes. We were Colette and I were just reminiscing on the Masters being a lot of the former pros that have had so many heats.
Definitely.
Still have so many heats in their pocket. And when I see Francisco out there and Keith, they're still treating it like the pro.
They definitely, they're not playing around.
You know?
I was definitely telling Paul earlier, though, that he needs to go get first and to show him who's number
boss?
one team rider for Quatro Goya.
I know.
Beat the
Builder of
bosses.
all the boards. You know, Keith yesterday in his jersey and making it out to lanes and staying activated.
Yeah.
Which is a good game. When you compete, I feel a big deal is like the waiting game.
Yeah,
like
exactly.
How do you deal with that? Like, stay on.
Yeah. Like, yeah, it's hard if you have a long day at the beach, it's easy to just like kind of lose that focus at some point. So it is, you kind of need to take that in consideration. Like what you do in between heats is important.
What do you do?
I feel like there's a lot of people that are fine just going around and talking, and I'm someone that needs to like go in his corner for a bit and I don't know, just go sit with some music or something.
I was gonna say you're a music guy.
Not even like, yeah, I just need something calm. I'm not like a super pumped up kind of music person, so
Okay.
I just need something calm and keep me calm.
Yeah.
And usually I'll like write my thoughts down on my phone or something.
Nice.
What I thought about the heat before, what I want to do in the heat, like my next heat, and I feel like that, I don't know, helps me out.
Paul got another 1.67, which now makes his total to a 4.3. So all those small scores, they come in really handy.
Yes, yes. I mean, I think we'll forget about the 0.5s, 0.7s, but even the 2s and the 1s, you never know. I mean, that 2 will probably stay in the scoreline and could stay in the scoreline. That 1, I'm sure he'll forget it, but there's still a little bit of time left.
There is, thankfully.
Oh, let's see if Peter gets this one. No.
And that's when you can see that it's really light, when you're that high up on the
Yeah.
wave and you get pushed back. There's a little pumping
Paul,
going on.
a
Is
little
that Paul?
further down.
He is the light wave machine. It was funny, I was trying Burns' music selection, Paul Simon's Diamonds on the Sole of Your Shoes. I was getting ready this morning. I'm like, let's just try this out. And then I went to a bit of calmer, my favorite piano music after. Action.
Oh, Stefan, there's a little wave, but it seems like he has a bit of wind, so let's see. He doesn't need much, so.
There you go. Nice. Good time.
Oh, a little hit. There we go.
Love it.
I don't know what Paul did, but that'll definitely be better than most of the other ways in this heat.
Yeah. And, you know, we're always joking, it's kind of like a one-hit wonder.
Yeah.
But right today, that was definitely some speed.
I mean,
good timing.
One hit is better than no waves.
Oh,
so
exactly.
You'll take it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't even listen to music sometimes. I'm just like, I'll listen to like Tibetan bowls or something, just to like, not even.
I love that.
Yeah, I'm very zen about it. I don't know what the band's playlist is like though.
I think more old school. I don't know. If you're coming up with Paul Simon, that's in my time when I grew up because my parents liked it.
Maybe I need to get on the band train. Oh, there we go. Peter on a good wave.
Nice.
That's a good hit. And
a good wave, and he's still going.
Yeah, that was a good hit on a bigger wave.
Keep on
So
riding,
that'll be
to-
one of the better scores, I think. And I didn't get a second turn on that, but still, he'll be happy with that.
Absolutely. Getting something on the board there.
Yeah. And 7 minutes left, and 3 people still not gone in. Oh, 2 people now, with Peter getting one. But Keith and Francisco being super patient. Let's see if it pays off for them.
I know. I wonder if they're just, you know, hanging out somewhere, seeing stuff that we can't see yet.
Yeah, I know Francisco rides very small gear, so I'm wondering maybe if he went too small. We'll see. Keith has small gear, but normally he rides a pretty decent sized board, so I'm sure he'll be all right. But let's see if this is a set coming. I think Keith might get a good one if he can pump into this.
Yeah.
But they know what they're doing.
They definitely do.
If they're waiting, it's for a reason.
You know, and also Colette and I just touched on the fact that it's like the mercy of the elements.
Yeah.
So
This looks like it'll line up pretty good.
yeah, this looks.
Keith
Come on,
passing
Keith.
his way into this.
You know.
Looks like he's going to get a good section. Nice first hit.
Come on.
Let's see if he can get around it.
Yep.
Yeah. Kind of there wasn't much in that second turn, but he did get a second turn.
Yep,
so
still riding.
It's a little backside turn. And into the channel. Did what he could with that. Could tell there was not much in terms of power on that, but he did what he could, so he's stoked. He got a pretty good sized wave.
It's so funny when you're watching it. You're like, okay, that was one hit, and then in your mind you go, if you go pop up.
Yeah, exactly. It's always so much easier. It's always you always have wind in the sail when you're looking on the computer, but when you're out there, sometimes there's just nothing in it. So,
you know, and contest sailing reminds you just have to go out all the time.
Yeah.
Even when it's shitty. You know.
I mean,
like,
that's when you end up. Unfortunately, it's like a lot of time you run a whole day of contests, so there's going to be some great heats and there's going to be heats that are not good.
Yeah.
And normally maybe you would come in and you wouldn't be out there when it's like that. But yeah, I've definitely. I don't know. I know I've spent a lot of time when it's not very good out here. I know Browell spent a lot of time when it's not very good out here. But like everyone who does good here has sailed when it's not very good. So
exactly.
It's just part of it.
Yeah. That should go in my notes.
Yeah, no.
Everybody's notes.
We have more time than most people, but.
We have 5 minutes and 9 seconds left.
No, 15. We just added 10 minutes.
Oh, we just got news that we're adding 10 more minutes to this heat.
Okay.
I hope the guys know out there. Normally we have great communication. Marie-Laure has the radio and she radios it to the ski. So the ski normally lets the riders know.
Perfect.
All the riders know, which is awesome.
The riders are aware. I'm sure they're very happy with that decision.
We got them 10 more minutes. So
Perfect.
1 minute each, so we'll be done at 4:47.
So we have 14 minutes and 35 seconds left. That is great for them. They added 10 minutes. And I don't think you normally do that, but end of the day, and we have the time, and the conditions are tough, and the jet ski's out there to let them know. So they're definitely not going to complain.
No, I'd be stoked.
Yeah. So right now we have Paul leading, but he has a 2.63 and a 1.67, but Keith has the single highest wave score with a 3.33.
Oh my gosh, that's kind of an angel number.
Yeah, there you go. And Stefan with a 2.43, which isn't too bad in the context of this heat. So
We're
he's
right
not,
behind that.
Yeah. But yeah, this is a tough heat. Let's see if with an additional 10 minutes they can get something higher than a 3.33.
Would be nice.
It would be
Francisco,
good for them.
get a score on the board.
Exactly. Let's see Fran get some waves. He deserves it. This has been a tough event to run.
Oh.
And lots of work, lots of time. And
talking about a man with many hats.
Yes, we are lucky that Fran has dedicated so much time and energy into this.
All right, not too much has changed when you're looking out to the ocean.
No, only thing that's changed is time. So let's see if anything happens. Man, it's gotten really slow. It looked really fun when I passed by earlier. There was a bunch of wind, a bunch of waves, but obviously this is just...
I was kind of planning at some point.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I was like, hey, this is going to be a great day.
Yeah.
Kees de Boel actually told me yesterday, he's like, well, there's clouds coming in. They may take the wind away.
Yeah.
I was like, oh man, why would you say that?
Yeah.
You know, but he's right.
He is right. It's just been a cloudy month, and it has not cooperated with the wind very much. But these guys have big gear. It's just part of it.
Yeah. You know, just having a 4.3 in your normal 70-liter board is not going to cut it. What's the most amount of liters that you have in your board?
For here, I have a 93.
Okay.
Which I honestly don't use very much. But if I was competing today, I would be on a 5.3 and a 93 for sure.
You'd be stoked. Oh.
Yeah.
Come on,
Jazz trying to get in. Looks like he's going to have to go backside on that.
Backside, but
and
still
we
something.
have Fran upwind on a better wave. Let's see if he gets into it.
Yeah.
Oh, Jazz kind of trying to milk it. Oh, there we go. Fran on a proper wave.
Nice.
Oh, no. That would have been a good hit.
That would have been.
That would have been a good hit. Good try. Good wave selection. But, yeah, just very light.
Threw it up there, and then the wave threw it back.
Yeah, exactly. It's hard to do a deep bottom turn when it's like this. You end up kind of doing more horizontal turns.
Yeah. Well, too bad. You also know, like I run a little bit of competition organization or have that experience. So when you wear, let's just.
Oh, down the line we have Peter.
Speed.
There he has actually, he did get some speed on that.
Yeah.
Oh no, that was unfortunate. That was a good start, and I think he actually would have, he might have gotten the score he needed. Well, he might still get the score he needs, honestly, because he doesn't need much. And Peter is a really good port tack sailor, so it's good to see him sailing starboard tack here. The conditions have been hard, but he's honestly doing a really good job, all things considered, in the finals.
No,
It's great.
he's also a good surfer.
Good surfer. All the Aussie guys that come, Aussie girls and guys that come are really good surfers.
Yep. It's funny, I met Peter on a surf trip in the Mentawais when
Really?
it was Jane Siemens' 50th.
Oh, wow, that's funny.
And so then he happens to be the dad of Sarah competing, so it was a fun little reunion. So
We
Paul,
have Paul on a good one. Oh, hit it, Paul. Oh, no. No speed to get up there, but he's still on it.
Still riding.
Let's see if we can do something.
he probably
Yes,
saw
I think
this.
he's going to get a
Nice.
good section
Yes.
here. Nice. Good hit from Paul.
Awesome.
He's definitely going to improve on that 1.67. He'll be happy with that.
Yeah. And it was a, pretty decent
That
wave
was
for
a
today.
decent wave. Yeah, he got like a little carve at the start and the second little hit. And we have Keith down here on a bomb.
Wow.
Nice
Found
little
a
turn.
gem.
Good turn for the wind that there is at the moment, and a good hit. Nice. That was great. By far the best wave of this heat.
Epic.
And we have
Talking about
Stefan.
surfing style. Stefan.
Good little set here.
Yep. Throw it up there. Nice. Riding out of it. One more.
Good wave. Wow.
Yep.
Got 3 turns. That was a good. That's funny. I think.
We're starting to get ourselves a final here.
Yeah.
Right?
It's starting to get more interesting. Paul, Keith will definitely put himself in the lead,
Yeah.
I think, with that. He already
say
had the
so.
highest wave score. And Paul will be happy too, and Stefan will probably get himself into 3rd. Let's see what they give all these guys.
Yeah, Francisco.
And Francisco,
go.
nice one. There we go. A first good score for Francisco.
And a little flair and style
Yes.
at the end.
The patented clue first turn.
It's so fun to watch.
Yeah.
I mean, even if it's not firing like you
still
guys
really
were
fun.
competing
Yeah.
yesterday, you can definitely put yourself in their shoes. You're feeling it. We're like moving up and down because
Yeah.
could have been us.
It's always a pleasure watching Fran sail. He doesn't sail as much as I'm sure he'd like to, but whenever he's on the water, I enjoy watching him. He was not world champion for nothing.
Exactly.
He has not lost that style, so it's really cool.
Yeah. And for him to go and in the pro and in the masters, and I think some days he had to drive up to the factory and
Yeah.
get stuff.
Non-stop. Here's Jazz.
Nice wave.
Great wave for Jazz. Nice first hit.
Awesome.
It's a bigger wave. Let's see if we can get something again. Nice little
Yep.
tap up top.
Foam climb. 3 turns.
And then nice turn to finish it. That was a great wave.
still
That was a
going.
really good wave.
Yeah.
Perfect. He's back in it as well. Okay, this is getting more interesting now.
I know.
I have no idea what's going to happen. So that was a lot of waves.
A lot of waves. I'm looking at the scores. See that not everything has come in,
No.
so still waiting for Keith's score.
It's going to be really close.
Yeah, yeah.
It's
Which
gonna
is
be really close.
exciting.
Yeah. These are tough heats to judge though. When it's light and there's not a lot of waves and everyone's doing really similar things. It's
Yeah.
you're nitpicking.
Some waves are a little bigger. You get to have 2 turns.
Yeah.
Sometimes you have the smaller wave, allows you for 3 turns.
Yeah.
What would you do if you have 2 sick turns on a bigger wave, or 3 really sick turns on something that is slightly smaller?
I mean, if the turns are similar in both waves, I think the bigger wave is going to win out.
Yeah.
And I think that's how they've been judging this event.
Yeah.
There was definitely, at least in the pro fleet, there was definitely an advantage if you're getting set waves
Right.
and managing to do something good on the set waves. And it's fair. It's harder.
Yeah,
So,
wave selection is a huge part of it all.
Yeah, that is, especially Hokipo, that is just the name of the game.
Yep. All right, looks like Paul may be able to get in front
Looks
of
like
that.
there's a bit more wind on this
Yeah,
one, so let's see what we can do. There we go. Nice. He definitely got up a bit more vertical with that turn.
Yeah.
The tent is blowing, so that's a good sign.
I know.
Second good hit. Boom.
Boom.
Nice.
Nicely done.
Okay, so Paul improved with his last wave. He got a 2.87. That improved on his 1 something. And he's going to get a 3rd wave. Keith is in the lead now with a 3.33 in the best wave of the heat with a 5.17.
Yeah, exactly. That
That's great.
bigger wave and riding it like his surfing style.
Yeah, Stefan and Paul are tied. And then, oh, no, Paul just went in the lead now. Perfect. And then Fran got a 3.77, which is the 2nd highest wave score. And at the same time, Jazz got a 3.4 as well. So everyone is in it now.
Yep. He just needs to replace that 0.67.
Yeah.
And then he's back.
Fran on a little wave, not much there.
Yeah, no.
Oh, Stefan on a good one. Let's see if he can do something.
Nice.
Nice. Little turn off the top.
Pretty good looking wave.
Yeah, it is a good looking wave. Oh, Paul was
Paul,
right there. Oh, no. That was unfortunate.
Yeah.
I don't know if, I don't know what would have happened if he'd been able to hit that section, but it did look a bit tough. He looked a little underpowered, so.
Yeah.
But there's still some time, I'm guessing. I'm not exactly sure how much time is left now, but.
Well, yeah, it must be roughly about 10 minutes or just under, I would think.
But this is nice. This is a bit more interesting now. This is good.
Exactly. That's what they definitely need like now.
Yeah, the 10 minutes helped a lot.
Yeah.
I think everyone got their best waves in the last 10 minutes, so that's good.
Yeah. Everybody could put at least 2 good scores on the board.
Yeah.
Nice. So Francisco still improved a little bit from a 4.44 total to a 5.
Improve a bit.
5. And also looking at the total scores, it reflects on the conditions.
It does.
Yeah.
Oh, Stefan improved by 0.7. Not much, but he'll take that.
Yep. Oh, yeah. So let's see. Another fun-looking set. I think that looks like
That's
Keith.
like Keith again. Yeah, there's definitely a bit more wind now. Really nice for these guys. Finish off their last heat of the day with some conditions.
Go, Keith. Nice. Ooh,
Oh,
yeah.
that would have been a good hit. Too bad.
Yeah. It's like, do you relax a little bit? Do you expect to it? It's just a combination of everything,
Yeah.
huh?
I feel like Keith doesn't relax, so he's just going to do what he knows how to do. I feel
Well,
like
it can't be the board, right,
no,
with Keith?
No, it can't be the board. Although, to be fair, I think that's like a board he doesn't really use most of the time. I think this is one of the new production boards.
Okay.
And I think most of the time he's on his custom, so it might be that he's just not used to this one.
Maybe it is the board.
I
No, I'm
think
kidding.
no, I'm sure it works great, but you know how it is. You're
Yeah.
used to a certain board, and then you hop on something new.
Yep.
It might be the best board in the world, but if you're not used to it,
Absolutely.
it's gonna be hard.
Okay, Jess setting up for something there.
Jazz on a good one.
Yep.
Nice little hit.
That was nice. Coming out of that with speed.
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
Steph on a
that was
great hit. That was a
awesome.
good hit on a good set.
Yeah.
Let's see if he can get, even if he gets a little car, kicked out. That's still a good turn. I'm sure it'll improve because that was a lot better than any of his other waves. Might have
Yeah.
been one of the bigger waves of the heat.
And that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Jazz is definitely going to improve on his 0.67 as well.
Come on, Peter.
Peter.
Aussie,
on
Aussie,
another
Aussie.
good one. This is pretty good wave selection
Yeah.
as well.
Exactly.
Let's
Yeah,
see.
nice.
Nice. Some carves.
Keeping that speed going.
Nice.
Nice. Yep. That was good for Peter.
That was. He'll improve as well.
And also, like his daughter, they maybe had 1 or 2 days on starboard tech
Yeah.
after,
Yeah.
you know,
It
being
was-
in Port Tech Haven.
Yeah, they came early too, and it's just been, I think like almost half our row fleet was going to come earlier, and then they all saw the forecast, and they just came right before the event because
Yeah.
there was no point in showing up earlier.
We were joking. It was like, there was Kona storm. Like,
Yeah.
that was your tech.
Yeah.
And then Sarah was like, yeah, but that was really hard. It's not easy.
No, the
when
Kona
it's
storm
Kona's here.
is hard. It's really tough. I feel like even
You're
if
always out there.
Yeah, I try to be, because I actually have a lot of fun. Lanes is a really good wave, especially if you have some proper swell on it. It's a lot of fun. The wind is kind of a nightmare, but it makes
Off
up
and
for
on,
it.
off and on.
But it's true, like, it's just the wind direction is so hard. Even if you're a great port tech sailor, I think it's still quite hard. So
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess
challenging.
it makes it fun in a way.
Yeah, absolutely. Changing up a little bit
Yeah.
of the normal.
Yeah. Although it looks like, again, we might get some more Kona days like next week or something.
Okay.
It's like doing circles again.
And because of that strong offshore wind in and out, do you also normally take a floatier board to kind of handle that? But then it just compensates again on this
I end up on
riding?
like my normal kind of Hokipa board because
Okay.
it is normally just windier than usual.
Yeah.
Even if it's gusty, it's still I'm usually on smaller sails, so. But yeah, maybe I'll take a small sail on like my medium board as opposed to a really small board, just so I'm floating a bit.
Yeah. That's the cool thing. experiment with that. And then next time you have a Portec event, you bring it back to your lanes experience.
Exactly. I mean, there's they announced Fiji, and I was like, oh, that's great. I've sailed a lot of Portec and side off and with nice waves, so I'll feel like I'll show up and I won't feel too strange.
Yeah.
Yeah. A really close final now. We have Keith still in the lead with an 8.5. Paul at 6.5. And Stefan right behind with a 6.4.
Yep, top three hasn't changed too much.
No, Jazz has inched himself a little closer. I think that was his, maybe the last one was his best score, I believe. Maybe 3.4. Francisco is going to be looking for that second wave, but he's in there as well. And Peter has a bit of work.
Exactly. He has that 3.77, so with one... Even a 2.5.
Yeah, exactly. He's in there really, he just does not need much.
Well, Peter had a 2.63. That was decent for today.
Yeah, exactly.
Absolutely, yeah.
Take it.
For now.
Take it, yeah, for now. It's a close final. I think all the finals from this event have been pretty close. Everyone's just been sailing well.
Yes. Oh, planing into this wave. We love to see that. All right,
lining
Paul.
this one up.
What do you got for us?
Come on, Paul. Waiting for it.
Exactly.
So he gets a section. Oh, a flag. Yeah.
But he's
gonna win. This one's gonna count.
Yep.
And Keith is on the wave behind as well. So I think both these waves are counting.
Oh yes.
Nice little section
that was
for Paul.
A nice
and
way
Keith
to finish
behind.
Up this final. That
nice
was sick.
turn. And another turn. And that might just be an improved second score for Keith. So I'm going to say that it's very likely that Keith has won. Paul is likely going to keep his second place. And Stefan is going to be third.
Secured third.
Yeah, wow.
Podium.
Podium. I'm sure he's going to be really happy with that. That's cool.
That's amazing.
Yeah. Awesome. That was a fun heat. I'm glad they got some conditions to finish it off. A bit more wind and some little waves. Perfect. What's up after this? Is it finished?
Well, I was just checking because we've had the Pro Juniors. Can you see if there's anybody getting ready?
No, I think I don't see anyone down there.
That could be it.
That might be it.
You know, and it may sound weird, like why don't we know? But things are changing.
Yeah,
and
things have changed a bit.
Squeeze things around. We're done. This was it. It's a wrap.
Beautiful.
And great way to finish it up with our Hukipa heroes.
No, awesome. It's good to have the
and the hero from Guadeloupe.
Exactly. No, I'm glad. I'm sure he's glad to be in the mix. That was a great final day. I think it started off really well. There's been some kind of up and down heats, but overall, I think everyone's pretty happy.
Awesome. Well, let's go wrap it up and find the podium in a little bit.
Perfect.
Can't
Thanks
wait
for
to
having
see
me
these
on.
guys. Yeah, and I kind of came on as well, so I think
there we go.
we improvised.
Rudy dragged me over. He was like, "Come into the booth." Okay, let's do it.
Yeah, it was fun. I got to pick your brain a little bit here and there, and super fun. A bit more time to talk about things than the beach interviews. It's like it's got to go like super fast, like the one question, and here we get to talk stories. So
absolutely, that was fun.
What a blessing to be and fun to be part of it all.
Definitely.
Gotten in the water. You have your final, another in the bag, and let's see what we do for November.
November, yeah, we'll see what happens. It was funny. Maybe it was like Mark Power was telling me, he was like, maybe we'll get some maybe we'll get some Aloha Classic or some springtime conditions during the Aloha. So we'll see.
Yes, you never know. I think it's really smart for the riders to be here in both times.
Absolutely,
because this is such an iconic place. You know, even for how the conditions change throughout the day, you just need to spend time here.
No, definitely.
So some people, they want to stay and stay in Europe, and it's expensive to get all the way here.
It is expensive.
And it's the other tack for people that are really used to port tack. But then when you do come here at the end of the year, you want to feel like you're.
But no, it was cool to have people around. It was nice. It's nice to have some motivation. It's been like the winter's pretty empty, so when you have some more people show up and
exactly,
it's good motivation to
like
get on.
Like families coming back into town.
Exactly.
I love it.
Yeah, it's cool. Good to have some of the community back and get together, get some sessions in, and push each other in the water.
Yep, changes the vibes.
It does. It's fun.
All right, I think we're looking at the water. The water has emptied. All right. Well, rest us to say a big mahalo nui to everybody coming to Maui and showcase your amazing talent. I think we have some sponsors behind us. Maybe you want to capitalize on a couple of local ones that you know.
Sure. We have obviously Goya KT. They were the people that put it on. So huge thanks to them. Thanks to Maui County, obviously, for giving us the permit, allowing us to use the beach. Mana Foods.
Amazing. We love Mana.
And Kangi Water, Hawaii.com. Thank you.
Yeah.
Dimension, Pauline. Beautiful.
I'm looking at Maui Toyotas. Do Okanamotu. Kahanamoku.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, it's day 3 talking. They're amazing. Our foundation, by the way, to help support a lot of sports programs. I'm super thrilled. The windsurfing event is collaborating. And shooting it back to the last commercials for today.
I describe Quatro as a place where the best windsurfers, the best surfers on Maui have come together to create something unique and exceptional, and not only make the best shaped stuff, but the actual best construction, the best technology, and leaving no stone unturned. Revisiting things from the past, getting new ideas for the future. Beyond just, I would say, the production capacity, what's really cool is this is like a workshop. This is the most custom, high performance boards that you could possibly make. And it's all made 10 minutes from Ho'okipa. So as soon as the board's done, we can go straight to the beach and test it at one of the world's best windsurf waves.
For thousands of years, turmeric has been a natural remedy. The active compound in turmeric is curcumin, but it's notoriously difficult for the human body to absorb. Most turmeric drinks or even tablets will be completely ineffective. Kirk, on the other hand, replicates a natural process to solve this problem. The human body contains micelles that absorb complex lipids and fat-soluble vitamins. So we dissolve the curcumin in a very specific plant-based oil and envelop each droplet in a micelle. These allow the body to absorb the curcumin all the way along the digestive system.
How old should you be to start windsurfing? Old enough to walk, light enough to float.
Bring them to the water and let them play. Are you a windsurfing school, instructor, or club? Well, it's never been easier to promote your business and start a WWT one-star event, joining thousands already participating in the global 5-star pyramid. One-star events are open to all ages and all skill levels. Flat water, no problem. Waves, no problem. The only requirement is fun. Head to worldwindsurftour.com today for easy steps to sign up. Bring them to the water and let them play.
There's two facets to windsurfing. You know, if you're a competition guy, you got to have the full package, right? You got to have the aerial maneuvers, and you got to have the tricks, you got to have the wave riding. At the end of the day, most of the top guys, they just want to, you know, top to bottom wave ride, like full gouging, bottom turns, full gouging, top turns, and that's what really. I think for most guys, if you ask most of the pros, they're going to be most stoked on like a full rail, you know, full rail barrel, full speed cutback that sends a huge amount of, you know, spray out the back.
Quatro Maui Pro is made possible by the generous support of our sponsors: Windsurf AI, Toyota Maui, Outrigger Duke Kahanamoku Foundation, Mana Foods, Goya Windsurfing, the County of Maui, KT, Nalukai Lodge, Dimension Polyen, Kagan Water Hawaii, Never Slow, High Tech Maui, Moto Mobile Doctor, the Surfrider Foundation, Pacific Millworks, Pritchard Windsurfing, the Kuau Store. Thank you to our sponsors. The Quatro Maui Pro is a 5-star event of the World Windsurfing Tour in partnership with the PWA and World Sailing. And now, back to the Quatro Maui Pro.